Hello, everybody, bloody good. How is everybody doing on this fantastic, I was going to say Thursday, Sunday. How is everybody doing on this Sunday chat? Sorry I'm late. I was originally meal prepping, and then I was going to go live around on time, but I wanted to look for charities for the new charity stream that we're doing in August 1st. I was originally looking at a charity called Greater Goods Charity, and I think we've worked with them in the past. But on Tiltify, Direct Relief is the name of another charity that looks honestly a little bit better, at least for what we're trying to accomplish for the Texas floods for August 1st charity stream. So I think that we're probably going to do that. Hold up. Sorry, I'm responding to my manager. Anyways, that's probably the charity that we're going to do, by the way, chat. Direct Relief specifically for the Texas floods 2025. So W that, we found that. That'll be in, what, a week and a half? So soon. But CBF, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. It's broken? I'm sorry, it's broken. All right. Luo for the sub. TTG for the sub. CBF for the 1,000 biddies. Can you rate my Lego car on... No. Mr. Potato for the sub. Gremlin, Cappy, Mason, Awev. Riviere, EDZ, Boss, and Kevin for the sub. Matthew, Pent, Foreign, TB, Kyle, Gwyn, Cass, Wanye, thank you for the 5 gifted. Small Ranch, Ducky, Becca. I'm sorry I'm not rating your TikTok video, dude. Ducky, Joshua, Storm, Gray, Alex, Proxy, and Robson for the sub. Aaron and Y for the sub. Potato and Luo for the sub. Anyways, chat, it's React Day today. We were originally just going to do Reacts, and then I transitioned it and said we were going to do Reacts and get to work, but we're going to transition it back. Here's the schedule for the week. Obviously, as I said, charity stream August 1st. That's in a week and a half. Today is going to be React Day. Tomorrow and Tuesday, we are playing all of Mafia 2. All of Mafia 2. I repeat, all of Mafia 2. We're going to be playing it for like 7 hours tomorrow, and then we're going to beat it on Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to be doing horror games, new horror games that are dropping, as well as try to beat Get to Work, the last level on File 5, and then beat File 6. Thursday is going to be a React Day as well, probably some Slime Rancher after that, and then I am gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday for a short 3-day break because I'm not taking a break this July. Usually I take 3 breaks every summer. We're not taking a break this July, so I'm taking a little 3-day off type thing. Monday, we'll be back that next Monday doing the team review. The products all just finally came in. I think we might be missing one more, but I would have to check. I have to put like 2 or 3 of them together, and then we should be good. And I have to film the flamethrower. That next Tuesday, Grounded 2 drops. A bunch of other games are dropping. New Mafia is dropping August 8th. We'll play that the 13th. That's why we're playing Mafia 2 tomorrow in preparation. Some people will probably bitch about the graphics. Those people can go fist themselves because I think it's going to be a blast to play Mafia 2 tomorrow. Scuffed for the fucking 100. Wasn't able to watch the streams. Have some money, Bartman. Thank you for the fucking Dodo Scuff Tuna. You don't have to apologize or saying, oh, no, you weren't apologizing. You're saying I miss being able to watch your streams. I thought you were saying sorry. I was going to say, don't say sorry, but thank you. I'm glad that you missed the streams, and I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for the fucking dono, man. Zuck and Dig for the sub, Joe Bar for the sub, Joe Bar for the 5. Q-tip, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. I was going to kill myself. Then I got help from somebody you partnered with. Thank you so much for what you do. It goes a far way. Well, I'm glad I was able to help in some way or another if I somehow redirected you to the person that was able to help you. And I hope that you continue to get the help that you need. Suicide is never the answer, man. Phil and Slip for the sub. Wet, Mill, Lando, Devin, 0 for the sub. Hack for the 5. Been watching the streams for years. Best streamer. Thank you. Zuck, Ozzy, Aaron, Ty, Mr. Potato for the sub. As I said, Trey, thank you for the 3. Love the videos. I usually have to work, watch the VODs. Hold up. Okay. Malik for the sub. Rotator, thank you for the 350 bets. Love your content. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Trey. Thank you for the 3. Watch the VODs. Appreciate it. 0 and Jackson for the sub. Chat, run down to the videos that we have today. Malik for the sub. You keep calling Potato's sub out? Yeah, I know. Potato, thank you for the sub. Kalen for the sub. Neo and Sunset for the sub. Malik for the sub. Play at Dead of Night. Already beat the game, boss. You missed it. Played it about a year and a half ago. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, I always say video / games / dad. But yeah, no, it's been more common. People are recommending games that I've already played. You missed all of it. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube series of it. Just like, it doesn't upset me. You know, I know some people, like, don't know if I played games. But, like, before you were like, hey, Joe, play this, there's a high chance I've probably already played it. I've played, like, 800 games on stream. And most people only know, like, 10 games. And I've probably played the game that you're thinking of. Usually. Not 100% of the time, but I've played a lot of games. Detroit Become Human, what did that say? Is lost media. No, Brady, doesn't Brady have that VOD? I thought, or that it might exist on Everest's channel. It doesn't? Oh, shit. Well, then Detroit Become Human is just lost media. Nobody has it? Shit. Well, I played that like 4 years ago. I played that in 21. That is a game that I haven't played in so long. I wouldn't replay it, but it was a really good game. But yeah, no, like like I would say 2022 is like the start of when I actually was like streaming. Prior to that, I used to do like 2-hour streams, like 4 days a week. And I would just play Rocket League and Minecraft. That would be it. Those were the only two things that I repped. And then I finally switched over to other shit. But yeah, how's your Halloween shopping? Pretty good. Brooke just said one of the things is broken, so she has to go return it. Bello Calvin and Zach for the Subwest. Thank you for the 3. What do you think of Bulgaria? Don't really have any thoughts. Tweedle, thank you for the 3. Loki play Incredibox later. No, cruising for the 3. What are your favorite thoughts? What are your thoughts on sliced bread? Yes, for the sub dive for the 3. When you and your friend / Brooke go on vacation, do you guys split the bill evenly or does somebody pay majority? Huh? When you and your friends go on vacation, do you guys split the bill evenly? I pay for Brooke. If we're going on vacation. Like, if me and Brooke go on vacation, I'm probably paying for, like, the flight, the room, but she might cover, like, some of the food. But if I'm going with my friends, no, we split that sheet evenly. There's times where my friends will be like, yo, you got my Uber. And I'll just say, yeah. But, like, that's different. I think you have different types. There's different types of friend groups. There's friends that, mods, can we, let me ban that guy. Hold up. Oh, they already banned him. Never mind. W mods. Caught it before I was even able to get to it. This is overwhelming. Yeah, there's a lot of people typing right now. It's getting a little hectic, getting a little anxious. Getting a little anxious. Anyways, as I was saying, yo, literally, put it on slow-mo. No, it'll die down. What was I just saying? Oh, you have two types of friend groups. One friend group is like everybody pays each other like right when you get a bill, right? So somebody might pay for it, everybody just Venmos each other. And then there's like friend groups or times where depending on the friendship with that individual, you just cover each other randomly. Like I think it's the level of closeness with the person. Like I have not as close friends where like if I buy something, I'll just be like, yo, pay me. And then they'll just pay me whatever it is. But then, like, do you guys have any friends where it's like you might buy their food and then they'll buy you food later on? Like, it's just like there's probably some disparity in what money was owed where. But it's like I might cover my friend's Uber one time and then he'll buy me drinks another time. And so it's like even if the money's slightly off over an infinite amount of time, we're probably within $100 of each other. So it's not really that big of a deal. My problem is like I don't press people for money because I make a good salary. So like I would say the majority of people will pay me, but like say we go out to eat and it's 10 people and we don't split the bill. I'm the guy that puts the card down. Every time, right? Like I'm the guy that puts the card down. 8 out of the 10 people will pay me. 2 people don't pay me. And then, so I let it go a day, you know, and then I let it go 2 days. And then I go, am I really going to be that guy that's like, hey, you owe me $9 for what? Or you owe me $22. Like, then I feel like a bitch, you know? So I just got to say this. Don't be that friend. If someone pays for something and they're not paying for it, like as a gesture and you owe them money, the second they pay for it, pay them. Don't wait a day. Don't wait 3 days. You're not a toddler, right? Pay them right now, right? That is the best friend. I will genuinely say that. The best friend is the guy that at the restaurant, you put your card down, Venmos you the $62 or $40 that you owe. The bad friend either doesn't pay and you have to remind them, or they wait a week and then go, oh shit, I forgot, right? Like, not a bad friend. It's just like, that's a bad habit because like, then you're in debt to people and they're not going to say anything because it's like dickhead shit, but like, you should know, you know? What the fuck? Mr. Async for the 50K biddies. What the fuck, man? You did not need to do that. Hope this makes up for the bad friends. Bro, I'm not pressed about it. I was just telling a story. Mr. Async, you did not need to do that, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Hold up. I almost threw up in my mouth. Mr. Async, I think I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. That is crazy, man. Your microphone's fucked? Is my microphone fucked up? What the hell, dude? Shmoney, Hoodie, Caden, and Alex for the sub, Red for the 3. Been watching the videos for a while. You occurred to me to start streaming. Any suggestions? Start on other platforms, move people over. It's impossible to grow naturally on Twitch. Outside of that, it's trial and error. Figure it out. Icy for the sub. I'm not trying to push you off, but I'm saying, like, I don't know your style. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you want to accomplish. I don't know what avenue you want to go down. So it's literally just trial and error. What works, works. What doesn't, and then you formulate off of that. Mr. Racing, thank you for the fucking biddies. KK Elite Blue, City, Jake's Fruit. What you doing for the sub? Fat for the 3. I was playing BO6 till 5:30 in the morning. Placed first like 20 times. That's awesome. Extreme for the sub. Bello, thank you for the 3. Play Outlast Trials, no. Filth, Quicks, Swati, Caden, or Jaden. Quicks, fill up for the sub. CSD for the 5. Want to show some support? Hope you react to my short films. What are your short films? Ginger and Ronnie for the sub 0. Thank you for the 3. Thought I was hallucinating you on my wall. Jow, thank you for the 6. House of the Puppy, self-sitting a puppy he's invested in you on screen. Slip, thank you for the 3. When are you getting scary games with the guys? I don't know. I'm trying to plan some shit with Pezzy. To like either a group game or some other shit. I feel like there's not that many new multiplayer horror games out. There's a lot of solo horror that's dropping, so I'm trying to figure that out. Pyrocryptic for the sub. Next week, not this week, next week, we're doing Mario Party with the guys, Drunk Mario Party. Bello, Calvin, and Zach for the sub. Skin, thank you for the 3. Squills Thigh, Gabe, thank you for the 3. Bad friends suck, bro. You don't have to give me the 3. I appreciate it though. Gum, thank you for the sub. Gazzy for the 3. Like watching your philosophy videos recently. Ball Players Republic, looking forward to start reading it. That's awesome. Eat Sylvie, Easton, Green, thank you for the 3. Enjoy the content. Shmoney, Icy for the sub. Florida for the sub. Blaze, thank you for the 3. Been watching for a long time. Recently watched the VODs inspire me. I started streaming. Do you have any tips? I just said. Squills, thank you for the 3. I literally just said that a minute ago, man. Florida for the sub. What was I gonna say? It's trial and error, man. I didn't really get any tips. I think it's just trial and error. That's how you do it. When are you getting that globe you won? I don't know. I think I might never get that. Nah, I'll get it. I don't know when though. The one that I won from the Geo tournament, I have no idea. I'll let you know when it comes in. I've not gotten any updates. I would assume, if you want me to be honest, 6 months. I think I'll get it in 2026. Florida for the sub, Alex for the 3. You give off, that's weird. That's an insult, man, Alex. Fuck you. Brotato, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I could stay for the stream. I have to go. Gabe, thank you for the 3. Bad friends out there, I'm funny. CDM for the sub, Dazzy for the 3. YouTube viewer, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. The mom, Artie, Sylvia, and Rince for the sub, 6 for the 3. I make good money for my age right now. I usually pay for my friends' food, gas, but alcohol, but only because they've been friends for so long. So you just pay for them. Cena and Alec for the sub. This is what I won't pay for, like, all my friends' drinks, but if we ever go out to the bar, I almost always buy a round of shots for everybody. Maybe more. So, like, my individual tab might be, like, $80, but then I buy, you know, $130 worth of shots for, like, you know, 8 people. Okay. Hold up. Chat, lock in. Super, thank you for the 3. Do you know who Pyrocryptic is? Nope. Alec, Cena, and Violet for the sub. Lock in, 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 lock in. Lock in. If I don't read donos for like 10 minutes, I apologize. Violet for the sub, Super for the 3. If you need me to read it right now, refrain from donating. You are not required to send donations, but I might not read them for a little bit after we start this first video. Hold up. Okay. Chat, videos for the day. We got a bunch. Starting out, do we want to watch the new MrBeast video? A lot of people said it's been aggravating them. I haven't watched what it's about, but they said the guy was really bad. Not bad meaning annoying, bad meaning like didn't play the game right. So, I don't know. Survive 100 days trapped in a private jet, keep it. That actually seems kind of hard. Uh-oh, for the sub. Joe Bar for the 3. Love you, man. Car and Violet for the sub. Then we have conspiracy theories. Everybody believes Tommy NFG, goated YouTuber. Natural versus steroids. Who is stronger? Brandon Williams. The deadliest weapons from every time period. Inside New York, smallest apartments. Drew Binsky video. Times you almost died without knowing it. In Gamers' Deadliest Crimes. I did not watch this. I just scanned it. Anyways. Are we ready to lock in? Uh-oh, for the sub. Joe Bar for the 3. I already read that. Pre-watch? No, I did not pre-watch it. Chat, that would be a waste of time. Graham, thank you for the 3. I was watching your Slime Rancher videos. I used the Doc Plus for lemons. Just threw a bunch of phase lemons down and used drones to pick them up in the silo. What? So you're saying you're saying on Slime Rancher you have your lemons at the docks with your what are those called? The warp guys, the quantum slimes, and then just a drone out there? That's actually pretty smart. Because then you could just segment them entirely in their own area. Hershey and Uriel for the sub. All right, lock in. Survive 100 days trapped in a private jet. Keep it. Rocky for the sub. Holy for the 3. Inspire me to be a better person. You're the GOAT. Chat, you guys inspire me to do the same. I appreciate that. Holy, thank you for the 3. I always say I think my chat helped me out a lot as well. So I do, equally appreciate y'all. Uriel, Rocket, and Whale for the sub. If I don't read donos for a bit, I apologize. Lock in. Lock in. Survive 100 days trapped in a private jet. Keep it. It's muted.
I just bought this luxurious private jet, and if this pilot can spend 100 days trapped inside, he keeps it. What? No.
This is actually the worst challenge yet. Because this is like, no, was the couples one worse or this one? Because surviving 100 days in a grocery store, or surviving in a grocery store wasn't that bad. You're alone, but you have a big space and a lot of stuff. The couples one, you're in a white room, which is ass, but you're with someone else. This one, you're alone and you're in like a, what? Very small square footage private jet. Like you can't even stand up. That's the biggest thing. Can he stand straight up in a private jet? No. Don't you have to crouch?
Joke, I spent $2.5 million on this private jet. And once you step inside, the 100 days will begin.
Oh my God.
And now that hour 1 of this 100-day challenge has started.
You know what doesn't make sense to me is, say he wins this, he's not going to keep the plane. So do you think MrBeast just buys it from him and gives him $2 million or like the market value? Or do you think he's like, here's the jet, you got to figure out how to sell it? Because I wouldn't know the first thing to do. Like, you ever watch The Price is Right? Or like, Price is Right, you might win like a new Honda. And I think a lot of the time those people keep it because it's like, $30,000 Honda. You'll just sell your old car and then upgrade. But if you like inherit a private jet, you have to pay gift tax on that. Like, you have to pay, if he wins a $2 million jet, he's paying taxes on that. He's a pilot. He's not going to own a plane that he flies. Chat, he's a pilot. He's not, pilots don't make fucking $10 million a year. This is a $2 million fucking plane. You think he's just going to keep it?
I say we kick things off by taking him for a spin.
Let's go. Let's take it for a spin.
We're about to find out if he's a real pilot. What do you mean? Woohoo! If Armando stays on this plane for the next 100 days, it will forever be his to fly anywhere he wants all around the world.
100 days living in this thing, no problem.
That was a smooth ride. This thing is nice.
Let's see if the landing's smooth.
What a great flight.
That was awesome.
You're now 2 hours into your 100-day challenge. But if any part of your body touches the ground outside this plane, the video ends and you lose this private jet.
Don't touch the ground.
I think there's been scenarios where he's let them, get away with it. Because this video's, say like right now he stood up and tripped and then fell. Like, they're not ending the video. They're cutting that out. Yeah, they're cutting that out. They're saying, okay, go back in the plane. Like, say he fucking, because the video would just be over. And then he has a fucking, yeah, you could use the jet for something else, but.
Good luck.
See you when I see you.
It'd be a waste of money.
If Armando can win this private jet.
What do I do now? This is
Oh, you could stand up straight. Well, he also looks fairly short.
office, and here is the dining room. And allow me to show you the bedroom. This is where I will sleep, apparently, for the next 3 months.
I don't have a real kitchen.
Got a micro.
3 months. 3 months. I wouldn't be able to do this. I think I could do the grocery store. I think I could even do the white room. Having to be stuck in a private jet, like, he can't work out. He can't do anything.
Wave and a airline cart full of canned meats.
I don't have a shower.
So he doesn't have a shower. Is he gonna have to sponge bathe? Is he gonna use the sink?
That's gonna be a challenging part.
And he is not wrong, because
And he has to shit in an airplane bathroom. Are they gonna pump that out?
even though this jet
And if he has a nasty shit, that's just gonna fucking linger in the whole plane. Like, this is a 8-seated plane. This is like taking a dump on a bus.
is a world-class vehicle, it's not built for a person to live in. So over the next 100 days, it is going to get a lot more difficult.
The walls are starting to cave in. This is what prison is like.
Maybe I'm hallucinating.
Sunshine makes me happy. I'm missing my family.
Well, that's not good. We're falling out of the sky.
I am ready to be done with this.
It's night 1.
Oh, he's allowed to just fly it around?
I don't have a bed.
The best option might be the chair.
Good night. This is gonna be my own private jet.
It is day.
They don't even let him see outside. Nah, this is ass. He's stuck in a fucking airplane hangar. That's even worse. He looks outside and it's just fucking white walls and bright lights for 100 days.
Day 2. You would think this is a comfortable jet. It is not that comfortable to sleep in.
It's day 2, and what better way to kickstart this video than to use his
I really think like 2 years from now, the MrBeast videos are just going to be like borderline like torture. Not like, okay, not he's going to physically like waterboard them. But these 100-day videos are either going to end abruptly or they're just going to keep getting worse. Because this is horrible. This is... I'd survive easily a year. No, you wouldn't. Like, you can have that confidence. Bro, you're not interacting really with the outside world. I don't know if he's allowed to use his phone. He's probably alone. I bet that's part of the deal. Like, you're on Love Island. Like, he's not allowed to... Do you think he's allowed to, like, watch YouTube? Yeah, if I'm able to fucking watch fucking movies and shit, I'm just gonna no-life the shit out of this. I'm just gonna fucking watch every movie I've ever wanted to see.
private jet for our personal gain. Yeah!
Me and the boys got to thinking. You wanna fly us to a hockey game in New York?
Let's do it.
You can come, bro. We got you a ticket.
This is not a trick.
If you get off the plane, you lose, but you can still go to the game.
Well, we'll see.
And take us to the hockey game he did. But once we did land,
Thanks for the flight.
I wish I was going to a hockey game. I just have to stay inside.
I wonder what Armando's doing right now.
Plane yoga?
I would put down... Don't you think he should put down the fucking, like, door and then sit outside? I would do that. Because he could sit on the staircase. I would just chill outside.
using the jet just to go to a hockey game was so fun that the next day, the boys and I had another trip in mind.
Do you mind taking us to Miami,
All right, so they're just making him work.
Florida?
100%.
And that's
Hey, you're not allowed to leave the plane, and anytime we come here, we're just going to make you... I mean, it helps him, because now he's occupied.
the beauty of owning this private jet, because we can literally fly wherever we want.
All right, team, welcome to Miami.
Let's go have fun, boys.
See you later. I love the fact that they are using a jet. I wish I could talk to my wife, my daughter. I miss them so much.
I wish I could talk to my wife and my daughter. It happens to be that I have a newborn child being born in 3 weeks. It's my daughter and my wife's birthday. It's the anniversary of our marriage. Christmas is coming up. Easter is also coming up, shockingly, in a 3-month span. I need to get out of here.
But I still got 96 days of this challenge to go. Hope I can make it.
This is my first day just hanging out in the hangar. I gotta get in a routine.
And so, over the next few days, Armando would exercise,
Crab walk. Oh, that's more work than I thought it was gonna be.
make his meals in the microwave,
Mixed vegetables for the morning.
clean himself without a shower,
The only way I have to clean
I think first minute that MrBeast offers me any amount of money to leave, I'm taking it. Any amount of money. And he'll do that. He always does it really late into the video, though, because, like, say, like, day 30, he's like, I'll give you 100. Yes. You don't even know what I said. I don't care. Yes. $100, 100 grand. Yes. Video's done. Video's cooked. Because imagine this video's 10 minutes long, and 30 days in, he's like, I'm giving up. I don't want to be here anymore.
Myself is with dude wipes. Make sure we're clean. Use the pitties.
And try to find any place to sleep.
My bed
Bro, he has to shower with dude wipes. That stank is going to get bad.
is a
You know, dude wipes are goated, but for, like, wiping your ass, you know, not showering.
bust.
Couch really messed up my neck.
This is the only place in this airplane that I can fully stretch out.
But even that wasn't enough to make Armando comfortable.
I cannot stare at these four walls.
We gotta fly this airplane.
And the following morning, that's exactly what he did.
Never have I gotten the keys to a jet, go wherever I want. We're going to Niagara Falls, gonna go see them from the air. That is so awesome. Tell me that.
Oh, we're out of gas. Oh, shit. It's like day 40, he's hallucinating. They didn't fuel it up before I took off.
That's not the coolest thing you've ever seen.
We are at 4,000 feet.
Over Niagara Falls.
No jets ever get to do this. Hawker is a 2-pilot airplane. Got great co-captain is here with me.
The best office in the world.
It is the best office.
But unlike Armando, his co-pilot can actually leave the private jet.
The end of my universe is right there.
And even though he couldn't leave those steps, come day
Okay, no, those steps look a lot less comfortable than I thought they would. He can't really, like, you know, post up. He can't aura farm outside.
It's right there.
And even though he couldn't leave those steps, come day 10, I devised a little loophole to change that. Ah!
Jimmy!
I screamed and you didn't even stop the door?
Yeah.
What's life been like the last 10 days?
Jimmy, there's no shower, no bed, there's no real kitchen. Overall, pretty good.
That's not where I thought he was heading with that sentence. But I may just have a solution for you.
I would just not shower. To where MrBeast was forced to give me some sort of aid because it would look really bad if he didn't help me. Like, I would make it so smelly in there when he walked in, he'd be like, oh. like that flashbang noise, like, and he'd be like, blinking. It'd be burning his eyes to be in there with me. He'd be like, I'm going to give you a shower for free. And I'd go, oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Every 10 days, I'm going to present you an offer on this private jet. And your day 10 offer is a choice. You can choose between receiving these coordinates, which will lead you to a runway with $50,000 in cash on it, or Alpha, bring in the goods.
I'm taking the shower. Bro, and is he allowed to step in there? Because now he's unlocking new rooms. You want to unlock new rooms.
I hook up a shower to your private jet.
Oh, that's so much better because now he's like making his own space. Dude, no shower for 100 days is terrible. If he has to use dude wipes for another 90,
Before you make your decision, I feel like
50K, I don't care. Bro.
I should at least let you see the shower. And because it would obviously be an extension of your jet, you will not be eliminated if you enter that room.
Ooh, that's like a real shower.
And even though you don't need
Bro, he's unlocked a new room. You need every opportunity for more space, I'm taking. The money, bro, now he can do push. Like, that is the biggest room that he has. He could fucking lay down. Like, I would sleep in the shower.
it comes with shampoo.
Yeah, it's not only that it's a shower, this is space. I can stand up. This is amazing.
It's time to make a decision. A shower for 90 days or $50,000 in cash. Which do you want?
Showers for 90 days would be great. I'm going for the cash.
Whoa, what?
The stench room. It's cooked. 50 grand, we're gonna be dude wiping the rest of the time.
Oh my gosh.
I'm meant to fly, the airplane's meant to fly. Let's take it.
I can't believe he said no to the shower. Have fun retrieving
Oh my god. MrBeast gonna come in with a gas mask come day 70.
the 50 grand.
I can't wait.
And now that I think about it, with
Oh, hey, Armando. I'm sorry. Can we restart that video? Let me just walk back in again.
this specific pilot, I guess shampoo wasn't really an enticing offer after all.
Someone is gonna meet us at
That's facts. He's bald.
these coordinates with $50,000 in cash.
Which, on top of his
Yo, it might be a strategy. Shave every part of your body and just dude wipe every day. Dude, if you're like squeaky clean, like shaven, bald, everywhere, just fucking, I would just give me hand sanitizer. What's that one movie where they go insane? Like insane levels of germophobia? I'd do that. I'd shave my whole body. Oh my God, he wouldn't be able to post that. You get your whole body. Like, imagine you shave your eyebrows, your hair, all the body, and there's just like clips of you just rubbing hand sanitizer all over your body. Must stay clean. Must stay clean. He's just in the corner. It's like day 3.
$2.5 million jet could potentially make Armando the highest paid winner in the history of the MrBeast channel.
$50,000 for not showering.
No brainer.
My biggest problem tonight is where am I gonna put $50,000 so now I can actually take my family places. I can go
Starts wiping his ass with the money.
to sleep with the sweet smell of money
We've ran out of toilet paper.
tonight.
My weirdest task of this challenge so far is how to reorganize all this cash into as few cases as possible so they don't take up room in my airplane. I feel like the Wolf of Wall Street. I might just sleep on money.
50 grand.
I would make myself hyperfixate that the money's gone missing, and I would count all 50K every day.
And it might have helped
That would make the time go by too.
his bed situation, but it created a whole new problem in Armando's head.
What on earth would I do with this thing if I actually got the keys to it?
I asked that in the first fucking 30 seconds of the video. He hasn't thought about that. My whole chat, he's a pilot. He's a pilot. Sell it. Chat, it's not easy to just sell a fucking private jet. This isn't eBay, okay? Where's he gonna go fucking find a buyer for this? Yes, it is. No, it would not. He's gonna lose the majority of the money on it.
Would I sell it? Would I keep it?
Owning this jet would be a dream come true for a pilot like Armando, but there's one huge problem.
I just did a little bit of math. After the challenge, if I own this airplane for 3 months, that's gonna be $8,000 for a hangar, $10,000 in insurance, $30,000 in maintenance.
Obviously, the cost of
And not even that. That's just upkeeping the plane. That's maintenance of owning the plane. When he inherits that plane, he's getting taxed on that fucking plane. You don't just get given a $2 million jet and the government doesn't come for you.
owning a private jet can really add up, which is why throughout this video, he is
MrBeast doesn't pay the taxes. Where is that coming? Maybe for him. I don't. Where do people say that MrBeast covers the taxes? Maybe. I don't know. But why are you banking on that? He said it. For every challenge, he covers taxes. That's not true. That's not true.
a chance to win.
Maybe on some of them, yes. I won a MrBeast challenge. I did not get my taxes covered 3 years ago.
Up to an extra $1 million.
Maybe it's because I had money prior, but I also donated a lot. You're rich, buddy. I did not have money then. The money I won from the MrBeast challenge then, I donated 20 grand. I got my mom a car, paid for the rest of my college, and then I had like 10K left over, and the rest went to taxes.
On top of this $2.5 million jet in prizes and money. So if he does end up winning, he can actually afford to keep it and make his family's dreams.
Cap? That's not cap. I literally posted it. You could go back. I literally posted it. I donated 20K. You can see it on TikTok. And then I bought my mom a car, paid for the rest of my college.
Come true.
Because I was a sophomore in college.
I can't help but picture my family and friends in this airplane having just the best time going to some destination. I can picture it. Looks like I'm gonna have to.
Okay, question. I see how you can open the windshield there. If you were like flying in the air and then I went and opened the window, would we die? Like if I went and just opened it? No? I feel like if you left it open, you would run out of oxygen. But like, I'm just questioning, you know when they have those Mission Impossible videos or movies and like Tom Cruise is hanging on the side? I know they're like taking off there, but when you're at like cruising altitude and you're going like 400 miles an hour, if I stuck my head out the window, would I just get like instantly decapitated? Like what would happen? I don't think I would die. Okay, maybe if I stuck my head out because it would slam against whatever was there. Then how do they do it in the movies? Because it's not CGI. Tom Cruise actually does the stunts. It's not fake. He does the stunts. Maybe in a wind tunnel. Yeah.
Win a lot more money from Jimmy. I can't help but think that military service helped me prepare for this. Always started with being excited and being happy to be there.
Oh, he was in the military too? Nah, he's chilling. Never mind. I think he makes at least 80 days.
Then you get into your groove, and then
That's why he didn't take the shower. If he had to serve in the military and like he ever got actually deployed, yeah, dude wipes are fine.
you hate your life and all your life choices. And then you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's a fortnight.
2 weeks into this challenge,
Fortnite!
and Armando is trying to remain optimistic.
That's a great meal.
No, I'm giving up. That's what he eats every day? That's what he eats every day? Is that just rice and, like, Spam? Oh, my God. Ben's jasmine rice and Spam. Bro, his shits are probably dirty.
And all your life choices. And then you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's a fortnight.
2 weeks into this challenge, and Armando is trying to remain optimistic.
That's a great meal. I'm treating myself to a Feastable. This is how I'm keeping track of all my chores. Here's the things that I haven't done today, and I just move them over as the day goes along.
But even with a good attitude, he still might not make it 100 days because of his horrible sleep situation.
Bro, what would be fire is if MrBeast offered me a flat screen and a console. Dude, if, chat, say you're day 50, he offers you a flat screen and like an Xbox Series X or a PS5 with like whatever games you want, or 100K. What are you taking? I'm taking the games. Because then if I don't get the games, I don't think I'm winning the plane. If you get the games, you're set, bro. You could just fucking grind. You could just start a Minecraft world. You could just play every Spider-Man. That alone's gonna take you a fucking week.
Can't figure out how to sleep without something hurting. It goes down and up and down and up. It's the first day that my body is not happy with me. My workout was weak. My stomach feels icky. I don't know that I got a great night's sleep. Tried to catch again.
I'm not really seeing a workout. I just see him walk back and forth like 10 times.
Last night, it was a miserable failure. That middle one. That's how I'm feeling today. I'm really
When you're at a bathroom, it's like an airport bathroom. How was your satisfaction with this experience?
again last night. It was a miserable.
You guys ever hit anything? Do you guys ever answer those? I'll always answer them. They got an attendant in there. I never understand that shit. Sir, it's always southern airports have attendants, and they'll be like, "Here's a paper towel, sir." It's very nice. I just think it's a very unneeded job. I think a bathroom attendant to clean things is nice. But like the guy sitting there that's just like handing me my paper towel, I'm like, I could have just grabbed that. It's like the same thing as like when I'm in, New Jersey and somebody pumps my gas. I'm like, thanks, boss. I don't need it. You don't tip? I'll tip if I have cash. But like, I don't know. If he was cleaning the bathroom, I think is he the one cleaning the bathroom? I tip at every restaurant I go to. I'll even tip at, like, coffee shops and fucking places like that. Tip on DoorDash, tip on that shit. But if he's cleaning it, that's different. But, like, if I'm walking in taking a piss and then he hands me a paper towel, I might not tip him. I don't know. I'm in and out in 30 seconds. Am I really going to give this guy $5 for handing me a paper towel? Like...
failure. That middle one. That's how I'm feeling today. I'm really curious what he's going to offer.
Like at nightclubs, bro. At certain nightclubs in Philly, they'll have a guy, and he'll have old beats on, and he'll be standing there watching a YouTube video, and he'll just go and hand the paper towels without even looking at you, and he has a tip jar. I don't tip that guy. Because there's vomit on the floor. There's shit on the walls. There's piss on the ground. And you handed me a paper towel. I'm not tipping that guy. I'll tip the airplane guy that's wearing like a very nice custodian suit, and it smells very clean. And then they have the green thing. I always go, and I'll hit it a few times too. There was one time where there was shit all over the bathroom. There wasn't a custodian, but it was just like they clean the bathroom and then they have like the thing there. I hit red like 5 times because there's just shit all over the ground.
For tomorrow, but I need a bed.
I had the perfect offer for Armando, but since I was filming a video where I was giving away 1 million meals, he had to come to me.
Here we go.
What video did he give away 1 million meals? MrBeast gave 1 million meals away?
I was giving away 1 million meals. He had to come to me.
Here we go.
2.5 billion likes. Is this edited?
Perfect offer for Armando, but since I was filming a video where I was giving away 1 million meals, he
Okay, that video's not out yet.
had to come to me.
Here we go.
And to thank him for the flight, I brought Armando a special
Philadelphia!
meal of his own. Since we're in Philadelphia, we got
Oh my god, a Philly cheesesteak.
you some Philly cheesesteaks. How long is the flight to North Carolina?
48 minutes.
Oh, that's it? Yo, a private jet is awesome. Tomorrow is day 20.
Wait, it's only 48 minutes from Philly to North Carolina. Why is it 2 hours when I take commercial? Are private jets that much faster? No. Private jets are that much faster? Like twice as fast. How fast does a fucking private jet go? How fast is a private jet? 500 and 600. Fastest private jet's 700. How fast is a commercial plane? 5 and 600. Same price. Not same price. Same speed. That's weird.
Time flies. All right, let's get out. All right, let's go. Normally, my offer would come on day 20, but in order to fully appreciate
It's lighter. Chat, are you guys? You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right? Chat, they both have the same cruising speed. Just because one's heavier doesn't mean it's going slower. If you weigh 50 pounds more than me and we both run 20 miles an hour, we finish the race at the same time. You're saying it's going faster because it's lighter. If you're saying it's physically going quicker, that's fine. But if you're just saying they have the same cruising speed, you're an idiot. Bro, I'm going to crash out.
I'm giving Armando the opportunity to sleep on it. Your day 20 offer is this custom-made inflatable bed specifically for this plane.
Or $100. Yeah, Jimmy, I think I'll take the $100.
Or I give you coordinates to a mystery crate hidden somewhere across the world. And hidden inside that crate could be anything. Could be $250,000. Could be
Bro, he gonna make him fly to Argentina to get a fucking bag of Feastables bars. He cracks it open. All right, act really happy. Oh, shit. An unlimited supply of the peanut butter cups.
a Tesla. It could be worth more than the jet itself.
Oh, man.
I'll see you tomorrow for your decision. And so I left Armando
It took me 4 days to get here.
for the night, thinking he
Just load him on the plane. There's enough space.
would try out the bed. But I didn't expect him to share his bed with a cheesesteak sandwich. He must really need some sleep.
That was the first night that I've slept comfortably on this airplane.
Let's see if he chooses this inflatable bed or the mystery gift, which is actually
I'd be going through withdrawal the first fucking 2 weeks. I'd be tweaking. Oh my God. No weed for the first 2 weeks. I'd be like, I haven't, this is the longest I've ever gone without marijuana. I'm freaking the fuck out, dude. I'd be actually, oh my God. I would be actually having I would have to this event. I would have to take like a week off.
worth $250,000. Knock, knock. Is anyone in here?
Come in.
Welcome aboard.
It's day 20.
There has to be people that have done that. Out of everybody he's had, there has to be somebody that has like a nicotine addiction that didn't get. I would say that's the most common. Do you think there's anybody on the MrBeast video? They've probably thought about that though. If you're somebody that like vapes or zins every day and you got like accepted to go on a MrBeast event, they probably go, I need to quit before I get there, because then it'll be way worse.
Please come into my living room, dining room, and bedroom.
Be honest. How was the night?
Phase video next. I want to watch the phase video. The phase video is 45 minutes. We're probably going to wait till like next react day.
Sleep.
It was like sleeping on little baby clouds.
Do you think having this bed increases the probability you make it 100 days?
I know with this, my body can make it 100 days.
On the other side, though, at a random set of coordinates hidden anywhere on this planet is the mystery box.
This is something I can feel right now. I can't fly this airplane without getting a good night's sleep.
Would you prefer this inflatable bed or the magnificent, ginormous mystery gift?
I'm in it for the long run. I am going to choose the bed to make it 100 days, yeah.
Really? The mystery gift was a Lamborghini.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I would start crying. I would be like, dude, you're kidding.
Oh.
Don't dream of Lamborghinis tonight.
Yeah, I'll count them in my sleep.
Can't believe he just turned that down. Carl, he
Bro, there was an equal chance it was a box of Feastables bars. What I would say there was a 70-30. There was a 70-30. It was going to be a box full of 1,000 pounds of Feastables bars.
Find the Lamborghini.
Okay, his loss.
He takes the next day 30. Day 30. Do you want the shower or the mystery box? Mystery box. It's our new Feastables gummies.
Turn down a Lamborghini, whatever, it's cool, I got a bed. This is gonna be a game changer. With this, my body can make it another 80 days.
Thanks to the bed, Armando is thriving.
Bro, I feel like my eye is on the final prize, which is owning this jet. I wanna learn about my airplane. It's only about 2,000 pages.
But this is still an endurance challenge, and it's about to get way more difficult.
Beautiful day to fly.
Armando, how you doing?
I would love to take the airplane somewhere.
Interesting. But what if I told you for the rest of this challenge, you can't fly unless I say so? But you'll need to keep practicing, because later in this video, you'll face the greatest challenge in your piloting career. So I'd start.
We hired the United States military to shoot heat-seeking missiles at your plane. If you're able to dodge them, you're gonna get $1 million.
Practicing if I were you.
Yeah, my voice cracked, fuckhead. I saw the person that typed that.
Good luck.
I can't wait. Let's do this.
I practice in here, putting in the routes, our takeoff speeds, climb speeds, emergency speeds, performance numbers, just part of professional flying. This morning I woke up and I started dreaming about all my dream places that I want to go.
And while these practice flights may have been a great way to spend his time, Armando couldn't resist making it all about food.
New Orleans is one of those places that I want to go to. Creole food and some beignets. There's a lot of good cuisine. Charleston seafood. I am very much partial to New York pizza. Flying to Key West. Cuban sandwich and some empanadas. What about barbecue today?
And it's no wonder he's fantasizing about food when this is what he's been eating for almost a month now.
I will not lie. It smells
And
like...
the no brand mixed vegetables is actually just fucking gross. You know, it's like they taped over that and it's actually some sort of brand, but me having to like wake up and open a can that just says mixed vegetables.
Month now.
I will not lie. It smells like
Cat food for 100 days.
No one said this challenge was going to be easy.
It's been 30 days since he started living on this plane. We have a very special offer.
Armando!
There's Feastables in that fucking golden box. There are Feastables in that golden box.
Oh!
Hi, guys.
Come on down. Do you recognize this?
Do not take the golden box.
I do.
It's a galley cart full of food. The exact same
my
food
God.
you've been eating the last 30 days. Since you only have 24 hours of food left, I brought you enough food to resupply you till the end of the video.
Okay.
But before we restock your jet with enough food for the next 70 days, I have an offer for you.
Okay.
You can turn down the canned chicken and tuna that you've been eating in exchange for a phone that has DoorDash installed that you
What? Why would you ever not? Oh, because he'll get the food and then the mystery box. Oh my God, take the fucking DoorDash.
can use whenever to order whatever you want. Obviously, the phone.
Oh my God, I would get morbidly obese on that plane. All I would do is eat, because that would provide me some entertainment. I would just be like, let me just order. And if it's unlimited, fuck, dude, I'm running that bill up. I'm DoorDashing a Red Bull from 7-Eleven. I'm getting a Chipotle burrito. I'm getting one item from like 15 different places. Fucking $7 delivery fee? Yeah, it's on Jimmy. Yeah, it's $7 delivery fee. Oh, sure, no problem. Oh, yeah, let me tip 100%.
It only has the DoorDash app, no call or text.
But the catch is, if you choose DoorDash, you have to let whatever is in this mystery box live with you in the jet for 24 hours.
It's not Feastables bars. There's an animal in there?
That's an entire day sharing this tiny space with something horrible.
Oh my God, what is in there? It's either going to be like Nolan, or it's going to be Nolan or like a YouTuber or like a fucking deadly animal.
Don't open it. Don't open it. Things are breathing.
What do I think's in there? Probably like a lizard. A dead possum. They just throw it onto his bed.
In there, yeah.
Well, I did do 22 years in the military. I feel like I could probably handle myself. I don't know if this is gonna surprise anybody,
He was in the military for 22 years? Bro.
but I'm gonna pick the DoorDash.
Really?
Oh my God, I thought his dumb ass was going to pick the chicken. Oh my God, I thought he was going to pick that shit.
Yeah. When you open this, whatever's inside of here is stuck with you for the next 24 hours.
24 hours.
Here, give it a bang test. No, harder.
Do snakes get violent when you do that?
3,
It's a person.
Okay.
2,
It's a person.
1, open it! It's real!
It's Nolan. It's Nolan.
You're stuck with Nolan. Have fun, Nolan. Try not to annoy him too much.
Why would I ever be annoying?
That's not a pre-watch. He's the only one not there, bruh. He was in the beginning of the video. And a chatter said it too. Nah, I'm not fucking... Nah, chat, that was not a pre-watch. He was in the beginning of the video. He's the only one that was in the beginning of the video that's not there when they fucking started it. Fucking put 2 and 2 together, and somebody else said Nolan.
I'm super excited about this. I have not had like human interaction, really.
Armando hasn't had much personal connections over the last 30 days, and Nolan hasn't had any in 26 years.
What if I just start smashing things?
I'm gonna press buttons. What did you do? Armando, stop letting him press buttons.
Self-destruct.
I can't. I need to leave.
No Nolan in the cockpit.
Oh my God, I'm so excited about this.
Ooh, tacos. I guess.
All right, chat, you get $1 million. You're on an airplane. Before you get the $1 million, you have to go into the cockpit of an airplane and press 10 random buttons. They're not allowed to reverse whatever buttons you pressed. Are you doing it? Yes? You don't get it. You don't get to read the buttons. You just get you get to randomly click. You have to like be like number, you have to just say like button number 1, 10, 34, 52, shit like that. You're pressing it blindfolded? Yeah. You don't get to read the button, what they do.
If you're starving for a
I mean, how many buttons on an airplane would cause, like, irreversible problems? 5? There's probably 100 on the dash. I would say most of them do nothing.
attention and gourmet food.
DoorDash. That smells amazing.
This isn't the worst punishment.
I don't know why you've been complaining about the food. This guy.
Way better than canned chicken. I feel like it's gonna be a fun night.
Let's see who the real pilot is.
Oh, man.
I am the pilot now. Jimmy didn't say what you could order or how much money you could spend on DoorDash. I just wanted tacos. Tacos, and we're gonna buy a lot of things from a lot of stores.
So the next day when I returned, I was in for a pretty big surprise.
Nolan, what the heck?
Come check it out.
I had no idea.
You can DoorDash a plant? You're allowed to DoorDash a plant from where? Home Depot?
I had no idea, but Nolan and Armando had used DoorDash to order so much insane stuff just to decorate the jet.
All this was available on DoorDash?
Yeah.
This is cool and all. I kinda needed the jet to fly me today.
Are you saying we gotta get rid of the tree and
I'm
stuff?
saying we gotta get rid of everything.
Armando, we gotta take some stuff off.
We had to clean out the plane so it would be safe to fly. But
What else could you buy from DoorDash that would be, like, entertaining? Do you think you could buy, like, Lego sets on DoorDash? Maybe. That would be fire. If you could just, like, get, like, puzzles and, like, assembly shit.
but it was worth it.
What did Brady say? He bought a Nintendo Switch, reverse it.
Since where I was going, we were about to make a much bigger mess while shooting another video.
Oh my God, do you think he could buy a Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU?
While we were blowing up stuff, Nolan and Armando were still back in the jet.
Now that Jimmy's gone, we have a couple hours.
We do.
I think we fly somewhere.
Okay. It's a beautiful flight down to Florida.
Florida. What month are they filming this? Snap for the 3. So I'll take it on Brooks. Love Kid Chicken, so she would crush this challenge. Time ball for the 3. I'm not reading that. Krusty, thank you for the 3, buddies. Mini guillotine, 500,000 for every joint you cut off. How many are you doing? I'm not cutting off my limbs. What? Hammy for the 3. Does it stack mob for the 3? Should I play Until Dawn? Last of Us. Until Dawn. Unk and Neff for the sub. AJ for the 3. Roaming, Paragon, Steven, Ness, Barry, Sleck for the sub. DJ for the 3. Pull up to a random airport. They went without saying anything. No, that you would have to just inform them that you're flying in. Star, Very, Andrew, 4 of 4, King, and Spoon for the sub. They probably have to route when you're going to fly in, too. Star Catholic for the sub. Max for the 3. In boot camp, you're gone for the 3 months. And guys that vape smoked, we were dying. Lamborghini for the 3. Actually, in my friend's car, paying for the damage owning it. But my group chat is having a fake board meeting to decide if I get banned from Life 360 in the chat. I'm literally one of the founders. They're calling it ruling. They're not going to kick you. Malibu for the 3. Lost my following streak for the 2nd time. Promise an OG chatter. Been here since Feb. That's awesome, dude. Malibu Kebab. Liam for the sub. Slash Ryan for the sub. Unforgiven for the 3. Young Alex Mighty Corey. Sketty for the 3. If I opened the window with a massive pressurized tube, hundreds of thousands of feet in the air, would I die? Yeah. Like, if you opened and closed it. Leo Mad. Leo 24. Alex for the 2 subs. Leo C for the sub. Mason for the 3. I don't really get bored of it. Of you, the only streamer I watch. Keep it up. Thank you. Blue for the sub. Love for the 3. Been following for 3.5 years. Donating. You're my favorite streamer of all time. Also, bro in the video, Stench Maxing. Buzz and Jacob for the sub. Jazzy for the 3. 3:55 a.m. in Japan. I want to say we support you live. You should do a poll if he leaves the family or not. What? Ivory, Ash, and ET for the sub. Read for the 5. Been watching for 2 years. I've seen your chat slowly become more brain rot, especially in the summer times. It's a problem that you got sick of it and complain about it, which I think is valid. Oh, yeah. No, if chat I think chat's been all right today. It's just been quick. But, like, when days chat gets bad, I'll just toss it in sub only. I'm R and Cracky for the sub. And, like, August, it just starts. My views will start tanking. Sneezy for the 3. What if just places pillow? What if he just places pillows, both touch at the plane door and ground to expand his area? Saki for the sub. Kaylin for the 3 or for the 5. That wouldn't count. Does nursing college in Germany finally caught you live when I'm awake? Awesome. Freddie, Andy, Twitch, Metal, Ant. Adam for the sub, Alex for the 3. Was joking about a Coldplay thing. Savvy for the sub, Slex for the 3. What did you use to your hair when you made it stand up? Nothing. Water. Cartoon and Casey for the sub, but you could use like pomade or something. Local for the 5. Gift to Zaki for the sub. Gojo's for the 3. Just ask your hairdresser or barber or hairstylist, whoever it is. She's live. Always doing well. What? I was talking about my friend I was worried about. She's live. Sorry, I put up on the weekends. Work both lunches. Hype for today's stream. Awesome. Easy and big. Grubbins, Wales, and Blake for the sub. Holy for the 3. You inspired me to be a better person. Thank you, Rocket for the sub. Gremlin for the 3. Time, All, Nina, and Nays for the sub. Graham for the sub. Lock in.
Today.
I'm down for that.
And they actually did fly down to the Florida Keys, which I just found out when I watched this video.
Dude, the Florida Keys are actually, like, the fucking Bahamas, man. Like, it is tropical down there. Actually. I've been there one time ever. You drive on, like, it's like one road that's, like, man-made that jumps between islands. Like, that shit is actually crazy.
Literally right now.
That's the end of my 24-hour period on the jet.
Shut it.
Thank you for flying me to the Florida Keys.
Get out of here.
And he did get out of here.
I'll bring souvenirs.
For the entire day. And when they flew back to Georgia to pick us up, I had no idea that they had
all roads are man-made. I'm saying, like, they had to build it up on places that weren't land.
ever left.
Like, the bridges are crazy.
45 minutes home. Let's go.
Now that Armando was alone in the hangar, the very first thing he did was bust out DoorDash to order more food.
I could have almost anything. I'm gonna do some bao buns for dinner. This is gonna be so much better than canned tuna. I'm ordering pasta. This is gonna be a good one. I can eat fresh fruit and vegetables whenever I want.
But soon, Armando started using the app for more than just food.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Cleaning.
Do you think this video is sponsored by DoorDash?
Supplies.
This is a vacuum cleaner.
there. Oh, yes.
This is amazing. You can order almost anything.
I get some resistance bands.
Having DoorDash has been a game changer.
I finally feel like I
More dude wipes, so he's not stench maxing.
Nested. I've made this place my home.
I feel at peace.
But Armando soon realized that there's one thing you just can't DoorDash.
It's my daughter's birthday.
I would love the chance to take this
I
airplane
haven't seen my family.
all the way across the world with
My family have a lot of great adventures. I've been to
I always think this is the worst idea. Every MrBeast video, I feel like they come back weaker when they see their family. Like, act like they're dead. Like, act like they don't exist, you know? Like, my family is gone. I'm the only person in the world outside of me and the MrBeast crew for 100 days.
70 countries, climbed Kilimanjaro, raced motorcycles, flown all kinds of airplanes, and met some of the best people in the world.
I want to take my beautiful wife and daughter with me all around the world in this private jet.
Probably the biggest thing now that I have a bed and DoorDash and I can order anything, I'm still alone.
When Jimmy and the team come on board and we get to go somewhere, those are the only times that I really get to have fun in here.
It made sense that he was getting lonely. You see, every video where a contestant stays for a long time, eventually the isolation starts to eat at them. And that's why when Armando had finally made it 40 days on a private jet, I wanted him to have some company. But I was deep in the jungle exploring ancient temples, so I sent Carl and Chandler to help cheer him up.
We have a really cool offer for you. A vacation with me and Chandler for $50,000.
Bro, this sounds so stressful because when I watch MrBeast, I think it's like he films one video, one video, one video, one video. He's filming like 9 videos at the same time and constantly has to like check in on them. And oh my God, like then he's gone and he doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh.
$25,000.
No.
$10,000.
I don't think so.
All right, how about $1?
For $1?
Check the deal.
Yeah!
Here's your shirt. Welcome.
All right, where are we going, fellas?
Let's open up the door. Check it out.
This is, anticlimactic.
Woo! You're gonna have the time of your life, don't worry.
Look at this strong guy.
Yeah, a little fruit platter, huh? Yee!
Like, bro, what if he slips and eats shit right now?
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, how can this vacation get better? Let's open the door. Projector system.
I love this. Let's do a movie. This night would have been worth $50K.
Oh, I thought they were gonna watch party other MrBeast videos.
I had a great time. I feel like I'm recovering from a party.
A lot of times, the day after a check-in is the hardest because on check-in days, you have a lot of activity, you get to see people, you get to talk to.
Oh my God, the feeling when you get back from like vacation, you're not thinking about anything, and then you're like, oh my God, I'm a real person that has to live a life. Post-concert. Yeah, I don't even think it's vacation. Like, have you ever really looked forward to something for, like, a long period in time, and your mind is not looking at anything beyond that? Like, that's the finish line, is, like, this concert, this trip, going to Six Flags, going on vacation, this weekend, we're hanging out with friends, doing this thing. It happens, and, like, midway through it, you're like, wait, what am I doing tomorrow? Oh, shit.
People. Today, I'm kind of coming down from all that, just here by myself with my thoughts.
This stretch is a test. No flying, staring at the walls. I don't think this challenge is gonna get easier. The biggest thing is gonna be keeping my mind busy. So I came up with a routine.
I sit up on the flight deck every day and I practice a flight all day long.
Checklist complete.
But Armando found that indulging in flights of fancy only caused him to think about what he was really missing.
I have this little doll of my daughter. Everywhere I go, even if there's turbulence, she's just happy and dancing.
I wonder if she misses me.
This morning I woke up just thinking about like family. Like I miss them. I want to go see them. I just want to cuddle with my wife.
My weak point is my family. They deserve to know how I'm doing.
Just want a hug. I'll take a hug.
Coming up on halfway through the challenge, almost day 50. I regret.
Do you think they actually feel this every time, or do you think they, like, tell them to play it up? Like, I would miss my family, but I feel like the whole time you're like, I'm doing this so we have money.
Not being there for my family. I cannot believe that I have not stepped foot off this airplane.
It's day 50. Let's see how our boy's doing. Armando!
I thought you forgot about me.
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh my gosh.
How's the first 50 days of the challenge been?
I don't know what's going on in the outside world. I haven't seen anybody but you.
Yo, imagine being in a MrBeast video and then like World War III breaks out and they just forget you. You're like, I think I've lost track. I think I'm at 110 days. I don't know. You're just talking to no one now. You're like, you're just the only person left alone there. You're like, fuck, man. I don't know what's happening.
You guys, I miss my family. This is the longest I've ever gone without seeing them, without talking to them.
What if we made a phone call?
Ooh, I would love a phone call. Oh my gosh, I'm already tearing up. Babe? Babe!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, I miss you.
Oh, I miss you so much, baby.
Oh.
Your husband is now halfway done with the jet challenge. You know, if he potentially flew into your airport, would you meet him there and hang out with him tonight?
100%, yes.
Yeah, I'm all like, let's get this airplane ready.
As soon as I see them, I need to make sure I do not run off the airplane. I cannot wait for that first hug.
There better be a marching band when we pull in.
This is gonna be a tearjerker.
Maddie, look. I see him waving.
Aww.
Oh my God, yo, you bring the dog in? Damn. I'd be like, Jimmy, I'll give you 100K, you let me keep the dog. I feel like that would entertain the hell out of you. Just playing with your dog and shit. Oh, but then your dog would be stuck in a confined space.
I just can't wait for my kid to run
Yeah, it takes a shit in the plane. Oh.
into my arms.
No, never mind. Never mind. That would run it down.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, baby. Hi.
Bro, I'm not waiting outside the damn plane. I'm not waiting outside the damn plane. I'm saying I'm too scared that one of y'all is going to pull me off. I'm going to say I'm going to sit in the plane, you come in the plane. Oh my God, like what if he just fell forward right now?
I knew I was gonna cry.
Your head smells like wet wipes.
Welcome home.
You really smell like dude wipes.
Welcome to my house.
Well, okay.
Vegetables.
I haven't showered since the day I left the house.
Oh, this is so cute. You know, just having a little jet picnic.
It was clear that seeing his family gave Armando a much-needed boost of energy, and he savored every moment he could.
I can't believe I'm here.
But unfortunately, these moments are always fleeting.
It's a little surreal to be back in the hangar after having a day with my family. Now they're just like forefront in my mind for the next 50 days. That could make it harder to make it the rest of the challenge.
But being away from his family wasn't the only thing weighing on Armando.
The wall.
I never understand that shit though. I know it always like it locks them out. I always say like just don't see the family regardless. Like until you're done. I'm surprised nobody ever opts for that. I think it's because he wants to have like a tearjerker moment as well. So he's like, you got to see your family. But I feel like wouldn't that also be like now I feel like a replenished like a refreshed boost. Like if you saw your wife, she'd be like, just lock in the next 50. I'd be like, okay.
Walls are starting to cave in a little bit. It's starting to feel real tight in here. A little claustrophobic.
I think he doesn't win this challenge. Ow. Based on how much time is left in the video.
Oh, godly. Not a whole lot of room in a private jet. This is what prison is like. There's only 4 more offers before day 100. I think Jimmy's gonna make me an offer between extra space or maybe some extra money. Extra space. That would be really nice, but I'd have to think about it because I need like over $100,000 just to fly it and house it.
How's it going?
It's always good to see you.
Can I have you at the door, sir?
Absolutely.
Oh, is he actually gonna try and use it as like a private jet charter?
Absolutely.
What do you think the offer is?
I think it's gonna be
Because he could because he already is a pilot. Like you guys were right in that he could technically like make his own business and then he already has a plane, I would assume the average person would just sell it or put it up for auction. I could see him, though, like, making a business and then just, like, chartering the plane for money.
Space related, not space.
Like we're gonna take this to space?
Nah, like, I think you're gonna offer me more space.
That is correct. For day 60, Carl, bring it on in.
Coming. Hello.
Wow.
I am offering you an entire gym.
Trampoline.
Oh, man.
Everything you could possibly need is on this platform.
Holy moly.
Come on over, yeah? Whoa, don't fall! How does it feel to be standing outside of the jet?
It actually feels amazing.
This is designed like the jet. It is currently touching the jet, so it is a part of the jet.
I could sleep out here.
You could open the door and get fresh air out here.
Oh my gosh.
And you can have all of this for the measly price of $50,000.
50K?
He doesn't have 50K. He doesn't. Oh, no, he does from the beginning. So he could give up the money. He has 50 grand. So the money he made, he could get rid of. And then he'll get this. But now he just only get mods. Ban Titty Tough Knuckles.
The same 50 grand you won on day 10. That same money you've been saying you need to maintain this jet.
The only thing I needed was space. But for 50K?
The only thing I need is a yes or a no.
I like that.
Y'all taking that for 50K? He still got 40 days left. At this point, I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'm selling the jet. I'll take it. I'm selling the jet. Because now it's not even just the workout space. It's like he could sleep out there. Now he could actually be outside. Like, this opens up so many avenues for him to, like, actually live versus just being in a confined space. Fuzzy did cheese for the sub, HA for the 3. What is a conspiracy theory you fully believe is true? We're going to talk about that next video. Clam and Joe for the sub, Moth Hero, SK for the sub, Mikey for the 5 gifters, forever the 3. It's such a spike in viewers recently. Man, shout out to the people who have been here for like 2 to 4 years. We love you, Joe. You deserve this. Thank you, man. I genuinely appreciate that. Aiden for the 5. James, Levi for the sub, Brandon for the 3. Deadass, fuck my family if I'm in a MrBeast challenge. Tell people to say this stuff about their family because it's not like you'll never see them again. It's fine. You're not leaving because you miss them. Let's be real. X-Stack and Aiden for the sub, Levi for the 5. There's been people that have left in MrBeast challenges because they miss their family. Me and my girlfriend been watching forever on TikTok. Sub to your Twitch. I want to say love everything you do. Keep it up. F Cancer. My girlfriend had leukemia. F Cancer in the chat. She's been off chemo for a couple of years, so get happy whenever you in chat spam F Cancer. Well, I'm glad that your girlfriend has been off chemo for a couple of years, so I'm assuming it's either in remission or she's beaten it. That's awesome, Levi. Genuinely. Aiden and Bray for the sub. Time, All, Nina, Nays for the sub. Lamborghini for the 3. I already read that. Banana and Fuzzy for the sub. All right, lock back in.
Let's go.
50 grand coming back to me or 50 grand staying in your pocket, but you're trapped.
I think next charity stream we're going to do, we might do Have Cancer. But we have one August 1st. For the people that don't know, I'm going to rewind. August 1st, we have one for the Texas flood relief. Still definitively figuring out what charity we're going to do, but I'm bouncing between the two.
Good.
50 grand coming back to me or 50 grand staying in your pocket, but you're trapped in a jet. 10, 9, 8, start counting. 7, 6, we need an answer. 5, 4.
I'll take the space.
Whoa!
Really?
No takesy backsies. This space is now yours. But before you enjoy it, I kind of need a flight to New York.
Let's go to New York.
Before you can enjoy his new space.
Taco, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Banana and Scully for the sub. Taco Slurper, thank you for the 10 gifteds.
Armando had to fly me and my fiance Tia to the biggest indoor ski slope in America.
Oh, we saw that video.
And then Florida for a private dinner by Chef Gordon Ramsay.
Thanks for waiting.
Absolutely.
Let's head back home.
Let's go home.
You know what's wild is this is literally, it's not free flights because he has to pay for everything, but it's like, he's basically just like saving an ass ton of money doing this. And it also benefits Armando because he could just be entertained. Or not entertained, it's just like it distracts him.
But now it was finally time for Armando to try his new space.
I'm actually getting to spend some time in what I'm calling the yard. This is amazing. Look at my kingdom. I just sit out here, have coffee.
The extra room also made his workouts much easier.
I was struggling to walk a mile per day.
Oh, now he probably smells, dude. Using those dude wipes. Man. Imagine after a hard workout, you're smelly. Like your armpits, you got ass sweat. Oh, and you're like, yeah, let me dude wipe it up.
I just walked 3.5 miles in under an hour.
Because I'm focusing on my mind, my body, and getting to 100.
It's basically like having a playground attached to this airplane.
It's a feastable kind of day.
Your ass sweats? Yeah. Yeah. Not now, but if I'm working out, yeah, I got ass sweat. My whole body starts sweating. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Dude, I'm drenched. And if it's like a good workout.
It is actually like an upscale
swamp ass
European chocolate. Tastes really great.
Feastables chocolate is made with simple, high-quality ingredients and ethically feast out there.
I can't wait to see what Jimmy has for tomorrow.
But what Armando didn't know was that I wasn't going to visit on day 70, because when I checked in and saw how much better Armando was doing, I worried we might have made things a little too easy.
Haven't heard from Jimmy, haven't had a check-in. Day 71. Hours and hours going by. Day 72. No check-in from Jimmy. 73. Haven't heard from Jimmy. It's day 74. Starting to think he forgot about me.
When I started this challenge, I thought the challenge was gonna be flying all over the country. However, it's not.
And even though the yard had improved—
Wait, they didn't tell him what it was? I thought he went in knowing he'd be here for 100 days. Like, he went in just going, oh, I'm going to be using a plane. He didn't know he'd be staying in it. He thought he'd just be flying everywhere.
Improved Armando's quality of life. It couldn't give him what he needed the most: connection.
Imagine being by yourself and not talking to anybody for 100 days. That's probably the biggest challenge, is just the isolation. Goodbye, fellow Hawker Jet. I wish I was you, flying away. I don't know what Jimmy's gonna offer me. I just hope it involves flying.
It's day 80. Sorry, I missed day 70. I was taking my...
Yo, you see MrBeast also got veneers? And I think he got him like halfway through the video. Yeah, he didn't have veneers there.
The bed. That's to this pan chocolate.
Quality of life.
For fellow Hawks fly.
In 20 days, assuming you don't... Sorry, I missed day 70. I was taking my fiance on dates. Hi, guys.
In 20 days, assuming you don't touch the floor, you'll be a free man
with a $2.5 million jet.
I can't wait. Dream flights with my family, with my friends.
Those dream flights probably cost money. You know, fuel on a PJ is expensive. For day 80, would you like...
Would y'all want veneers? I'm not like judging anybody that gets them. I just feel like they look so unnaturally perfect. Like his teeth look perfect. And then they don't, like, you could spot veneers.
A chance to win some money?
Are you offering?
Give me 1 second. You guys just talk to him.
We don't know what he's doing.
For your day 80 offer, I have 10 cards. And remember on day 30 where you got the DoorDash phone?
Yes, I do.
We're about to put it to good use.
Because on each of these 10 cards, there are coordinates to airports scattered across the entire country. You must fly this jet to each city. And when you get there, order an item on DoorDash. No matter what obstacles you run into, you must collect all 10 items and be back in North Carolina by day 90. And if you can, me and DoorDash will give you $50,000 in cash.
Whoa.
In 10 days, he has to fly to 10 different locations in the whole U.S. I mean, that doesn't seem that... Couldn't he fly to just 3 different places every day?
Airport number 1's in Ohio. Good luck.
I was worried about how am I going to fly this airplane once I win it. So this money is the difference between making everyone's dreams come true or letting everyone down.
Jimmy gave me 10 days to get 10 items. We have planned 8 days to get 10 items because losing this challenge is not an option.
I'm in Cleveland. I got to DoorDash a power bank. First item, Cleveland power bank. Order complete.
Armando spent the night in Cleveland and decided to plan ahead for his stop in Charlotte.
I know exactly what airport I'm going to. I know what address. I know what time I'm going to be there. With DoorDash and DashPass, I can schedule a delivery, and I am... Thank you very much. Next stop, Providence, Rhode Island.
I totally got this.
Armando is gaining confidence, and he knocked out the next 3 deliveries.
That $50,000, good as mine.
And then this happened.
Uh-oh, what's that?
Well, that's not good.
It's falling apart. All right, we're taking her down.
And due to maintenance, Armando was forced to spend the night in Denver.
These little maintenance issues are starting to come up.
One of our main...
Okay, well, I don't want to say he's a dumbass, but why is he only going to one spot every day? Like, I would be going, like, 4 spots day one. He's not? Bro, literally, it's been 3 days. He's done 3 spots. He's not? He is. I feel you should do 2 every day.
Gear struts was low. Luckily, we found a mechanic to come out and take care of it.
Yeah, I know maintenance, chat, but I'm saying the first 3 days, he only planned on flying 1.
We are headed to Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Oh, he's done 5? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, he's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. The miscellaneous number, 8, 9, 10.
Yellowstone National Park to pick up a board game.
Oh, he's chilling, dude.
Armando thought that the obstacles were behind him, but the issue wasn't maintenance anymore. It was weather.
Supposed to go to Portland, Oregon. The weather's not looking great.
I'm flying through it. I'm flying through
I
it.
think we're going to divert to Idaho.
Oh, there's a hurricane. Oh, okay. Well,
I am losing one of my 10 days to weather. There is $50,000 on the line.
I can't lose another day.
It is what it is.
All right, we just took off from Driggs, Idaho. Now we're headed to Portland, Oregon to pick up camping essentials.
I have acquired 7 of the 10 items on the scavenger hunt all over the country. I've got 3 left with only 3 days to go. I have absolutely 0 margin for error right now.
That is amazing.
I need money to operate this thing once I win it.
It looks like I'm going to get back to Jimmy on day 10.
I just landed in Tampa, Florida. This is my last item, a Bluetooth speaker. I just ordered it, and it's going to be here in 15 minutes.
I just ordered it, and this fucking delivery driver didn't pick it up. This fucking delivery driver spent 7 hours delivering this fucking item.
This is my last item. This is $50,000. Thank you very much. 10 items, 10 cities. Last one, Tampa, Florida.
It is day 10.
Yo, Fat Boy Daniel, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lenneth for the 3. Just sell the jet, then rent a private jet whenever he wants to go anywhere. Then you had like $2 million. Well, you would if you had $2 million, you wouldn't rent a private jet when you want to go somewhere. Private jets are for people that have like $50 million plus. Ghost for the 3. Dustin lost to Max. It was his last fight. I'm finna cry. Storekeep for the sub mother. Thank you for the 3. It's been a while since I donated here. I want to apologize for being parasocial a while ago. Was one of my meds that Jillian was losing my shit. You're good, bro. Levi, thank you for the 5. Hope you're doing better. Potato Evan for the sub. Rosalina for the 3. Have you seen Jake Fellman's new content? I feel bad for him, but man, it's bad. Who is Jake Fellman? Oh, the guy that does the like CGI videos? What did he like start doing AI stuff? Oh, he did. Why? Why is he doing AI renders now? That's weird. Rowan, jump for the sub. It's Mark for the sub. Taco, thank you for the 10 gifted again. Les Pika for the 50 fucking subs. Dubbing the goddamn chat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifted. I have been my skull for the sub. Fat Boy for the sub. Potato for the 3. Excited to check out your streams. First time tuning in. I hope I can support you for months, even years. Thank you, Potato. I appreciate that. And Les Pika, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. You did not need to do that, but I appreciate the fucking subs.
And we are headed back to the
Thank you for the fucking gifteds, Les Pika.
home hangar.
Only 10 more days until this jet is mine.
Infinite for the 5 subs. MK for the sub. You bully for the sub.
That's pretty awesome.
Armando! Jimmy! You just won $50,000! Give it to him, boys. All right, throw the items in here. Camping utensils.
Had no idea what you meant by that.
And not only did DoorDash give him $50,000,
But they're also giving the chance for 10 of you to win $10,000.
for scanning this QR code and signing up for DoorDash right now. If you don't have DoorDash on your phone, you're literally living life on hard mode. It's super easy, and while you're at it, you might as well sign up for Dash Pass for exclusive deals and discounts. Scan the QR code, download it now.
Thank you, DoorDash.
Back to this challenge, though. On day 100, obviously, you'll win this $2.5 million jet, a bunch of money, it'll be great. But at the same time, I'm also gonna offer you
Enough money so that you can fly this jet as much as you want. But in order to win it, you'll have to compete in another 100-day video on this jet.
another 100 days on this plane for $500,000.
Another 100 days on the plane? No. Y'all would do it? 100, dude, 200. That's more than half a year. He would be spending over 6 months on this plane.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, luckily you'll have 10 days to think about it.
Wait, what?
Compete in another 100-day video on this jet.
Another 100 days on this plane for $500,000.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, luckily you'll have 10 days to think about it.
On day 100, will I keep going for another 100 days for $500,000?
Well, at day one, okay, here it is. At day 100, if he says yes, he still gets the plane even if he loses the next challenge, right? If this is just another challenge. It's not like, oh, if you lose the on day 150, you don't get the plane.
I don't know. Big decision.
I would do it then. Because then you could just give up day 20 in. I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure. And then at that point, if you cave, you still have the jet.
Armando survived the first 90 days on this jet. But the decision to possibly remain another 100 days...
But it's for $500K? I know. But I'm saying, like, then it's reaching the point where I actually understand him missing his family. Like, half a year? Half a year?
Became
6 months is a long-ass time. A long-ass time in general, and a long-ass time for you to be on a plane every day.
More difficult the more he thought about it.
I've got pretty much
6 months, no shower.
Everything that I need. I've got decorations, I've got a bed. Getting DoorDash was a game changer. I miss my family, but I don't have to worry about them because they've got a really good support network. If I had taken all of Jimmy's offers, I would have $100,000, a Lamborghini, and a private jet. But
$500,000, that pays for everything. I was almost at the end of this.
if I were to sell it, I get $2.5 million for this jet, but getting another $500,000 for another 100 days, I could actually keep.
Yeah, if you were to sell it, which is going to take forever to get a seller, you're going to get $2.5 million, but then you're going to get taxed more. Depending on the state, say you're in North Carolina and you sell it in North Carolina, you're going to get taxed 39 federal, and then whatever state tax was probably around 8% North Carolina. So you're actually going to profit around like 1.2 mil. Maybe. Even if Jimmy pays the gift tax, you're still going to have to sell it because you're not going to be able to upkeep it, and he's not going to pay the tax on the sale. So you're probably going to walk home with like $1 million. End of day.
Jet for longer than a couple months and fly it to all the places I want to go.
I would say he shouldn't sell it then. Because if he fucking gets that other $500K, he's not going to do it. I don't think he will. But if he gets that other $500K, then he could pay to start his own private jet chartering business and then charge like $20K a flight for like stupid rich rappers that don't want to buy a jet but want to use it, or like rich people that just have fuck you money and just want to fucking like spend $30K to fly across country.
Maybe around the world. Italy, Croatia. 100 days. Take the jet. Go.
It's 6% North Carolina. Yeah, so still it'd be 45% total.
Martha's Vineyard or Miami.
Because being in the top tax, it's like $400K top tax bracket. Or it might be higher with Trump now, but still.
Could stay an extra 100 days for $500,000. A lot of money. Do I need it? I don't know. Might be a game changer.
Mexico City, Buenos Aires, Santiago, and Japan.
Another 100 days for $500,000.
Another 100 days from your family.
Another 100 days on this plane for $500,000.
It is the morning of day 100. Still haven't made my decision.
It's day 100! How you feeling? I made it! There's still technically 10 minutes left. Don't step off. Can we spend the last few minutes in the cockpit?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I just realized I've never actually sat in the cockpit.
All right. Welcome to the business end of the private jet.
Do you remember what I asked you on day 90?
I do. I've thought about it a lot.
Good. But before you tell me your choice, bring them out, Tariq.
Come on, babe, we did this.
Oh my God, they're beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Here's the thing. Your family has no idea about the second offer.
No. Oh my God. No, this is fucked. No, this is fucked up. No, this is fucked up. Bro, and then he's gonna go, who said we did it? Oh, the wife? But either way, Bro, he's like, yeah, sorry, you're going back home. I'm going to be here for another 3.5 months.
The next 100 days for $500,000.
I heard $500,000 just now.
Enough money where you can fly this wherever you want, whenever you want. You can fly them around. No! Yo, they're yelling at you.
No, say no. Whatever it is, say no.
Oh, she heard us. She said whatever it is, no.
I've been through enough.
Okay, well, that might make it a little harder.
You've been through enough? What? Nah, now I'm tweet you. Okay, yeah, she's raising the kid alone. Deal with that. Bro, this motherfucker's been trapped on a plane wiping his fucking whole body with dude wipes for 100 days. Holy shit. This motherfucker's been alone. Doing nothing. I mean, like, yeah, it's like he's not working, but it's like, this is like psychological shit.
On you. Armando, I need you to come to the back.
He better not stay on that jet.
Yes or no? Do you want to do another 100 days?
If Armando steps off this jet right now, he'll end the video and walk away with the largest prize we've ever given away on this channel. But if
Is this really the largest prize they've ever given away?
stays on, he's signing
Didn't they do a YouTuber private chat video?
up to be in a new video where he'll compete for an additional $500,000. The past 100 days have all come down to this final decision.
Oh, they won money? Yeah, I think Road to Shore was like, I'm just gonna sell it.
Daddy?
This is the deed to the private jet. It's officially in your family's name.
We own a private jet!
Where are we going?
Orlando!
Orlando!
You get a private jet? Where are we going first? Orlando! Out of anywhere in the... Are you fucking kidding me? Out of anywhere in the world? Orlando? I'd be like, yo, let's go to the Bahamas. She's a kid, I know. But I'm saying, like, even when I was a kid, I'd feel like, let's go to Disneyland in Cali. I know Disney World's better. Fucking Swampland, Florida. Ugh.
Turn on notifications so you don't miss a video.
Let's go to the Four Seasons, Orlando.
Ever again, I hope you enjoyed.
Oh my God. I want to read the comments. Video definitely boosted DoorDash orders yesterday. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I fucking hate that song. Or that audio. $800,000 island and $2.5 million jet is crazy. Transition over time and the money spent over a single video. Yeah, I always, like, how much do you think DoorDash, like, I can usually, I mean, because I do social media, I could guess, like, how much influencers get paid in my realm for, like, deals, even if they're, like, you know, 5-10 times bigger than me. I have no idea how much DoorDash probably had to pay Jimmy for this. Like, I literally could not tell you. $1 million, $4 million, I don't know, $2 million. Like, I couldn't, like, if you're like, oh, how much does Jinxie get paid for a sponsor? I could probably guess and be like, yeah, you know, if he's doing like a fucking 2-hour video or 2-hour sponsor with a dedicated video, maybe like he averages like 50K viewers, probably like 100K. But like, I have no idea how much MrBeast is getting paid by any means. Because this already has 61 million views in a day. Like, that's unheard of. Jay, thank you for the 2 subs. LTZ for the sub. Yabo for the 3. Almost 11K viewers. Keep up the great work. Twitch for the sub. Yabo for the 3. You watched the UFC fight card last night? No. Someone's for the 3. Do you think one day you'll do all the OG games like we did, like Val and Rocket League? Yeah. I mean, I play those infrequently sometimes. Juice, 8 Raven, Big, and Caleb and Ladies for the sub. Adam for the sub. Pat Boy Daniel, thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs. Infinite Rain for the 5 gifted. Ellie for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Watch YouTube videos. You're awesome. Infinite for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the subs. And Fat Boy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Chat. 4 for the sub. I have to go piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Count me down. Anyways, see ya and Rise for the sub. Snap for the 3. Do the face video since you're a concert. If you torn a poll, ask chat about it. 4 for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 2 subs. I'm gonna watch the phase video, but I think we should watch the phase video another day. Because if we watch the phase video, we're gonna do like 4 reacts today. Because the phase video is like 45 minutes long, and we just watched a fucking 35-minute MrBeast video. So I kind of want to just like crank out reacts today, and then we'll watch the phase video on Friday. Is that fair? Or not Friday, Thursday. Because today was reacts. Tomorrow and Tuesday we're doing all of Mafia. So tomorrow and Tuesday is just Mafia. We're playing Mafia for like 7 hours. Mafia 2 both days. Definitive edition. But it'll be like lower graphics, so people will probably bitch, but I don't give a fuck. We're doing that in prep for the new Mafia. It's going to be exciting. Wednesday is horror games, and then finishing Get to Work. Thursday's reacts and Slime Rancher. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, next week, will be the Temu review and reacts. Next Tuesday, Grounded 2, and then we'll go from there. A bunch of other shit. Lawson, thank you for the 3. Have you ever seen The Walking Dead? If so, who's your favorite character? Yeah, I don't really have a favorite character, though. I haven't seen that shit in, like, I watched The Walking Dead probably, like, 8 years ago. Like, I don't really, then I stopped watching it, so I don't really have, like, a favorite character. Oh, poll it. I like the redhead guy originally, but I don't really remember much about him. I wouldn't say he's my favorite camera. We're not watching a body cam video today. Chat, I'll give you a rundown of the other videos we're watching. We're not watching a body cam video today. It's either whether, like, we're not doing a poll on the phase video either. Chat, just lock in. No. We're not doing a poll. I literally said we're not doing a poll. This is what we're doing. We're doing the videos that I have set up for today. We're going to try and get through all of them. Thursday, because I'm not live Friday. Thursday, when we do reacts, we're going to watch the phase video and then do Slime Rancher and maybe some other reacts. And then go from there. Okay? Like, we'll watch a body cam video soon, but not today. Crazy and Zello for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Booty for the sub. And lock in, chat. No, I don't. Okay, I don't care. Chat. If people are going to fucking freak out, I'll just fucking toss it to sub only. Chat, I have the video suggestion tab so you can send shit in. I try to keep a variety of stuff. We just watched a body cam video like 2 days ago. We're not watching one today. Okay? Lock in. If you have any videos you want us to give, you want to play video, tab. Today's reacts. Tomorrow, Tuesday, Mafia 2. It's like 6-7 hour streams. Because we're going to try and beat the game in 2 days. Wednesday, horror games into Get to Work. Thursday, reacts and fucking Slime Rancher, and then we'll go from there. The videos today that we have, throw it in sub only. Throw it in sub only. Yep. And we're in subs. There we go. Chat, don't spam it. Chat, don't spam it. Crazy and Zello for the sub. All right. Keep it in sub only for like 5 minutes. The videos that we're going to do today, conspiracy theories everybody believes. Natural versus steroids, deadliest weapons for every time period inside New York's smallest apartments. Times you almost died without knowing it. Gamers' deadliest crimes. Lock in. Next video. Buzz for the sub. Blue picks for the 5. No. Crazy and Zello for the sub. Weird, bro. All right, lock in. Conspiracy theories everybody believes.
One of the funnest activities on the internet is looking at conspiracy theories that people come up with. And as much as we love to make fun of some of these conspiracy theories, we all in secret eat these. I think the reason why so many people are into them now is because anything can become a conspiracy theory nowadays. Before social media, there were still
okay, everything can become a conspiracy theory, but I think we use the term conspiracy theory very loosely. I think a conspiracy theory should have to be like a solid theory that like many people believe versus like John from Wisconsin that has his own conspiracy theory about fucking some Adam Sandler and the Disney sniffer or something, right? Like you can't just make up a conspiracy theory. It has to be something that has like some level of like validity or, you know, thought behind it. What's a conspiracy theory you guys believe? I don't even really think this is a conspiracy theory. I believe in the idea of big milk, but that's not really a conspiracy theory. I don't know any conspiracy theories that I believe. Epstein? What, that he didn't kill himself? I believe that. Yeah, I could understand the reasoning behind that. What, how all the cameras went missing, the bodyguards weren't there, he just mysteriously died. Like, yeah, no, that you could argue that one. Hitler in Argentina. You could argue Hitler in Argentina as well because of the bones, but not that he's still alive today. He would be like 130. He would be very old. He would be like the oldest man alive. He either died when they said he died or he died later on in Russia. Fisted Canine, Evan Drips, and Buzz for the sub.
Conspiracy theories, but the amount.
Tupac. I could get behind the conspiracy theory that P. Diddy got Tupac killed. Or was it Biggie? Who was P. Diddy in the car with when they died? Oh, you believe that Tupac's alive. He was in the car with Biggie. I don't remember. Who was he in the car with? And he was their producer, and then it immediately made him like immensely more money. I don't know. Either. I think it was Biggie.
Amount the public actually knew about was diluted. The most you had was the moon landing was fake theory or O.J. Simpson.
I fucking hate that theory. I fucking hate that theory. You know how it would? I genuinely believe it would be harder to fake. Okay, no, I think O.J. Simpson killed her. I don't even know if that's a conspiracy theory, as much. But anyways, the moon theory, the moon landing theory. I think. Do you guys believe the moon landing was real? We've been to the moon now. Okay, that's not an argument. For people that think we haven't been to the moon yet, you're crazy. If you want to say that originally the U.S. faked the moon landing as a means to get a one-up on the Russians during the Cold War era, blah, 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 it was the space race, we just wanted to be the first people there. Okay, but even then, I genuinely think at that time it would be harder cinematically to... Now it's different. Now you could CGI the fuck out of everything. I think it would be harder now to fake the moon landing than actually go there.
Actually guilty theory. The OJ one isn't even a conspiracy now. We all still smoking on OJ's pack, by the way. But now I could be gone for a month and online could start making conspiracy theories on where I went. I've seen someone say I was cloned after I got rid of my afro and I'm not the same person. But there's certain conspiracy theories out there. I believe that like 99% of the...
I had I would say an acquaintance when I was in philosophy. And he was like one of the smartest philosophy majors I knew. He could quote like every philosopher, every book that we were studying. He told me his mom believed, this was when Joe Biden was president. He told me that his mom believed that Joe Biden was a body double clone that was implemented by the Democratic Party as a means to mind control the United States, and that the real Joe Biden was dead. And that's like a common theory. That's not like there's like thousands of people that believe that Joe Biden isn't real, and that the Joe Biden that we see in pictures is like a fake clone of the real Joe Biden that died either, some would say, like during Obama's presidency or after, or like in his first 6 months of office, and that he's like a lizard person.
Public believe is true.
Dead internet theory? I wouldn't say, would you guys say the dead internet theory is a conspiracy theory, though? I think that's like a proven fact that like over 20 or 30% of social media interactions are fake. And they're not even just like botted. It's just like AI accounts that these social media companies like prop up or people prop up to make it seem like they get more viewers or shit like that.
And of course, you know, we gotta start with the one that was in recent news. Epstein didn't himself. I just want to say, these are all family-friendly fun theories expressed under my First Amendment right. As of now, they're all allegations and nothing is proven with evidence as of recording, and we have to fully believe everything the government says. All right, I think I'm good. I'm not trying to get hit with that Trump Rico. The fact we had a Republican president and a Democrat president who both chose not to release it kind of shows to everyone it doesn't matter who's in power. The people at the top are always gonna get away with it.
Well, I think it's not even even if neither of them are on it. Like, let's just play devil's advocate here. Neither of them are on it. If they release it, the people that are on it will kill them. Because Jeffrey Epstein was friends with the most famous and powerful people in the world. So that's why it's not outlandish to believe that because Epstein was imprisoned, that they would kill him so nothing would happen. And then, like, you know, obviously the security guards being missing in that time frame and where the cameras, blah, 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 the files aren't released. Like, that shit's its own thing. But, so he was friends with Los Pollos? No. But, ooh. See, Hippo, I gotta ban you for this, man. This is just actually racist. Like, that's actually just racist. I think part of the problem that's happening in society is because of how Israel is poorly handling, not even poorly, disastrously handling what's going on with Palestine, that it is actually increasing a massive uptick in anti-Semitism. Like, I think that we, outside of, like, there's a fly. Outside of World War II, I think, like, we're nearing, like, some of the highest historical rates of, like, casual anti-Semitism. Like, people just casually being against Jewish people. Like, and just, like, nonchalantly being like, yeah, no, Jewish people. And I'm like, wow. When I always say, so people always ask me, like, my opinion. This is just side conversation. People always ask me my opinion between, like, the Palestinian and Israel, like, war, what's going on. And I've done PCRF charity streams. I've always said, like, I have nothing against Israeli people. I just think the Israeli government and the people within it are not handling that correctly and are causing the deaths of innocent children, women, and kids. Obviously, most people would say you could argue on who was the aggressor, but in this current situation, right, that's what I would say. But regardless, I think that people using that as a means to just be, like, overtly anti-Semitic is crazy. Like, bro just casually said, yeah, no, it was definitely all Jewish people. I'm like, wow. Cram, thank you for the 3. I wanted to ask, I was thinking about getting a dog in college, what it's like having Daisy. If you're in a dorm, I'm getting an apartment 5 minutes off campus, still want to be actively social with my friends and family. I would say wait until you're out of college, personally. It's up to you, though, on whether or not you think you can handle it. Owning a puppy is like having a child. When they're older, it's different. I know a couple people that believe the earth is flat, laugh at them every time. Bacon, thank you for the 3. The rapper Birdman theory is that he was cloned for real, not for the 3. I like to fuck boy. I guess after yesterday I met with her, he could go suck a dick. Cole for the 3. Stanford theory is real. I met Mickey once. Ty, thank you for the 3. I want to let you know you're a goat. I've got me through some my brain and nose surgeries. Well, I'm glad I've been able to help, and I hope you're all right. William for the sub, Tasty for the 3. Have you seen Shane Gillen's opening? Yes. K9, Evan, Fisted, Antry for the sub. Buzz, Drips for the sub. Hold up. All right, lock in. That for the sub, work for the sub.
Always gonna get away with things. And before someone says, well, Tommy, Trump actually released the info, so the case is closed. If you actually believe the news that came out, you are top 3 dumbest on this planet. Yeah, bro, I'ma trust the info from this guy investigating the case. Or this guy, or this guy, or this guy, or this guy, or this guy. I can keep doing more, or this guy's. This f*** up has gotta.
You could try and argue that Trump didn't involve himself in the things Epstein was doing, but you would have to know if you were, like, really good friends with them. You know what I mean? Like, if you're, like, best friends with somebody and that's, like, such a big part of their life, like, it's not like, oh, Epstein did that one time. It's like, that was, like, they're, like, good friends. They hang out often. Yeah, they're rich people. They're not, like, with each other all the time. But, like, that's, like, a huge part of Epstein.
Be one of the worst ups in modern presidential history. It's gotten so bad that he's now getting ratioed by his own supporters. He made this post on...
Why was Epstein famous before the allegations? He was a financier. He was rich.
True Social trying to tell people and his supporters to forget about the Epstein case. Keep in mind, True Social is the app he made after getting banned on Twitter, so it's purely his supporters. Also, it's crazy to just tell people to move on, like you and the people around you weren't campaigning on this issue.
It's just very strange for a lot of people that the list of clients that went to the island has not been made public.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? Probably will be, by the way.
Well, do you think that the list of the people that went to the island, all of them were involved in some manner? Or do you think there were people that he invited that he kept away from that form of, you know, sexual abuse and things that he was doing? No, I don't know.
Probably.
So if you're able to, you'll be.
Yeah, I'd certainly take a look at it. Yeah, I'd certainly take a look at it.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? 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 Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
But yeah, he got ratioed on his own message about it, which is the first time that's ever happened on his app. Overall, the government did not do a good job if they were trying to hide info about this case. No one with a sane mind is gonna trust you after hearing all the coincidences that took place the night he unalived himself. And all of these mysterious coincidences so happened to go on while he was on trial for trafficking minors, where he was definitely gonna snitch on. If I'm known as one of the worst people ever and going to prison for life, I'm telling on every single person that was with me. The night doesn't even make sense when you hear it. The camera specifically outside his cell malfunctioned that day. You would think they would have backups installed using our tax money, but I guess that wasn't a priority. His cellmate was moved to another cell. And even when his cellmate was in his cell, this is the guy who they put in a cell with him. An ex-cop who had life sentences for murdering 4 people. And in Epstein's first case of quote-unquote unaliving himself,
well, and I think the other reasoning that I think the big thing is like all these things coincidentally happened. He died. It was ruled as a suicide when like somebody could pay one of those people to kill him, but I don't know.
If he blamed his
like we're never gonna know, but it's like it is suspicious.
Cellmate for trying to literally kill him, but then his cellmate denied it and they dropped the charges immediately. I don't know, man. I haven't heard a lot of cases where somebody tries to unalive themselves then blames another person for trying to do it. The 2 federal guards who, and yes, I'm gonna
what did he do? You don't know what Epstein did? He would do the equivalent of what, you know, Diddy was doing on an island, but he would traffic like minors to the island and then bring rich people over to, you know.
Keep emphasizing it. Get paid from our taxes. Fell asleep and wrote down false records. In his autopsy, his
Diddy's free. Diddy's not free. Diddy is he got acquitted for a lot of it, but they're trying to get him to get, instead of him getting like what did he actually get sentenced to, like 5 or 10 years in prison? I think it was like maybe 10 or 15. His lawyer's trying to get him to get like house arrest for 10 years or however long it is.
Neck bones were fractured.
That's it? Yeah, that's what happens when you have $1 million lawyers. That lawyer probably get paid. That lawyer's probably getting paid fucking 30 mil. Whoever the hell's representing him.
In ways that experts,
if it's multiple 3 or multiple lawyers, like 3 lawyers, 2 lawyers,
said looks similar to strangulation. And all of these things were coincidences. I don't care.
Pay to win. It's not necessarily pay to win, but it's like when you get a lawyer, you're able to. The law's the same, but better lawyers are able to pick apart. It's not like they find everybody's always like, oh, they find loopholes. Most lawyers aren't always finding like a loophole that's getting you out of shit. It's like the lawyer is able to cause doubt in a jury to where they have to acquit, right? Or have them drop. Like if you have a case where 50 people are coming at you and they're like, this happened. Some lawyers are drastically better at poking at that person to cause so much doubt that people think that it has to be dropped because like there's not enough evidence that's valid. They just devalue all the evidence that you put forth to where it's like, hey, this is suspicious, but we can't say that he did it, right? So that's what they'll usually do. I don't know what happened in the case of like his case specifically, but like good lawyers are better. So it's manipulation. It's not manipulation. It's like, how do you put this? Like, say somebody says something. You did this. I'm accusing you of this. And they lay out their plan. One lawyer might be able to pick at 2 things that look moderately suspicious in their story. They will then go to that person on trial and say, what about these things? That person will clear them up. That person's still convicted. A better lawyer is going to pick 10, 15, 20 things and go, Maybe you were emotionally unstable at that point. Maybe you were seeing things. Maybe you interpreted things wrong. Were you actually there? This person's saying the other thing. They'll pull on different people. They'll get things to cross-counter your points and make you look like you're lying. Even whether you're lying or not, they're able to. It's not gaslighting, chat. It's like it's basically like they're debating to make it seem like that person's not telling the truth, or that person's not telling the full truth in the way that they could. I don't know if they do gaslight them on the stand. That's different. But I'm saying they're not gaslighting the jury, if that's what you're saying. They're not gaslighting the jury. They don't interact with the jury. The jury just watches. They're watching a conversation.
Who's in office or anybody in the government who tries to deny it, the public is always going to keep pressing them about this for the rest of time. If they wanted to hide this better too, then why?
I want to say, before people rip me apart and go, that's not true in the comments, if this becomes a YouTube video, that's how I understand it. Feel free to correct me. For the people that are in law that are seeing this and going, no, this is how better lawyers work. Because prosecutors and defendants, they get paid. Like, it's the same thing as, like, real estate agents, in that, like, the best lawyers and the best real estate agents are going to make so much more than, like, the mid and low tier. Like, they're just better at it. I'm going to actually Google, why do more expensive lawyers get people off more? Experience and expertise. More expensive lawyers have extensive experience in their field, deeper understanding in legal precedents and strategies and courtroom procedures. They have a stronger track record of success in complex cases, allowing them to charge higher fees. They have better networking with people, judge, prosecutors, other legal professionals. They're able to negotiate better. They have different budgets. All right.
Why would they even release the flight logs? I honestly think with the Epstein case, it's gonna take decades before the real truth gets exposed. It's gonna be a time where all the people involved in it are gone and no one in government who's involved in it now can get in trouble. That's usually how these things go. It's the fact they have the audacity to think they can get away with this and we'll just move along to the next thing. I don't even think this is a political issue. It's more of a humanity issue. You had $1 billion.
Okay, this is way off topic, but I think it just, like, when he was like, yeah, forget about it, that it made me think of this. There has to be so much sketchy shit that, like, I'm talking the giga rich, like billionaires do, that we just don't know about. Like, when I know this is, like, you know, fictitious or hypothetical. Do you think that there are, you know how, like, Squid Games occurs? Or, like, we watch Squid Games and how it occurred. There's 456 people. I don't think there's anything like that. But do you think there's instances of, like, really rich people hunting poor people and killing them? I'm not, maybe not, like, face level, like, maybe not, like, Jeff Bezos or people on the spotlight. But there's probably, like, absurdly rich people that take trips to random countries and, like, hunt humans and, like, kill them. And... yeah, like the like hide and seek type shit. Not like The Purge, but what's that one, like Ready or Not, I think is the name of it.
They're trafficking minors who was friends with the highest profile people. Them saying they have no client list is insane because the flight logs are public. And some of the people on those logs flew multiple times. And the whole public is supposed to assume no one heard the rumors about Epstein and their little groups. Like, as a creator, I can tell you, I've heard rumors from other creators in private about other creators. So I know the exact same was going down in their circles. Also, I gotta clarify, I haven't heard rumors about another creator on like Epstein level timing, you know, just small.
Well, I mean, the shit that happened in Epstein's time is also like 20, 30 years ago. Are there YouTubers that are that old?
Things. I don't even think that would work on a content creator level. It'd immediately get exposed by some Twitter page ready to eat up the news. Next, we got the cancer cure is already found, but pharmaceutical companies are hiding it for profit. There is no way we've been studying cancer in modern...
Ooh. I believe that this is true to specific types of cancer. Like, not... I think there's some people that just think, like, cancer's cancer. And, it, you know, it is. It's the mutation of cells that fails in a specific section in the cell cycle where it doesn't pass or it passes a check when it shouldn't, and then it starts mutating. I think that, like, there might be cures for leukemia and breast cancer and like just types of cancer, like prostate cancer, that like mega rich people have cures for, but we don't. Because I don't know, are there instances of like super rich people dying of like cancer? I mean, like, this is me just thinking, like, Chadwick Boseman, the guy who played Black Panther, died of cancer. But he wasn't like real Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs believed in holistic medicine. So that was also like decades ago, but Steve Jobs also didn't get the treatment that he should have. So I don't think that's an example. Like billionaires though. Are there examples of billionaires that have died of cancer? Probably. But I don't know. Billionaires that died of cancer. David Koch, 2019. Paul Allen, 2018. Rupert Murdoch. Okay. Now there's a lot. I think there's, okay. This is what I'll say. I think there's better and more advanced treatment that has a way better success rate than like shit that's available to the average person. But I don't know. I don't think there's like a serum that just makes you immune to cancer or cures all cancer. I think that's outlandish. I think that, but the thing that makes me really get into this is cancer treatment is a business. And cancer treatment makes a lot of fucking money. So if you were able to get a cure for some level of cancer, that would reduce that income for specific businesses a lot. Like, I don't know. Well, I don't know what they would... I don't know. I don't know. Because you could say the business for selling a serum that would cure it would be better, but it's the same idea that it's like, you don't want an end-all, be-all in a business. You don't want a cure for cancer business perspective-wise because they're not going to come back. You want returning customers. And as fucked up as it sounds, this is the capitalistic mindset where you have to go, these people they don't want you to get cancer, but when you get cancer, you come to them, they make a shitload of money. You might get it again and have to come back. Same thing where it's like, things aren't made to last anymore. You buy products that'll break in 5 years' time so you get a new one. And yes, that's in part because you could get a better, new, and improved product. But like products that were made in the 60s and 70s can work for decades. But like most modern things that you buy break within like 5 years. And you could say in the same thing, it's like, I don't know.
But pharmaceutical companies are hiding it for profit. There is no way we've been studying cancer in modern times for over 100 years and nothing has been found.
What about condoms? What about condoms, man? What point you trying to make here, boss? Where are we going? What about condoms? What about them? What about them?
Chemotherapy was...
What the fuck does that have to do with cancer?
...invented in 1943 before the microwave was invented.
Bro's just trying to involve himself in the conversation. What are we doing here? Bro's just bringing shit up to bring it up.
Nothing has been found. Chemotherapy was invented in 1943 before the microwave was invented. And how many times have you seen a new quote-unquote breakthrough study come out about a cancer cure? Only for no update to come out about it and it's completely vanished from the...
I just feel like the way that I'm perceiving it is like, even if you're getting paid by a private organization to do research for, say, rich people, if you figured out a cure for cancer, don't you think the individual scientists would most definitely publish that? Because I think a lot of scientists as well, regardless of how much they're being paid, would sit there and go, this would make me a legend. Me getting, millions or like hundreds of millions of dollars even, say they were somehow getting paid that amount for this serum for people, doesn't match, like, imagine being the guy that cured cancer. Like, you're in history. You're in history, you're going to get grants, you're going to get academic money, you're going to be able to advance your research more, you're going to be more credible. Like, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just feel like being able to hide that would be really hard.
public's thoughts. I've been hearing they've had new cancer breakthroughs since I was a kid. You're telling me one of you didn't find something by now? All right, man.
Well, they've made breakthroughs for treatment.
This theory mainly comes from the fact that the medical industry makes so much money off of cancer patients. It sounds f***ed up, but there's probably some doctors out there who are happy when they do a diagnosis on their patient and it turns out they have cancer, because they know they're going to be making thousands off them for years potentially. The average cost of
Well, wouldn't it be the hospital, not the doctor?
Chemotherapy ranges from $10,000 to $200,000. It is actually impossible to live in America.
Like the doctor's not making more money the more cancer he diagnoses.
Without insurance. If I look at my hospital bill and see 200 G's, I'm immediately leaving the country once I get cured. Cancer treatment alone as an industry makes $100 billion a year. So imagine if they found a...
I believe that alcohol companies are not okay. I don't know if I'm gonna say this. This is like conspiracy, real conspiracy shit. I think alcohol has been very normal. This is coming from somebody that drinks. I think alcohol is just genuinely poison, but it's so profitable that it's become so normalized that just in the same way that, you know, tobacco companies got Juuls removed as an alternative for smoking, that alcohol companies do a lot of stuff to suppress other less lethal and less dangerous psychopharmacology-esque substances. So alcohol is what is used as the main source of inebriation. I think as well, when you look into it, tobacco companies were more against weed, and I think that they have slowly come around and started to invest in it, which is good in terms of a regulatory product, but you could tell that they're finally giving up. Like, weed is becoming legalized in a lot of more states, I think because of, like, obviously just individual social approval, but also, like, less, I guess, marketing towards the people that weed is terrible for you. When it still is bad, it has downsides, but, like, now they're going, hey, we could actually make more money if we get into weed. So, like, a lot of other brands that have holds in alcohol or have holds in tobacco go and do that now. Like Pabst Blue Ribbon makes THC drinks. PBR has weed drinks. Like they get, like these companies are now transitioning as a means to make more money.
Less complicated cure.
I don't know. I think like a lot of business shit that's like good or bad for you is around that.
Treatment alone as an industry makes $100 billion a year. So imagine if they found a less complicated cure that was cheaper and could get you fixed up in a year. The rumor added...
I think a lot of medicines as well, I think a lot of big pharmaceutical companies do heavy marketing towards people and try to explain to them that their problems are genetic or from specific things, when a lot of the time it's from people being obese, overweight, and they refuse to say that. And so they get a lot of doctors that help prescribe medicines for people that will reduce the side effects or, you know, things that they're seeing that are bad, you know, whether it be lethargic, their vision's getting bad, whatever it is, you know, I'm just, you know, rambling right now. And most people's health problems come from bad diet and bad exercise. And instead of saying, hey, you should do this, they go, hey, take this. And then you take that gives you side effects, which make you need to take another medicine, which reduces those. And so it's a chain effect that feeds money into pharmaceutical companies' pockets instead of you actually getting, like, in shape. And then not having those problems.
Onto this, too, is that pharmaceutical companies buy the patents for new cancer.
You have a bad diet? I'm not saying my diet's great, but I'm saying, like, that's what I'm thinking in my brain. Is, like, when I see ads, you ever see an ad that's, like, somebody, they'll be like frolicking in a field. Going like this. Inquesna made me feel so much better. Before, I was shitting myself on the daily. But Inquesna may cause death, vomiting, diarrhea, seizures, brain aneurysms. I felt so much better using Inquesna. Or whatever that might even be the name of a medicine. I don't know. Like, it'll just be... like somebody fucking frolicking. They're swinging with their kid. Have you ever thought, hey, it may cause thoughts of imminent death, dread, existential dread, heart attack, stroke, diarrhea, vomiting. And I love how sometimes the side effect of a medicine will be the thing that you're trying to cure.
Cancer drugs that
This cures diarrhea, may cause diarrhea.
May work, and then don't continue developing it just so the cure is never found. What the pharmaceutical companies claim is they'll get the patents and try testing the drug, but it won't work well enough, or the side effects of the drug are too severe. If you want to believe every drug they start testing coincidentally gets shut down because of that, go ahead. But yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna be a bit skeptical about that. The thing I kind of don't believe in though is there's people who say you can heal it naturally. Like they'll say if you mix a miscellaneous group of ingredients from a forest in the middle of nowhere, a tribe hands you a special kind of leaf only grown there, and if you blend it with water, boom, you're cured. What happens most likely is it may help with some of the symptoms you get, but I feel like that's it. Next, we got that our phones are always listening to us to push products for us to buy. We've all had that moment where you're talking about something out loud, and you open your phone, not even a nanosecond later, you have 5 ads about it. You're on YouTube and getting spam.
Do I believe in that? Do I believe in that? That one is sketchy. I feel like it's coincidence. I don't think it's listening. Because it doesn't happen 95% of the time, you know? I think that when you have a conversation, say you're like, damn, I'm really missing Orlando, Florida. I'd love to go to Disney soon. And then that night you see an ad for Disney, or like say you're talking about a plunger and you see an ad for a plunger. I think you might have in the past few days seen things that kind of led you to that thought process. Brought it up, not really remembering, like subconsciously forgetting the thing that you saw previously. It shows you an ad, and it's been proven that it listens. Has it really? I don't know. You can look it up. Does your phone listen to you for ads? Wow, that's the first search. While phones do listen for commands to virtual assistants like Siri or Google Assistant, they don't continuously record and analyze conversations. However, apps can request microphone access, and some may collect data, including audio, for various purposes, potentially including targeted advertising. Really? So some apps do it, but a lot don't. I hate when I go on a website and it hits you with that, do you accept cookies? There's a level of maturity in life where you realize you need to stop clicking accept all cookies. And that varies by person. You know, you might be 50 by the time you realize that. And I'm not saying this is like life maturity. I'm saying this is just like internet, right? I used to accept all cookies no matter what. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I like it. Now I will spend the time to hit when they try to dig it deep too to decline. It's either do you accept cookies, accept, show more, scroll down. You have to auto select, uncheck everyone, do not share. They like hide it. I'll do that. I'll fucking do that. Fucking New York Times, whatever it is. Fuck you. I don't want you to know what products I like. Give me the same Taco Bell ad you give everybody else.
Ads about it for a month. This is already proven sort of true, but not fully. There's been real cases where certain games and third-party...
What do cookies even do? They track specific information about you to help target advertising towards you so they could charge more for targeted advertising. The more hyper... This is real marketing. The more knowledge they know about you, the better they can market towards you. That's why influencers get paid to do ads as well, right? Companies will come to me, not just because I'm going to market whatever product is and then you might buy it, but it's mainly like if a company comes to me, they look at my audience demographics and go, the majority of my audience is male. The majority of my audience on YouTube is between 18 and 25. At least that's what their accounts say. I want that that's the demographic that's going to play this game. That's the demographics that's going to buy this product. And YouTube can't as well do that. And even then, though, they are good at it. Like, YouTube tracks your shit. Same thing with, like, websites. Like, websites can sell that to companies either as packaged info about you, or they'll use that to sell to specific advertisers at a higher margin to market you products. Because if you shoot 1,000, what's like something only men between 15 and 25 use? Let's actually just say this. Let's just say this. DraftKings, right? Or any gambling app. What is the demographic that's going to use a gambling app? Men between 21 and 35. If you shoot 5,000 DraftKings or FanDuel or whatever ads out to just a bunch of people, a lot are going to go to old people, a lot are going to go to women, a lot are going to go to older people, like older men or young or people that can't gamble. So what they want is they want to target those ads to people that are actually the audience that either already gambles and uses another one or has thought about, hey, I want to download an app. I don't know which one to download. And so it's not like they're convincing you to do it. You've already had that thought in your mind and they're just activating it so you do get it. Or like razors, like Gillette razors. Gillette razors probably go to ad companies that use cookies to track like male audiences. Because why the fuck are they going to sell Gillette male razors for your face and shaving cream for your face to women? Right? So they'll do that shit. And then that's very broad though. They can get really hyper specific on it too.
Apps have been caught recording people.
They use your location as well. Yeah, location, age, demographics. They'll look up what else you search on other apps as well. So like a cookie on one website could track your info and then use that as like a means of marketing on other apps or like gain other info in general.
But all of the social media apps.
How specific? Pretty specific.
Where the rumors come from deny that they do it.
You ever get a TikTok that's about a business that's 50 miles away from you, 40 miles away from you, and you're like, this is my For You page. TikTok doesn't have my location, but I'm getting recommendations for things that are in my city, in my state, in my region, stuff like that.
Which most of the time is where we see the ads. I don't know how much longer they can keep up this lie. Because people have recorded themselves doing tests and talking about something on a brand new phone. Then when they open any social media app, they're already getting ads about what they talked about. It might be our fault because I guarantee somewhere in when you accept the terms and conditions for social media, they have it written down, they can do it. Facebook's terms and conditions page is like 5,000 words. Looking at it, that's actually not a lot, but our lazy asses are not reading that. Out of all apps, Mark Zuckerberg would definitely be the one to want control over the population. Thank God Facebook fell off and it's just booming.
Wasn't he getting sued for that though? Wasn't that like a whole lawsuit? Like that he was selling user information to like people?
Eating up AI slop all day. Mark Zuckerberg at a point just wanted to own the whole world and everybody to be on Facebook. Facebook got in trouble years ago because they got caught hiring people to listen in on voice messages. And their excuse was that it was to improve their transcription system. This is the type of stuff that be making...
Somebody said he needs to stop dressing like a 17-year-old. What do you mean, like his fit there? Dude, it used to be way worse than that, though. You remember Mark Zuckerberg? You remember prime Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg now looks like a rich surfer. You remember this Mark Zuckerberg? This was Skinwalker. This was Skinwalker Mark Zuckerberg. No tan, the fucking hard buzz, and would only wear like white, like Gildan shirts.
Me schizo about this topic.
That's Joe. That looks nothing like me.
At random times, I'll point the middle finger to my camera whenever I remember there's someone that may be looking through it. Maybe pull out my meat and give them a little surprise. I never found out until later in my life also that Google has a setting where you can turn off personalized ads. Some people watching this may not even know that's an option. It would annoy me every time I searched up something, and for the next week I'm getting ads about that one thing. Even though I have the personalized ad setting off,
okay, but part of me does fuck with ad personalization because then I do kind of get roped into the ad sometimes. Obviously, I don't want ads shoved down my throat, but would I rather have an ad that I'm more interested in than one that I'm not? Yeah. I want it to a level, okay? I don't want it to be so hyper-specific and niche to me that it's creepy, but I don't want, like... I'll get, like, ads... I'll get ads on YouTube for, like, pregnant women. Like, that's not... What the fuck? Like, shit like that. Like, it'll be like stuff that, like a medicine that a pregnant woman would use. Like, why would I need that? Maybe you're pregnant. I'm not pregnant. I'm a guy.
I'll still see them push products from something I searched up. If they have a setting for something like this, I don't think it's far-fetched.
No. Stop that.
They could be listening to our phones. And last, we got the government suppresses technology to keep certain industries alive. I'm gonna be talking from a purely American perspective. I know it happens in other countries, but obviously I mainly know about how it happens here. There are certain industries in America that everyone can tell would be destroyed if they let certain things happen. One recent example people talk about is the car industry. Cars in the US as of recent have been not the most affordable, to say the
average new car price. They're like all very similar though. I'm surprised there's not more like disparity between them. Why do you think cars, what state is this? Don't tell me. I'm not looking at chat. That's North Dakota, that's South Dakota, that's Wyoming, that's Idaho. Whoa. Montana? Why does Montana have cars way cheaper than anywhere around them? Because they're probably not getting cars from Canada. I get, like, Washington having cheap cars. That's not Washington. That's Oregon. Oh, my God. I get Oregon having cheap cars. Less volume. Then it would be more expensive.
To get a new decent car in 2025, you're gonna have to sacrifice an arm and a limb. It doesn't help either that's—
And they be hitting you with the shit post-buy, bro. Oh, MSRP 35K plus tax. By the way, you're gonna do you want the insurance package that if your engine shits out in the next 2 years, we'll be able to cover it? Oh, yeah, that'll be another $10,000. So if you go to a dealership and it says 30K, you're gonna be spending 42. Just know that. Just know that. Before you go buy a car, whatever the MSRP or price tag is not how much you're paying. You're paying more. You're paying, like, I would say another 20% more.
Some new cars may be more expensive.
Go on Facebook Marketplace. Oh, yeah, let me go buy the Facebook Marketplace Hellcat that had the sunroof shattered. I wonder how you got that.
Due to tariffs and what?
I could buy the car, but there's no deed. Oh, or not no deed. Well, we can't transfer over the car, but I'm just buying it. Oh. What is it called? No papers. No pink slips. No title. $5,000 car. Wow. Only 2,000 miles on it. Interesting.
But not because it is. A lot of people have been looking at Chinese cars and how cheap they can be, while damn near being as a luxury or better than the cars here. But due to—
okay, that is badass. Bro. Is this the front fucking seat?
Than the cars here. But due to laws in the US, and none of those cars can be sold here. Because as—
yo, I want them— I know they're really unsafe. I want them to make more of those cars that had, like, those Jeeps that had the back seats that faced away. Like, if the front of the car is that way, you were facing, like, the opposite direction. I love those cars. You ever sit in one of those? Like the back of a golf cart, but in an actual vehicle? Oh, my God.
most people are predicting—
so much fun to be in a car like that.
If they start letting
the cock chair, oh, is that what you call it?
Them sell those cars here, all the American car brands would be cooked. If you look in other countries that they're able to sell in, they dominate the market there. They're usually—
I wouldn't call it the cock chair. I would call it the cool chair. But, you know,
in like
to each their own.
Top 3 most sold car brands in that country. To show y'all how cheap it is, the biggest car brand in China, called BYD, has a car that you can buy brand new, a 2025/2026 model, for $15,000. And they also have a car that starts brand new at $10,000. To be fair, they are smaller cars and are also electric, but to most people, prices are
10 grand for a car? Ugly as fuck. Bro, you could buy 5 of these for the price of 1 in the US.
Everything. They could care less. Like, yeah, the average car guy may not want to be seen in it, but to everyone else that doesn't care about cars, they don't care.
I would say 90% of people would rather have this car. $15K?
Those are the prices for the most basic models too, so imagine if you wanted to spend a little bit more time.
Buy used? Bro, a used car is worth it if you're getting it like 2K miles, 5K miles. If you're buying a car with like 20, 30K miles on it, I personally, I don't think it's worth it. I actually, like 20 or 30K, that's fine. I think if you're buying a car with like 60 to 70K, it's not. I think like 30K and under, because then you got that car for another like 50 or 60 before you have problems. It's because you're rich. The first car I ever had 60,000 miles on it. It was from 2010. I just think you're going to encounter more problems long term, is how I'm seeing it. If you buy a car that has 50 to 80,000 miles on it, and it's not like a reputable brand, that car's going to shit out in like 30K miles. Unless shit's been replaced. Like, say you have, like, what's like if it's a reliable car brand, like, I think, like, Hondas are reliable. If you have a Honda, like a Honda CRV, and it has 50,000 miles on it, and you buy it, okay. But if you have, like, what's like a non-reliable car? Like, motherfuckers buying Hellcats, Mustangs. Like, if you're buying, like, a Hellcat, and that was, like, dumb for me, because my shit had problems. Like, my first car was a 2010 Camaro with, like, 58,000 miles on it. 59,000 miles on it. It was an RS. It was overpriced for being used. And it had problems. Like 6 months in, it had problems. So that's why I'm saying, like, you have to know, if you're going to buy a used car, I'm not saying that's bad. Just do your research on, like, it's fine if you're buying a car, it's used, you know it's reliable. But there's to a point. Like, have you ever seen the videos of guys that are buying used BMW, like, i4s or whatever for, like, fucking, like, a crazy amount of money, and it has 130,000 miles on it? If you are buying a car with over 100K miles on it, and you're still paying new car prices, you're crazy. Like, if you're buying a car with 100K miles on it, and you're getting it for, like, fucking $5,000, oh, yeah, awesome. But if you're buying a car with 100K miles on it, and you're spending fucking $35,000 on the car, brother, that shit's gonna crap out in 30K miles. Like, that car's gonna break. Unless it's like a fucking, like, very reliable car.
Upgrade. If a Chinese electric car brand had the ability to start selling here, Tesla would have a year left before going bankrupt. This theory isn't far-fetched. It's even proven now the reason why electric cars weren't as popular in being.
Why do miles matter? Because if you, it's showing how much your car's been used. If you have a shitload of miles, but your engine or your transmission or other things have been replaced, that's fine. But if you have a car with like 60K miles on it, that engine's driven 60,000 miles. That transmission's done 60,000 miles. Those brakes, you don't know if they've been replaced when they have, right? How old are the tires? You got to look at that too. Most dealerships would give you new tires, but you got to look at that too, right? You want to like actually look. If you're buying a used car, just look into it more than a new.
Being produced in America. It's because all the oil companies and gas companies would lobby in Congress to slow them from expanding the industry. The first modern electric car was made in 1996, but I guarantee
60K miles is not a lot. Yeah, dude, Brooks' car just had like 185,000 miles on it. Yeah, cars can get far, but if you're buying a 60,000 mile car and you're paying an expensive amount, it's not worth it. I'm not saying buy new. But I'm saying, like, if the car originally is 50K, it has 60,000 miles on it, and you're paying 30, that's ass. Because you're still paying 30 grand for a car that's basically been 2 years used every day. Because in, like, 2 years, not 2 years, like 5 years, depending on how long you drive or how far you drive.
You asked most people back then.
The average person's probably driving, like, 10 to 15K miles a year, I would say. It depends on your area. If you live in Texas, it's probably even more.
Probably would think an electric car was never invented. Electric cars only started getting popular past the 2010s. The gas and oil industry is probably top 5 most evil industries in the world.
Joey Poo, you're rich. Dude, I know I have money. I'm saying everybody's just saying I'm out of touch. I'm just saying from a standpoint of whether or not your car's going to have problems, you're making a financial, this is not financial advice. I'm not sitting here saying this is what you need to do. But I'm saying if you go to a car dealership and spend $35,000 on a car with fucking 80,000 miles on it, it's going to have problems. Maybe not now, maybe not this year, but 2-3 years down the line, your fucking transmission's going to fucking shit out and you're going to need to fix it. And that's going to be thousands of dollars. So I'm saying, like, just look into it.
I can guarantee anytime there's an invention that would help convenience the average consumer, they're ready to shut it down and have the government stop it. Them and the car companies did the same with trains and streetcars. With America's GDP, people always question why we don't have a major high-speed train system between states. We got some that connect.
Like, if you're a motherfucker leasing, oh my God. Sorry, I'm not even watching the video now because I'm getting off on this. If you're a motherfucker leasing a car or like, bro, I'll see shit where people will fucking buy a Hellcat or a fucking Challenger that's worth $80K. It'll be $80K used. They put $5,000 down and then they're financing that shit for 8 years. That is the dumbest fucking shit I have ever fucking, like a souped up Hellcat that's used. And it's fucking like, hey, I'm going to spend $80K on this car that's not brand new. Yeah, it's souped up, but oh my God, you're going to be paying it off after it already doesn't work anymore.
Expanding the industry. The first modern electric car.
Oh yeah, how long you financing for? 68 months.
Was made in 19.
Oh, how much you put down? Oh, 2% of the car's cost.
1996, but I guarantee if you asked most people back then, they probably would think an electric car was never invented.
120 months. Oh, so 10 years.
Electric cars only started getting popular past the 2010s. The gas and oil industry is
yeah, 72, not 68. That's not around. 72 is what, 6 years?
Probably top 5 most evil industry.
That's actually not that bad. Most people finance cars for like 5 to 10 years. It would be like 90, 100 months.
In the world, you can guarantee anytime there's an invention that would help convenience the average consumer, they're ready to shut it down and have the government stop it. Them and the car companies did the same with trains and streetcars. With America's GDP, people always question why we don't have a major high-speed train system between states. We got some that connect between states, but it's nothing major and usually way too slow. California has one that...
Bro, it is actually crazy though that we don't... Yeah, Amtrak, but the Amtrak's not that fast. Other countries, like, because I've been trying to plan this trip to go to China, you could go from, like, major cities in China that are so far apart in 2 hours using a high-speed train, using a bullet train. Same thing, not even just in China, in, like, Japan and other countries as well. Like, we would be, if we had the high-speed trains that a lot of Asian countries have, we would be able to, like, travel for cheap, far as shit, fast as fuck. Like, if you live in, like, Cali, you could go, like, Cali to Colorado, like, speed bullet train in, like, an hour and a half. Not on a plane. You just board a train. Sit in a shitty seat, doesn't matter, it's fucking $30. Or however much it costs.
Travels from Chicago to San Francisco, but it takes 52 hours. I'm gonna be going insane if I'm in any vehicle for 52 hours.
It takes 52 hours to... It takes 52 hours to go Chicago to San Fran.
I'm gonna be going insane if I'm in any vehicle for 52 hours.
Is the train going 30 miles an hour?
That's what throw me out, because everybody would be facing my wrath. You're better off flying and shaving 48 hours off the trip. Countries like Japan and China have proven you can make a high-speed system that connects the country. Of course, this would never happen, though, because the oil companies would immediately step in and shut it down. As soon as they'd even hear...
Yeah, because they make a lot from, like, just gas and consumers.
A peep of the government talking about starting it, you know the...
Dude, I would be so down to have, like, I would be so down to just... if we could have, like, a bunch of high-speed trains that could go everywhere, I would... like, if the trade-off was, like, you're not allowed to own a car, I would genuinely consider that. Like, if you... Say that the high-speed trains existed, but you could only use them if you didn't have a car, I would give away my car. Because then you could just go anywhere. Like, you could just take no car. Yeah, well, depend where you lived. But, like, if you live in, like, a big city, like, if you're in New York and then you don't need a car, you could just fucking take a train any other state you want to go.
They're wiring politicians millions as friendly donations to stop it.
What about going to work? Well, you would assume that with the high-speed trains, they would also make smaller trains that would get you within the state.
Going back to the industries, though, I understand why the government may not want another country's competitor to dominate their market. Every major country does the same to protect themselves. They really try to sit and gaslight the public, though, by telling us the product we have here is the best and not the one they restricted. If the one that's restricted isn't the best, then why not let us have it and see it's not the best? Because clearly if it isn't,
Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Huddy for the sub. Fat. Leah for the sub. Chris, thank you for the 3. Paid 5,500 for my truck. It has 140K miles on it. See, but that's like, I'm not seeing that as bad because you're getting a car for like under 6K. So that's not bad. But there are instances where people will buy expensive sports cars with 130,000 miles on it for like 25 grand. Lieutenant and Huddy for the sub, just for the sub, 6 foot for the 3. But Alexis with 110K miles on it for 50K miles, and it will last forever. I don't know what you're smoking, talking about 5K miles. You just said 110K miles on it for 15K miles. What? Pink MP, Justin for the sub, Kiri for the 3. I'm the guy who got his house egg on Halloween by a minion. I want to say I found an amazing girlfriend. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad that you got a girlfriend. Sir, Ghostly and Gabe for the sub, big thank you for the 3. Max that I broke up with a week ago, shut up my house, rang the doorbell for 2.5 hours. She then proceeded to get into my car and did God knows what. How to call her mom to come pick her up because she can't drive. Yeah, get a restraining order, boss. That is a big restraining order angle. Oi, Ben, Trip, and Ski for the sub. For the 10, take a blinky for Joe. Congrats on the viewer growth. Thank you for the fucking 10, man. I'm not hitting a blinker right now unless you're saying you're doing that. Ethan, thank you for the 5 gifted, and Ethan for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 10 subs total, Ethan. Quaid, thank you for the 5. Me and my girlfriend for 2.5 years broke up 3 days ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Struggling with moving on. I mean, dude, you broke up 3 days ago. Like, it's not going to be, Quaid, I don't think this is going to be something where you're going to move on in, 3 days' time. It's going to take time to move on. You just need to fucking, let it happen. I would say, obviously, keep yourself occupied in the meantime. Try and be as happy as possible, but, like, it'll get better over time. Sketty for the 3. Not really a theory, close to a fact. Look at the college who made videos learning how to use water as gasoline, posted his final video. Yeah, I actually know about that one. I feel like we watched a video on that, didn't we, Sketty? Where he, like, made a water-powered car or something. It might have been an older man, too, and then he ended up dying. Eternal and Tyler for the sub. Buffalo for the 3. On vacation in New York City right now. Going to make stop in Hoboken. Have you ever been there? No. Crypt for the sub. Actually, yes. Crypts for the sub. Pancakes for the 5. Not in a while, though. Geeked as fuck right now. Why do you kind of look like a barbarian from Clash of Clans? Brad and Tiger for the sub. Box, Morats, Nico. Rusty, Nolan, thank you for the sub. What's up, Nolan? Mail for the sub. Tiger for the 3. Love the streams. Thank you so much. You make my day. Snap for the 3. Biggest theory is government killed JFK on Lyndon B. Johnson was in on it. Issa for the sub. Everett for the 3. That and World for the sub. Levi for the 3. Bottom Malibu, 265K miles on it for $900. Regret it so much. It's in the shop currently. Driving my girlfriend's mom's car while they're in another state for the next week. Yeah, dude, 265,000 miles. Ethan and Huddy and Lieutenant for the sub. God damn. Somebody redeemed that. Lock in.
No one's gonna buy, right? Anyways, that's gonna be all. Let me know what y'all think, and if y'all...
well, that was the outro of the video. Interesting. That was fun. I just got on an off-topic rant about cars at the end there. Squid Games is definitely happening in some shape or form, and the VIPs are most definitely exist. Bro, we were just talking about that. I don't think Squid Games happens. Do you think, though, there's rich people that, like, pay to kill each other? Not kill each other, like, kill other rich people. Like, pay to kill other humans. Yeah. Or maybe, like, make them fight. That's more what I could... I could see a scenario where... there's like billionaires that get 2 people to fight to the death, and the one that wins gets like $1 million. I could see that. Not something where it's like they're getting 500 people almost. All right, next. Natural versus steroids, who's stronger?
Can years of natural training actually beat steroid strength?
No. Video ends. Editor, outro. No. Because, dude, these guys also train. Wait, hold up.
Can years of natural training...
Like, these guys are also training. Like, that's... If it was like, hey, can guys... This would be a better theory. Can people with 10 years of natural experience beat somebody with 2 years of steroid use training? Then it's yes, a toss-up. But if these guys have both trained for 10 years and these guys have been on roids, they're going to fucking murder them.
Actually beat steroid strength? I'm with these...
Have you taken steroids? No, I weigh like 176 pounds. What? Are you leaving? All right, love you. Love you. She's saying bye, chat. Nightmare and Mo for the sub, Buffalo for the 4. Love you. Your state looks nice, so they can come back and meet you. Well, I don't know about meeting me, man, but thank you for the 4.
Strongest
Glad you like the state.
Natural athletes I know, and we'll be challenging steroid users to find out who is stronger. Starting with the deadlift. Whoever can lift the most amount of weight will win.
Okay, I think for the natty side, this guy right here is hard carrying. This dude is fucking jacked. Natural, this guy is probably 205, if I had to guess. If he's like 6 foot, 6'2". Dude, look at his fucking arms.
2 points for their team. Going up for Team Naturals, we got Ben. Ben. And who do you guys got?
We got Andy.
Andy, okay. We're gonna start.
It's GG's. Andy's gonna rip fucking 550 off the ground. No problem.
With 315 on the bar. You guys want to?
Oh, we're starting weights 315? Yikes. I'm getting that out, and then the next up, if they throw 405, I'm probably...
Go first?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I think he might have been able to clean that. I think he could probably fucking rip that right to his chin. Oh, my God.
Gosh.
That was okay. Show him, Ben. Show him. Go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy might be like a sleeper, though, that just knows how to rip like 905 sumo. Like, this guy could be a sleeper pick.
The weight is adding up fast, dude. 405 on the bar. I think you got it.
If you got like specialist naturals, they might win.
Got it?
For what? For like 50? Yeah.
Oh.
That's good, Andy.
I don't know. That looked a little weak.
Yeah, it's fun, all right?
Come on, Ben.
Come on.
Me sitting here in my room.
Ben, let's get it. Come on.
Oh.
Easy.
5 plate?
Okay, what's shocking to me is they're not using chalk and they're not doing reverse grip. Like, to do a double overhand grip 405 is just impressive. Like, the fucking forearm strength to be able to hold that much weight.
5 plates or?
5 for me, yeah.
Yeah, we go another plate. You don't want to put on a belt yet?
I don't need a belt today.
There's no way.
Reverse grip time.
Are we shaking, though?
Yeah, he is shaking. He is shaking.
Wait, Ben, how much do you weigh?
170.
Andy, how much do you
170? 170 is ripping 405 off the ground, double overhand. God damn, and he's natural.
175.
You know what's crazy is I don't think this guy looks like he uses roids. I think this middle guy does. I don't think this right guy also looks like he uses roids. I think I would move. This guy looks like he could be on roids, and then surely this dude. Like, this guy has like a belly out 6-pack. This guy just looks like a big dude. Like, he could just be like a linebacker.
275.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Come on, Ben, let's get it.
Beer belly abs. Yeah, beer belly abs are the scary. If you ever see somebody with beer belly abs, they will murder you in a fight. Never press a guy with beer belly abs. If their stomach's like a ball and you can still see the individual fucking like Eddie Hall. What is that? Eddie Hall. That guy has it almost. Eddie Hall's stomach. like this. This is a very low quality image. Let me try and find a better one. He's actually like kind of jacked now, but this is like, I'm trying to find an image of when he did strongmen. Because now he does like fighting and shit. Like this, I think is better. Like, he's probably like 370 here. Do you see how you could see like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Like, you can almost see the 8-pack through like probably 20, 30 pounds of fat on his stomach. Like, that means he is strong. Like, his abs are huge.
Come on, show him.
Up, up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking no. Give him another try. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you do reverse hand? Why is he double over gripping that?
Grip.
I don't know about that last part there.
Redo it. Right. Smoke it.
You got it.
Let's go.
Yup.
Easy. Come on. Nice.
Why did it look easier the second time?
5 plates.
Nice, Ben.
Going up 30. We got 525 on the bar. See if you got it.
Let's go, Andy.
At least make it look hard.
Oh my.
Bro, I'm rooting for the natty guys, but it's just cooked. It's just cooked. I don't think they're gonna win any of the challenges.
God.
Outside, the only challenges I could see natural people winning is like calisthenics.
All right, come on, Ben. Oh God. Go.
Come on.
Come on, Ben. Up. Lock it out. Come on, Ben.
Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
I think another pound on the bar, he's not getting that up. I mean, are we gonna up the weight?
Yeah.
Let's just add another plate.
Want to add a plate?
Yeah. Have fun.
We're literally adding a plate on top of the small
615. Oh my God.
ones too.
That's what you do when you work out with your girl, you know? So you gotta change as much. Are you calling Ben your girl? You know, he could be if you wanted to. Oh, whoa. Light work. Come on, Andy. Let's go. Yup.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. He's yawning.
That's
feels bending like
okay,
crazy.
but like I think if you're using steroids and you win, it's like a lose-lose, right? If you're going against a natural guy in a deadlift competition, he's half your weight and you're on steroids. Like winning's like, okay, yeah, you should win. If you lost, that'd be bad. That'd be like you're supposed to win. Like like this guy's probably 220.
I'm gonna try behind the back. Dude, what? All right.
Why are we doing this?
Got it.
No.
We're definitely capped out right there. That's 2 points for Team Steroid.
Luckily, we have 5 more events to catch up, including some that
I think pull-ups the natties can win. Bench, no.
we've never
What is that? Like a sack race? Arm wrestling, and then what is this? Like they're just pushing a pole against each other?
done on the channel. But before that,
We have the weighted pull-up. Whoever can pull up the most amount of weight will win 1 point for their team.
Dude, elect this guy. Elect. This guy looks like a Lego character, man. Look at his fucking arms.
I'm going up for Team Naturals. Who you guys gonna?
What? Oh, isn't he a rock climber? Or am I thinking of the wrong guy? What does Brandon Williams do? I've watched him before. What does Brandon Williams do?
Send up.
He's just calisthenics?
Oh, Pitbull.
Okay, best of luck.
Wrong guy. Who am I thinking of? Who the fuck's the big YouTuber that does rock climbing?
Pretty cute.
Magnus. Yeah.
You have there.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Let's go, Brandon. Easy.
How much weight could you pull up? I've never tried to do like a max out weighted pull up. I think I could do like 100 pounds. I could do 45. I'm trying to think. I could probably do maybe 90, not 100. 25. I could do 25. I think I could do probably 90. Like I think around half your weight you could add on to a pull up and that's good.
I can do a lot of pull-ups too if I.
Holy cap. That's not cap. I could bitch. Fucking. Not very impressive, but I could do calisthenics.
Weighed 120 pounds.
Hey!
No, you got this. Let's go.
Oh, someone's struggling already.
It's comeback season, boys. Come on, smoke it.
Oh, it's pretty.
70. I think I could do 70. I think 90 would be the make or break.
It looks pretty heavy.
Lock in, Brandon. Come on. Come on. Ooh, easy. Come on. Ooh, the hardest part's gonna be reaching.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh. Struggling, bro.
A little struggle.
He's struggling.
All right, 2 plates.
Oh, God.
Oh, you look scared.
We need this, Brandon. Come on. Come on, Brandon. Oh, easy.
I don't know if the chin got over the bar there. I think that might have been the beard there. I think we're gonna need a redo. I don't know.
Barely.
That was still chin. That was still chin. Right?
Chin was still over?
Yeah, that was still chin. That was a fucking one of those. When you're doing what's that fucking the test you have to do in middle school to prove that you're like not like you're athletic? Where they make you run the mile and you do pull-ups and shit. Not the pacer test. It's like a presidential test. There's the Fitnessgram pacer test. Oh, we never. It's like a fitness exam. Did you guys never do that? The presidential fitness exam. I had to do that every year in middle school. You had to run. You had to do. Oh, you guys didn't do that? Maybe they stopped it. Well, I know some of you guys are as old as me. Either way, in my school, when we were in middle school, we had to run a mile. We had to do pull-ups, sit-ups. You had to do, like, flexibility test. And then I think there was one other thing. But they had times that were, like, correlated to if you were, like, it was your grade, it was your age, and then if you were a man or a woman, you had, like, a regular time that you had to try and match, and then they had a presidential time. And if you beat it, I remember Obama signed me a letter. I remember. I got presidential on pull-ups, and Obama signed a letter for me. It definitely wasn't copied and printed. He hand-signed it just for me. No, he didn't. It was signed by Obama.
Okay. Well, out of 10, make it 100 flat.
It was either Michelle Obama or Barack. I don't remember. It was something with fitness. Might have been Michelle, because she was, like, really big on food and shit then, too.
I was barely squatting this.
Show them why we stay natty.
Come on.
Easy. There you go.
Yeah.
He is not moving it that easily. No shot.
Might be a little slower, but we getting it over.
I'm not counting that.
Then throw in a quarter and send it. PR.
I don't know if I can do a quarter.
If you were on steroids, you'd have the confidence to do it.
All right, I'll try 25.
Yes, come on. PR time, baby. Come on, explode.
He's 115.
Come on, Brandon.
Yeah! Come on. Lifetime PR right there. Come on, let's go.
So clean. This is where it ends.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it, dude.
I mean, I feel like that's probably half this guy's weight.
Let's go.
Please no, please no.
Come on.
Oh, no, let's go. Knockout, bro.
You got me, dog. You got me.
Hey. 1 point for Team Naturals. Let's go, boys. Come on.
We can't get too excited because we still have 4 events left. And this next one is the
max bench press. Whoever can put up the most weight will win.
When are we electing Arm Boy here? Probably right about now.
2 points for their team.
And they're going to elect the redhead guy.
You got this one, Lathe?
I hope so.
Oh, shit.
Team Steroid?
We got Adam.
How much do you weigh?
270.
Weighs 270.
270.
Yeah.
Like 185. I'm not looking forward to this. All right, let's go.
He's 185 versus 270? Bro, this is not a fair matchup. What the fuck? 185 natural versus 270 natural would already be a fucking skill diff. Like, this is... Dude, he's almost 100 pounds heavier. Like, this might not even be the steroids. This could just be, like, he's just stronger because he weighs more.
I didn't know.
That'd be Queso. How much do you think Queso could bench? Does Queso lift? I feel like Queso could rep 315. Dead ass. On the bench? He said he does. I think he could rep 315. He looks like he's, like, built. Like, fucking... I don't know about that. Dude, big guys can rep a lot of weight. Like, a lot of weight.
We're doing reps.
No, I'm just warming up.
It's like cardio. I don't do that.
Okay. God, he's got long arms. Okay, all right. Let's go 3 plates.
We got 315 on the bar. Got it, Lathe?
Yeah,
I'm already out here. 185, he's repping 315. Nope. That, if I picked that off the... I would be one of those gym deaths. If I picked that off the fucking rack right there, that would immediately fall on my neck.
Starting to get scared now, guys.
I'm probably caving at like 270. 275.
This is heavyweight, man.
I feel like he's messing with me.
No, I don't know how this is going to move.
I really feel like
He said he's only ever done 305.
Yeah. Literally. This will be a PR.
No. I think Brandon Williams, I don't know who these guys are, but I feel like he got specialists for these areas. Because they're very light, but, like, this guy in the beginning being, like, 175, being able to, like, easy pull, double overhand, like, 495, that's crazy.
All you.
Like, these are just strong guys.
Where's he at?
I'm over here, man.
Oh, he's over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I knew he was messing with me.
Oh my God.
Okay. Wow.
He was shaking there, though.
He's looking pretty worried.
I am pretty worried, honestly. 3.
This is where you break out one of those fucking stupid slingshots that like hooks your arms together like this. It's just a big ass rubber band that lifts the weight for you. Who's the guy that made that? I used to watch him on YouTube. He'd be like, I'm gonna put on the slingshot here. I'm like, oh, so we're just gonna lift the weight for you? What? You don't know what a slingshot is? It's not El Campeon. Slingshot chest press. This. You've never seen motherfuckers use these? Oh, here he is. The original slingshot. I know it's good for training, but this is what it is. It's basically like a bar that you wrap around your arms, and then when it pulls on your chest, it helps you for the first third of the rep. I mean, it's good for, like, training, but it's not, like, an actual PR if you hit that.
2, 1.
Easy. Come on. Come on.
Wrist straps, though, are just so he doesn't injure himself.
Easy. Easy. Here we go.
That's double that guy's weight.
Let's go.
Oh. I think he loses. I don't want to say this is a little disappointing, but I thought this guy was going to put up like 500. Weighing 270 on roids.
That went slow.
It's pretty neck and neck, honestly. Let's just throw on a 10 on each side. 385.
Sure. If you get this right now, we'll be 1 point ahead, so we need it.
This one's for all the natties around the world.
The problem is guys that are like power lifters will look unfazed until they're max. Like you could see Brian Shaw and like Half Thor pull 1,000 off the ground. Like just fucking stand up. They look fine. 1,005. And then they don't get it. Like it's just like that little difference is just make or break.
See it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you late. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Push. Yup. Oh.
No, hold on.
Oh.
Fuck, dude. Oh my God. That's like, I think missing a deadlift is like the most terrifying thing ever. Or not a deadlift, a chest press, like bench press, terrifying. Having them to have to pull it off the rack for you, it's embarrassing too.
Our spin.
It's so bad, yeah.
It slipped out of Late's hand, so he's gonna rest for a second. We're gonna have Adam go. Hopefully he doesn't get it either.
Oh my God, that was frightening.
That's the steroids.
There we go. Let's go. Come on. There you go.
There it is.
It's because he smashed the bench.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give it another go.
All you.
All right, 1, 2.
Come on, Lath. All you. Yeah.
I hate watching people bench near their max, and then it starts doing, you know when they push it like that because one arm's stronger, and it's like sideways? That's where that's where my eyes widen. I'm like, uh-oh.
There we go. Come on.
Yeah, the balance gets all fucked. Dude, do you think at this, when you get this strong, do you think it gets, like, lighter in perspective? Or no? You could just do it. Because, like, I could bench probably 275, but, like, 185, I could put it up, but it still feels like I'm benching more than I weigh. I'm pushing a lot. For guys that could deadlift 1,000 pounds, do you think them picking up 400 feels like 185? Or do you think it's like this just feels still like 405, but it's easy?
All right, 405 on the bar.
You scared?
Adam is up.
Let's go. Those wrists quivering.
Up. 405. That's a fail right there. And now we just have Lath. If he does,
bro, we're jumping 20 pounds. What if they both fail? Is that a tie?
This, you win 2 points for our team, and we're going to be ahead by 1 point.
You have smelling salts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just use his breath instead. Come on.
1, 2.
All you. Let's go.
3. Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Come on. Up.
Whoa.
Up. Up.
Nope. Take it.
Oh, my gosh.
Also, if this was a powerlifting event, his ass was off the bench.
So that right there, it's a tie.
I'll take it. You know what? Good stuff.
Yeah, good work.
Team
That was close, though.
Steroids is still up by 1. But with
Wait, why'd they get a point there? Oh, because it was tied.
3 events to go,
They didn't get a point. It's just they're still up.
anything can happen.
The next event is the keg race. Whoever gets all their weights into their squares first will win 2 points for their team. And believe me, this is going to test their endurance.
200-pound sack? I don't even think I could pick that up. You know how awkward of weight that is? The kegs, yeah, because there's handles. Just a fucking burlap sack, 200 pounds.
Are you guys ready?
Fuck.
Really, buddy, let's go.
Let's do it. We are starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, Jose, let's go! Come on!
Ooh, the strategy. I like that.
Yes! Lock in, Hussein! Let's go, Austin. You got it. Keep it up.
Because then he won't be tired for the other one.
Keep it up. Come on, Hussein. Come on.
Interesting technique. He's going for the heaviest ones.
Look at that speed. Come on, bro. We believe in you.
Oh,
come on, dump it, quick. Come on, Hussein.
Oh my God. You're behind. Hurry.
I don't think it matters. I still think he wins. Because he could get those 3 in the span that he gets out.
Points, please. Quick.
Quick. Go.
Go.
Come on.
Go! Oh my God, he gets it. I really think that was just a strategy diff. I think if they went, I think they would have tied if he went for the heavy one first.
Oh no! Let's go, dude.
Good job, bro.
And for the first time, Team Natural
Good one. I'll kill your fucking family. I'll rip your throat out of your fucking neck if you fucking shake my hand.
has the lead. Hopefully, we can keep it with the next event.
Oh, sorry. I have to compose myself now and again.
Arm wrestling. 3 people from each team will go up, and best 2 out of 3 will win 1 point for their team. We're starting with the lightweights, and we're gonna go up from there. Ben versus Pitbull in 3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, Ben. Come on.
Oh, come on, Ben.
Come on, Ben.
Go! Yeah!
Arm wrestling is also a lot of technique versus, I mean, it is strength, but if you just know how to arm wrestle, you'll beat somebody that's like way stronger than you.
Finish it, Ben. Finish it. Get back. Boom.
That's a pin. Oh. So that's 1 for us. Next up, it's me versus Adam. I don't know how you're the second heaviest on the team, but okay.
He's the second heaviest?
Okay. Jesus. Ready, set, go. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Come on. Yes. Come on, Brandon.
All right, it's a tie right now. 1-1. This is gonna decide it. Who gets the point? We got Andy versus Hussein.
Come on, Hussein.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on, Hussein. Pull.
Watch your wrist. Watch your hand.
Pull your wrist.
Oh, we tried.
Both teams have 4 points, and now it all comes down to the final event.
The log push. Whoever can push the other person.
I have no idea how this works. You just push the log until they step out?
Outside of the red circle will take the win for the event and also the entire.
Can't they just sidestep too? Like you couldn't, if they're not just gonna push right against each other, they could move around the circle.
Oh shoot. Adam, do you want some gloves too?
I don't need any gloves. I don't have girl hands.
Oh.
In 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, Adam.
Come on, Lane!
Come on, Lane! Come on!
Push! Push him! You're getting close!
Come on!
No way! That's it for this video. Team Steroid takes.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I thought they were all gonna go. U.S. Marines versus fitness influencers? Bro, I'm not watching that today. But
Today, I'm with the strongest fitness.
Larry Wheels. I feel like Larry Wheels would probably beat most people. I don't know if I actually don't know how that one would go. We'll save it. We'll save it for another day. Liam and ladies for the sub, Whack for the sub, Cryptic for the 5. After this video, you should watch Queso's gym tour on YouTube. It's only 20 minutes long. I'm not watching a 20-minute YouTube tour. SL and E-Train for the sub, Grant for the sub, Sickly for the 3. For the people in chat saying Hussein is not natty, are you people stupid? He has shown his blood work. Kim for the sub, X Arctic, Switch for the sub, Neck for the 5. Love your content. Schmid, thank you for the 2 subs, 425 for the 3. Joe Clears. No, I would lose to the majority of those guys. I'm Frog, Neighbor, and Boone for the sub. Big thank you for the thray. If you look at what steroids do, mechanistically. What the fuck are you? Mechanistically. Fuck! M-E-C-H. Chat, how do you say this word? Is this typed right? How do you say that word? Mechanistically. Mechanistically. I don't think that's a fucking word. Oh my god, it is. Mechanistic. Mechanistically. Mechanistically. Why is that so hard for me to say? There's no comparison between natural and enhanced because steroids are unfathomably strong synthetic hormones and hormone blockers. Mo and Nightmare for the sub. Buffalo for the 4. From what I've seen, I already read that. Dylan for the sub. Cam, thank you for the 3. I laid down in a hammock immediately, fell asleep for an hour and 30 minutes. My bad. Also, shout out Sketty. Ladies and Liam for the sub. Waco for the sub. Thank you for the 3, man. Yeah, why are you saying my bad? Also, I have to piss again, chat. Count me down 30 seconds. I'll play the Borat song again. See you in 30 seconds. All right. All right, lock in. PTB for the sub. Rag, thank you for the 3. Watch the boiled one phenomenon. I don't know what that is. Dylan, Cookie, and Lazy for the sub. Cam, thank you for the 3. Next vid. Next vid. Next vid. The deadliest weapons from every time period. Lazy for the sub. Lock in.
From every time period. Here are the deadliest weapons from every time period in
every time period. What is the deadliest weapon of all time? A spear. Spear in caveman eras. Bow and arrow, probably big. First gun, probably fire. Musket. Nuclear weapon at some point.
history. The Stone Age. Back when humans still slept in caves, the options for killing each other weren't quite as exciting as they are today. For most of the Stone Age, your best weapon was just that, a stone. They were surprisingly effective. Just one hard hit with a rock is more than enough to crack.
You didn't think in the Stone Age they just used sharpened sticks? I feel like cavemen in the Stone Age were smart enough. Yeah, they used, like, sharpened sticks. I'm pretty sure even in, like, the Stone Age, what weapons did they use in the Stone Age? I feel like they had to have had other stuff. Yeah, the Stone Age is just anything pre-metal. So it would just be, like, any sharp rocks, spears, bows, harpoons. It's just, like, they still had stuff. Like, didn't the Mayans have, like, obsidian tools?
The human skull like an egg. They also weren't too bad from a distance either. Thunk. Eventually,
there's no way they just use rocks. I refuse to believe they just use rocks.
Someone had the brilliant idea to put a sharpened stone on the
Okay, there we go. Spear, as I said. Called it.
End of a stick and call it a spear. Then, some 70,000 years ago, one guy was like, man, I hate that guy over there, but he's too far away to stab him with a spear or even throw a rock at him.
So let me shoot a mini spear at him. Oh my god, because an arrow is just a mini spear. How did they make a bow and arrow, though? Like, what string is like, elastic enough to shoot? Rope? You're not using rope. Like, twine? What material you could fucking, like, sling together that would be strong enough to pull, but the tension would... A slingshot, yeah, like what you're saying, like a rock slingshot, yeah, but that's for, like, small birds with, like, stones. What material was used for bowstring in the Stone Age? Not horsehair. Plant fibers like nettle, flax, and hemp, as well as animal sinew. What the fuck is animal sinew? A tough, fibrous connective tissue that attaches muscle to bone? Oh my god, I get this in my fast food chicken sandwiches. Like this stuff. Like right on the tendon. They would use that. Wow, how would they dry it and then fucking rip it? Bamboo strips, cane. I feel like those got to be weak-ass bow and arrows.
Ha! You missed. Ugh. Simple weapons like these were literally all that we had for most of our history as a species. But as civilizations around the world expanded...
Dude, I always think about the fact that, like, if you were just one dude with an AK-47 in, like, the 1300s, you could just rule the world. Like, they can't kill you. Like, if you went, like, or not the 1300s, yeah, ammo. I'm saying, say you had an AK with infinite ammo. You could, like, pull up to, like, pre-gun era and just be fine.
Weapons were forced to become more advanced. The Bronze Age.
Refund the twerk. We're not ripping that right now.
Take, for example, the macuahuitl, an ancient weapon used by the Aztec civilization in Central America. This weapon combined the best parts of a wooden club and a dozen small daggers, with sharp obsidian blades on the sides that were there just to make sure the Aztecs' enemies could never survive the wounds this weapon inflicted. Though we all know how that ended up going. A less effective melee weapon with a much cooler story is the trident. It was primarily used for fishing.
And Aquaman.
How exciting. But it also got some action in the Roman Colosseum as the primary weapon of a type of gladiator called a retiarius. A retiarius was traditionally equipped with a trident, a small dagger, and a fishing net, and they would
they'd throw it on the motherfucker and then stab him.
Have little to no armor or even clothing. They'd be pitted against fighters with much more armor than them, and use their speed and agility to dodge their enemies' attacks, and try to tangle them in their net. While
I would just chuck the net at him, and then you just go, Hugh!
Simultaneously trying to...
Chat, you're in a gladiator match. What is your weapon of choice? I would want, like, a two-sided spear. Nah, it's gotta be a weapon. Chat, you can't say a fucking Glock 19, bitch. That's cheating. I'm saying weapon of choice in gladiator eras. Everybody's just saying a gun. That's not... You're in ancient gladiator times. Oh, the Tsar Bomba. Okay. Fuck. I would probably pick like a double-sided spear. That would be awesome.
Stab them with their trident.
You get range and you can kind of like pivot.
The trident typically only left small, non-fatal wounds so as to make the fight last.
I would want a comically large Elden Ring sword. And I just... that I have to drag on the ground behind me. And using all of my strength, I can pick it up and fucking throw it down, miss, and then they stab me.
Longer for the entertainment of the audience. In any case, the most prevalent weapons in use during the Bronze Age had to have been slings, swords and spears of various types, including the Egyptian khopesh, as well as the shield. While useful in hand-to-hand combat, they were even better when used in an army formation, such as the phalanx.
Dude, I remember the first time I watched 300. That was life-changing. Life-changing. That is I feel like that is a experience every kid goes through, watching 300 for the first time and be like, wow, this is badass. Hold men! And then they go, thump, they catch all the arrows. This is Sparta, kick the guy off. Oh my God. And they beat it's like the actual underdog skill diff fight. Like fucking 300 guys beat like 10,000.
Soldiers stood shoulder to shoulder.
Troy's better. Troy's also a good movie. I don't think 300 sucks, though.
As they advanced, completely unstoppable. These sorts of weapons were all well and good for fights between individuals or armies, but less effective at taking on the well-fortified castles common to the next period, the Middle Ages.
Cannons.
Necessity is the mother of invention, and when the necessity is breaking into a palace and mercilessly slaughtering all your enemies, the inventions are siege weapons. Huge machines usually operated by multiple...
Ooh, a catapult. Didn't they, in medieval times, used to fling, like, dead, infected bodies and stuff over the walls? Not bodies, but, like, they would fling, not just, like, rocks and shit that was on fire. They would fling, like, yeah, like rotting bodies. Yeah, the Mongols did. Yeah, and it would cause, because if you sat in there too long, everybody would just get infected and die.
Soldiers that were great at tearing down the
dead possums. You think a dead possum was ever loaded into a catapult? Probably not.
The dreams of kings. There were so many types of siege weapons that I can't cover them all in this one video, so I'll just go over my favorites.
Is that just a big battering ram? Oh no, it's just art. Is that a cannon? That looks like the biggest cannon tube ever.
The siege hook was a large device that could be used to literally just pull a wall down by grabbing it and yanking it away. Effective and very simple, 4 stars. The trebuchet was a device invented in ancient China. Larger and more deadly than a catapult, it could throw a stone weighing 200 pounds.
Bro, what was that show? This brought back a memory. What was that show the Mythbusters put on every year for like 3 years, where it was a competition where they had to throw a pumpkin further than another person, and all these people came from all over the United States and the world with their own inventions on how to shoot a pumpkin far. It wasn't Mythbusters, but it was the Mythbuster guys. Do y'all remember that? That's probably real niche. Punkin Chunkin. Y'all remember Punkin Chunkin? 2011, Punkin Chunkin. They held a contest in Delaware. 120 teams came in with their different inventions on how to shoot a pumpkin far. And the trebuchet reminded me because some would have trebuchets, some would have like canisters of compressed air. Dude, that show, awesome. Awesome. Bring that back.
To a distance of up to 275 meters, or almost 3 football fields. Very terrifying, 5 stars.
That might have been a video from Pumpkin Chunkin.
5 meters.
That might be a pumpkin in the air right there. It's probably not.
Or almost 3 football fields. Very terrifying, 5 stars. The ballista was basically a giant, really destructive crossbow. The crossbow is already cool, and making it bigger is a good idea in my eyes. 5 stars. The battering ram was a log held by a bunch of soldiers that they would use to repeatedly hit walls and gates until they broke. How can you even call this a weapon? It may have been effective, but consider how annoying it would have been to use. Imagine the splinters in your skin, the smell of wood irritating your eyes, and the pain if you all dropped it on their poor little toes. 0 stars. My channel is still small enough that I can easily read and reply to every comment I get, so please.
I'd be one of those guys that acts like I'm holding it. You ever see videos of that shit? Where, like, they'll be carrying something and some dude's just kind of standing there like this. Like, pressed up against it, but he's not actually holding any of the weight. Ram! Boom! He's just acting out of breath.
Please, let me know your favorite siege weapon in the comments. While technologies like this made armies more formidable on land, other civilizations were busy developing weapons to fight their enemies approaching from the sea. Introducing Greek fire. This was a sticky mixture that could be ignited and burned for hours, even when placed on water, making it incredibly dangerous for your average seafaring warmonger. Roman sailors would spray this flaming mixture onto their enemies' ships through tubes, or load it into hand grenades before tossing them aboard their opponents' vessels. Greek fire was so effective that the Byzantine Empire couldn't afford to let their enemies discover the recipe to create it, and so it became a closely guarded secret. Even today, we don't know exactly how it was manufactured, but it's generally believed to be similar to a modern flammable liquid called napalm. We've come to a point in history where we can begin to discuss the invention of the weapon that fundamentally altered how
they had the fucking parent of napalm in Greek times. Holy shit. Imagine being the ship, though, that's shooting that at another one, and you accidentally get some on your own ship. Do you think that ever happened? Where you're like, you're shooting it out, and then it just like lights your own fucking boat on fire?
Wars were fought, and changed our existence as a species forever. This weapon is the gun. Modern guns are unreasonably effective at killing people. Just ask any American third grader, they'll tell you.
Oh, stop.
In the year 950, the ancient Chinese decided to put a tube of gunpowder on the end of a traditional spear. When ignited,
that's just a fucking firework. Is this how those, what are those fireworks called? The whistling popping ones? Bottle rockets.
Tube would spray fire from one end at the attacker's victim. Eventually, they added debris and pellets to the gunpowder, which would also be ejected from the tube. This is the fire lance, and it's basically a spear, a flamethrower, and the world's first gun, all in one weapon.
Alright, I'm picking a fire lance for my weapon in the gladiator ring.
Personally, I would hate to
Oh wait, no, this is the Middle Ages, never mind.
Be on the receiving end of this thing. This time period set the stage for a new level of innovation and cruelty in the creation of weapons. The goal was no longer just to kill your enemies, it was to do it in the quickest, most destructive way possible, causing—
I think that was always the goal, they just never invented anything prior. I don't think war prior to the fire lance was like, hey, we're just gonna make this battle 5 years long. I think they were always like, we want to win now, but we can't.
Unimaginable pain and suffering so that anyone else would be too scared to fight you. As history shows,
I think one of the most terrifying things was being one of the guys with a flamethrower strapped to your back in World War II. For both parties. Being the guy with the flamethrower, because if they fucking shoot you, you have a bomb on your back that would blow up. And then also being the guys in the huts hiding when you're the dude that just walks in and rips them apart. Aren't flamethrowers banned now in war? I don't know. I feel like you can't. I feel like you're not allowed to use like flamethrowers in war. It's cruel.
This sort of thing would only
it's a war crime.
Get worse. World Wars. World War I completely changed how our species approached violent conflict.
Dude, in World War I, prior to them having, because World War I they had planes, but it was trench warfare, but they weren't that crazy of planes. So early planes in World War I, they would just bring a bunch of grenades and just drop them. Before they had, like, an area with a bomb bay and, like, mounted guns and stuff, they would just have, like, an old plane fly over and just drop grenades into the trenches.
The Industrial Revolution had just concluded
Damn, play the video. See ya, Christian. You don't have to watch my stream, boss.
Decades ago, and humanity had so many—
You could go watch it. Deadliest weapons from every time period. Shout out Just a Rock in Space. I'll fucking sub.
New technologies to try out for the purpose of killing. The soldiers of the First World War saw huge advancements in machine guns and grenades, as well as the invention of tanks and warplanes, which took the fighting to the skies. But these are not the most horrifying weapons used during this time. No, not by a
What, mustard gas? Probably gas.
long shot. Imagine you're a soldier in the trenches. You haven't seen any action for a few days now, and you and your fellow combatants are relaxed. You take turns keeping watch, but there's been no enemy activity to report. Suddenly, however, your watchman calls for your attention. An enormous cloud of yellowish-brown smoke is on the horizon, being blown towards you by the wind at an alarming speed. You're a trained fighter, so normally you wouldn't be scared, but in this case, there is no enemy to shoot at. Your only chance is to run from this new horror, and run you do. It's not enough. You are enveloped by the gas completely, and your skin begins to blister as your eyes swell shut. Breathing becomes excruciatingly painful, and you are screaming. So are your fellow soldiers, shocked and disoriented.
Well, and it's crazy how simplistic this was to make. Don't people die every year cleaning their homes because they accidentally mix ammonia and bleach? Like, if they're rubbing, like, a lot of people will die because they're cleaning their bathtub and they'll use bleach and then they'll be like, oh, I'll use ammonia too. And then they just fucking pass out in their bathtub and die.
If any of you somehow make it out of this cloud of mustard gas, you could remain alive suffering the
You just taught some kid how to make it. I think I'm doing the exact opposite and warning people. If some psychopath watching me decides they want to make mustard gas, I don't think that I'm the causation of that. I think they're already demented in some sort of way that is, they were probably going to be corrupt in another way or another. Kids are dumb. If I openly talk, Sketty, I don't know if you're rage baiting here, but I'm actively just saying, hey, this is dangerous. I don't think I'm telling people to make mustard gas.
effects for weeks. Swollen lungs, blistered skin, vomiting, and blindness, before you finally succumb to death. Gas attacks of many varieties were used by both sides in World War I, but none were quite so horrifying as mustard gas.
What was used in Vietnam? And it was like orange, and they would spray it everywhere.
Eventually, international treaty laws would ban the use of toxic gas in combat.
That wasn't napalm, it was something else. Agent Orange.
As the effects were seen as too inhumane. In a war that took the lives of 20 million people, that is saying something. World War I was truly the war to end all wars, until it wasn't anymore, when a certain Austrian painter decided he wanted to do some pretty terrible things. Poisonous gases were still used, of course, though in slightly different contexts. Like any other war,
Well, they used to, in World War II, what was it called? It was the, something Vadstasgruppen? Einsatzgruppen. The Einsatzgruppen were like mobile killing units in early World War II, and didn't they go around? It was like really ineffective, but it was really cruel. I mean, not that the other shit they did wasn't cruel. It was all cruel. But they used to, like, trap people in vans and then kill them with, like, carbon monoxide. Like, shooting them was too cost-effective, so they would be, like, they would throw you in a car and then hook up the, like, it would be like a mobile gas chamber.
World War II started, it was fought for a while, countless people died screaming, and then it was over. The way this war concluded, however, is fundamentally different from any other
Waffen-SS? No, I'm talking about the Einsatzgruppen. I don't know if they're similar, but what did they do? They used to use, like, babies as target practice and shit. Mobile killing squads known for the role in the systematic murder of Jewish people and mass shooting operations and other methods. They didn't conduct the killings alone. Units of the Waffen-SS also accompanied them, and Romanian forces, local collaborators aided them. For example, over 2 days, a small detachment of Einsatzgruppen C, along with larger units, would order auxiliaries conducted a mass shooting of Jewish people. Yeah, they led to new developments of special vans outfitted with engines that pumped the carbon monoxide in the van into sealed passenger compartments, killing the people inside. And then even that was ineffective.
Other war fought before or since. Here is the story of the final weapon. To put things simply, the Allies and the Axis powers were in an arms race. Both of them.
I think that the nuclear bomb is probably the most deadly weapon, but I think that another point that needs to be made that hasn't really necessarily been used, but is most definitely developed, is like biological warfare of like diseases. Like, there are most definitely diseases that the US and other countries hold that they could release and it would kill everyone in a country in... not COVID. I'm saying way worse than COVID. Like something that would be transmittable very quickly and kill you in an extended period of time to where it would be able to transmit fast and not be able to be cured.
We're trying to use recently discovered
like if they were like releasing, the Black Plague again.
Nuclear technology in order to make a bomb.
A virus.
The final bomb. A bomb so big and destructive the other side of the war would have no choice but to surrender. When an element known as uranium-235 is compressed sufficiently, it triggers an atomic chain reaction, creating exponential amounts of energy, and thus an enormous explosion. The Americans were the first to figure out how to apply this to a bomb, and not without many scientists and researchers dying to make it happen. Little Boy, the code name for the first nuclear bomb to be used in war, weighed over 9,000 pounds and was dropped over the Japanese city of Hiroshima on August 6, 1945. Tens of thousands of civilians died in the initial explosion, and countless more died of radiation sickness afterwards. World War II officially ended less than a month later. No matter how impressive your tiny mustache is, you can't fight an enemy that can rain horrifying death upon you from the sky. Unless, of course, you can rain it right back on them. Countries around the world entered a nuclear arms race to create the biggest, most destructive bombs possible. It was quickly discovered that the process of nuclear fusion as opposed...
I might be dead wrong here, but didn't Hitler want to make one on his, like, weird mobile train thing that he was developing? Like, he didn't have... I'm not saying they were, like, that close, but didn't he have the idea, like, a similar idea of making a crazy bomb on his, like, train that he had? I don't know what it was called, but it was like a fucking huge-ass train that was worth a mega-ass load of money.
To fission was more effective. This is the same process that occurs in the cores of stars, constantly for billions of years, recreated for a fraction of a second.
The Gustav gun? I gotta look that up. The largest piece of artillery ever made, a German 80-centimeter railway gun developed in World War II designed to destroy French line fortifications. No. I mean, this was their weapon, but did the Germans in World War II try to develop a nuke? They didn't succeed, but they conducted research into nuclear fission. Okay.
Second on Earth. The most powerful explosive to ever be created by humanity was called the Tsar Bomba, created by the Soviet Union and tested on October 30th, 1961. The devastating death cloud created by this explosion was 67 kilometers high, or about as tall as 8 Mount Everests stacked on top of each other. The nuclear bomb in all its terrifying forms is, hopefully, the last weapon humanity will ever need. There is no defense against it besides the...
I mean, is there anything bigger that you can make? The only thing that I'm thinking of is like a virus. Like you could create a mutated virus that could kill everyone on Earth. And you would be able to spray it in planes, like over people. That's how I perceive it. Is like the government would have something that they would fly planes over and just shoot droplets over cities. And then you wouldn't even need to infect that many people and it would spread. The only problem is, like, biological warfare is illegal. Yeah, The thing, though, is if, like, you encounter... Just because it's illegal doesn't mean they have it in the back, in the sneaky back pocket, like a golem in Clash Royale. Like, just because it's not allowed doesn't mean they don't look into it. Like, I would assume that the United States, even though you're not allowed to, it's like, if you're the guy that does it and then they can't stop you, what are they going to do? Like, war crimes are a rule unless you're a demented guy that's just going to try and take over the world, you know? Like, if World War III were to happen and there was some guy that was like a new Austrian painter and he was like, we're just going to use this. Like, it's either they win or they die. So it's like the goal is they don't have to listen to that necessarily. Quadingle and Beck for the sub, Alex for the three. I want to say I'm eternally grateful for your content. First time in 6 years I've actually felt okay. I've been in some incredibly dark places lately, and you've honestly helped me feel so much better. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for not only how much you've helped me, but I know you've helped others. Well, I'm glad I've been able to help, Alex, and I hope that you're okay. I'm sorry if you've been going through some stuff, dark places you've said you've been going through lately, but I'm glad I've been able to help you feel okay. Aaron Project and Malix for the sub, Sketty of the three. I wasn't trying to rage bait start a fight. Dude, I know. You're good. I was simply saying some dumbass kid about some dumbass shit. Hell chatters saying some crazy shit to me. They're calling me 2-inch and other shit. No, dude, you're good. Sorry if it sounded like that. I'm not mad at you, man. Faded, Abo, and Kois for the sub. You don't need to apologize. John, I love and Headers for the sub. Which, thank you for the three. How much do you poop the lactose is fighting back? I shit probably like 4 times a day. Ethan for the sub. Dark for the three. It varies. Maybe 2, maybe 5. My birthday today. Happy birthday. Ice for the sub, Sketty for the three. First day, driving the fire truck. That shit is terrifying and so fucking fun. Fat, thank you for the three. Why don't they use the ray gun? Sin for the three. Have you been Gert? No, I'm not reading that. Rick in VX for the sub, K. J Willie, I'm not for the sub, Grant for the three. I've done it like every time I watch. Beside that, who's your favorite F1 driver? I don't really know any F1 drivers outside of Max Verstappen. PT, Lazy, and TTV and MHM for the sub, Rag, thank you for the three. Watch the Boiled One Phenomenon, no. Cookie and Dylan for the sub cam, thank you for the three. Lock and Quadingle for the sub.
Fear that your enemy will retaliate with its own bombs, and thus no further developments are really necessary. Perhaps with this final nightmare, it's time for humanity as a species to move on, to stop killing each other and start doing something actually productive and meaningful. Such as hitting that subscribe button.
Yo, on God, though. On God, though. That was a fire video. Just a rock in space. Shout the fuck out to them. That video was fire. Getting a like. Also, I gotta say, a lot of the animation channels that you see on YouTube, some cheaper animations, you know what I mean? Stick figure stuff. This is a lot more involved. Like, I'm liking the animations here. I feel like I'm watching a Gravity Falls thing. I enjoyed that. Next. Times you almost died without knowing it. Polar for the 5. This is a 4-minute video. When you finished Pico Part 2, you said you would do the other modes. Is that still a possibility? I thought I did all the other modes. Mr. Jedi for the sub, Jabbar for the 3. Maybe. Do you think you'll experience something as bad as the Ulster Japan will happen while we're alive? I don't know. SCA, Lock for the sub. Maybe. Okay, there's no real way to tell. But, dude, if you have any videos you're able to watch, games you have to play, videos, subscribe, games, subscribe, chats, reacts today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. We are beating and playing Mafia 2 the whole stream. Mafia 2 tomorrow, Mafia 2 Tuesday. That's the only thing we're doing. We're playing it the entire stream, probably for 6 or 7 hours each day until we beat it. Wednesday, we're going to be doing new horror games and finishing Get to Work. Maybe finishing Get to Work Tuesday if we beat Mafia 2 early, but that would depend on how far we get in the game tomorrow. Thursday's going to be Reacts and Slime Rancher. Probably going to be a 5.5-hour stream on Thursday, if I had to guess. Probably live at 1. I'm going to try and go live at 1 tomorrow and Tuesday, so we're not live till like 10 p.m. Because I know we're going to be playing it for like the whole day. So I'm going to try and go live like slightly earlier. But yeah, Thursday Reacts. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, I'm not live. Monday is going to be the next Monday, not tomorrow. Next Monday, the team review as well as Reacts. We'll watch the phase video then, or on Friday maybe. Next Tuesday, Grounded 2 drops, playing that with the guys, and then a bunch of new horror games drop. New Mafia comes out August 8th. We'll play that the 13th and the 14th of August. Might be doing a trip that I'm vlogging end of August or early September. I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know. Next charity stream, August 1st. Have you seen Superman? No. House, Meme, and Jedi for the sub. Polar for the 5. Lock in. Times that you almost died without knowing it. We're not ending stream. We're still going to be live for another 2 video. Well, this video, and then we'll do one of the other ones. Maybe both. We'll see. Times you almost died without knowing it.
Hey children, here are the times you almost died but thought it was normal.
Is this a robot talking to me? The fuck? Wait, hold up. Ruth, thank you for the 3. I don't get people telling you to stop pausing when they most likely watch you on YouTube. Pause a consistent amount. Some people forget to, you still need to interact with people who made you are, and please tell chat stop asking for a damn game they want to be to play, be seeing this every time. I say it every stream, they don't listen. So, yeah, chat, when you guys say, hey, yeah, we're going to throw it in sub-only mode real quick because nobody's listening. I'm talking to a fucking wall right now. If you want me to play a game, listen to the schedule I say. There's also the game session tab. A lot of you guys recommend games that I've already played, and you tell me to play games in a given stream. I'm not playing the fuck-ass game that you want me to play today, okay? So please stop. Please stop. Right? I appreciate the suggestions, but when I'm streaming and you're like, play this today, play this, play this, play this, it's so fucking annoying. Same thing with watching videos. That's why I shout out the suggestion tabs, and it's also why I say the schedule. Because a lot of you guys will say, play Mafia 2. When are you playing Mafia 2? When are you doing this? When are you doing this? I say it all the time, okay? You'll tell me to play a game that I'm playing in the next 5 days, right? Play Date Everything today. No, I already got a fucking schedule, right? I keep the schedule, and I know some people are like, dude, you could do it whatever. You make your own schedule. I know, but the reason I have things regimented is so I'm able to do variety. I'm not able to play every game you want me to play. I'm not able to watch every video you want me to watch. I'm not able to make every video idea you want me to make. I want to do as many as possible, but for me to be able to do that, I have to separate things, and I have to do them in a way that I want. Sometimes I just don't want to play the stupid-ass fucking game you're telling me to play. Outside of that, I'm sometimes also not going to watch the video you want me to watch or do the video idea you want me to do. I might, and it might not be for 6 fucking months, okay? So stop spamming for me to play the stupid fucking game you want me to watch or game you want me to play, because I'm not necessarily going to ever play it, and if I do, it might not be for a while, okay? I appreciate the suggestions, but that's why I say, hey, here's where you could suggest shit outside of you just spamming out the fucking ass. Yo, Fly for the sub, Archive for the sub. Kids rage baiting, Chip, I'll see you later, man. Levi, thank you for the 3. Can't watch the beginning of stream, but tomorrow I'll see what I can watch. Yo, Fly, Archive, and C-Fakes for the sub. We're doing Mafia 2 all of tomorrow and all of the next day. And I know that when we do the stream, people are going to be going, play Get to Work. Play Slime Rancher. When are you playing this? What about Dead by Daylight? And I am going to so fast have my mods time you the fuck out for the fucking 3 weeks, okay? All we're doing tomorrow and the next day is Mafia 2. If you don't like it, I don't give a shit. There's going to be half as many viewers in tomorrow's and the next day stream. I don't care. It's going to be fun, and I'm playing it. I said I would play it. It's in prep for the new Mafia. The graphics are lower. The game's older. I don't give a shit. We're playing the game, okay? I've been having suggestions to want to play it, and I loved Mafia 1, so we're going to play Mafia 2 in prep for the new Mafia that's dropping in August, okay? Then we have horror games Wednesday. Get to Work, we're finishing Wednesday. Maybe we'll finish it Tuesday, depending on how fast we finish Mafia on Tuesday. Because if we do it a lot on Monday, we might be able to beat it quickly on Tuesday. Wednesday, that's what I said. Thursday, Reacts and Slime Rancher. Then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I normally take a week-long break every month, every summer. I'm not taking a break this July, so I'm taking a 3-day break just to chill, okay? When we get back, I'm not chill. I'm going to do work, but I'm not going to be streaming. I might do the Goodwill vlog that day. I don't know. Then we're back. We're streaming a bunch. We're commentating Slap Fight soon. Charity stream August 1st. Grounded 2 dropping. Horror Games dropping. New Mafia dropping in August. Bunch of shit. We'll probably switch back to our school year stream schedule like last week of August. Or second to last week of August. When do you guys go back to school and work? Mild and FTX for the sub. Red for the sub. Hunter for the 5. I'm going to try and get another charity stream done before the end of August as well. Because we're going to do one August 1st. I'll probably try to do one end of August. Like right when people start back up or some shit. September 18th, August 22nd, August 7th. Well, I'll tell you right now, I'm not switching my summer stream schedule early August, okay? So if you go back to school like August 5th, I'm sorry, I'm still streaming it too. So I'll just have less people in stream. But you could watch the VOD. I do that every summer. Second to last week of August, I'll probably transition to like a 3 p.m. weekday schedule, and then we'll go back to 4:30 at the end of August, like the 25th or 22nd, whenever that is. But we'll still stream like 2 p.m. like early August, maybe earlier if I have like specific shit I got to do that day. Like there's like 3 days in early August I got to stream at like 11 a.m. Because I got a fucking event that I have to attend. But I still want to stream that day. So if there's just less people, there's less people. But I want to let you guys know, like, I'm gonna try and like work around y'all's schedule, but I'm also not gonna fucking switch to my school year stream schedule, winter stream schedule, August 5th. If you go back to school then or work then, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna start streaming at fucking 5 p.m. August 4th. Okay, it's summer. That's crazy. They make you go back that early. So I'll probably switch like mid-late August. Archive, thank you for the 3. I was a streamer, your average 2 to 3K viewers. Now you're at 8K. Congrats. Thank you. It's also summer, but I appreciate that. Hunter, thank you for the 5. Lock in. Times you almost died without knowing it.
Children. Here are the times you almost died, but thought it was normal. Number 6, holding in sneezes. You're in class, it's dead quiet.
You're not going to fucking die from holding in a sneeze. You die from holding in a sneeze?
Suddenly, you feel it coming. A massive sneeze. Not wanting to embarrass yourself, you pinch your nose and shut your mouth. Determined.
Are sneezes embarrassing? I've never held in a sneeze unless I'm like in a quiet room. Not like a classroom, like a show. Like if you're at like a play and there's like a silence and you sneeze. I would say out of 100 sneezes, I hold in 2. You bring attention to yourself? Yeah, but most people are like, bless you. I've never been embarrassed from a sneeze. I'll hold in a fart. But I remember I would be in class, I'd rip a silent one. You lean forward. Just go. Rip that shit. I would be farting in class, dude. No problem. Just rip it out loud. That takes guts. That takes gall. To be in the middle of class and just rip ass. Just like a...
And to silently sneeze like a ninja. But instead of a stealth sneeze, you almost blow your head off. Your ears pop, your eyes water, and your brain feels like it briefly left your skull.
Oh. They're saying not when you suppress a sneeze. When you go achoo and then hold your fucking nose. So the pressure just goes to your head. Yeah, that could kill you.
But hey.
I would say that's probably very unlikely, though.
At least no one noticed, right? Here's the hidden danger. Holding in sneezes isn't just uncomfortable. It can literally rupture your eardrums, burst blood vessels, or even...
Nah, I've never purposefully held in a sneeze. I've never done that. There's been times where I'll try to suppress it, like if I'm going... but like if I'm sneezing, I'm sneezing. I've had times... Okay, do you guys sneeze out of your nose or your mouth? I've had sneezes where I can't determine if I'm doing a nose or a mouth sneeze. And you try to switch mid-sneeze, and then you go... Have you ever done that? That is so painful in your throat, because it's like, you'll go... it goes out. You're like trying to sweat. Oh my God, it hurts. That's so unenjoyable.
Damage your throat due to built-up pressure.
Yeah, that I understand.
In extreme cases, people have ended up in the ER from an innocent little sneeze. So next time you feel a sneeze coming, just let it out. Embarrassment is temporary, but ruptured eardrums are forever. Number 5, choking on water. You're sitting there, casually sipping water while scrolling.
Choking on water. I choke on my food probably once a week. I don't chew enough. Like Bevo. There's times I'm munching and I got like my throat's dry and I'll go like this and I'll go and I feel it like here and it's just barely inching. And I'm like, and I can still breathe and my dumbass will go, let me eat more. It'll force it down. Makes it so much worse. It's like a traffic pile up. It just sits there and then I drink water to get it down and I feel it forcibly go. And the whole time I'm like, there was one time I'm eating and I'm talking to Brooke and I'm like chewing and she's saying something to me and she's just staring at me. And I go, and I'm trying to swallow and I start drinking water and you just hear like a, and she's like, are you okay? I'm like, I was actively choking for 30 seconds and you were waiting for a response. She was like, why don't you say anything? She didn't say, why don't you say anything? Why don't you do anything? Because obviously I couldn't talk. But I was like, what do you want me to do? So I don't want to escalate the situation. I'm not going to say anything unless I actively can't breathe. Like, I couldn't breathe then, but I was almost at a level of I'm dying. Like, I can't talk, but I'm still in control. I'm choking, but it's a controlled choke. I'm swallowing the water, and I know it's going to help. Now, if I tried to swallow the water and I couldn't get it down is when I would grab her and I'd go. That's different, though. I've never had that happen. Knock on wood. Never had that happen. QO and Raiden, thank you for the sub. Kay, thank you for the thread. I love sneezing for some reason. Oh, no. Sneezing is a top 5 experience. JB Key, Dare, and Geeker for the sub. Archive for the thread.
TikTok, when suddenly your throat decides to switch teams. Instead of helping you swallow, it's actively trying to kill you. You're coughing, eyes watering, choking like it's game over. But here's the real deal. That's called aspiration, when water accidentally slips into your windpipe instead of your esophagus.
I used to think when I was younger that my stomach had 2 different things for water and food. Like, I thought that when it went into my throat, they separated. Like, I had a water and liquid area and a fucking, it does it after the stomach. Like, it goes somewhere else. Like, everything goes to the same area and then it separates. I thought it was like when I would swallow water, I had a water tunnel and a food tunnel. I thought I had 2 different, like, areas that it immediately, like, the second I swallowed, my body was like a computer and went, this is food. Because I remember in my head going, well, what about a milkshake? In my head, I would go, what happens when I eat a smoothie? I mean, that's a real debacle. It doesn't know where to go there. Like, is that the food pipe or the water pipe?
Hopefully, your body's cough reflex usually saves you before anyone notices you almost died from water, but it can genuinely block airflow, causing you to suffocate. Yeah, death by hydration, the dumbest way to go. Number 4, standing up too fast. You're lounging on the couch, glued to Netflix for hours.
Well, you could die from that.
When suddenly you spring up because the pizza guy finally arrives. But instead of making it to the door, your vision suddenly fades to black. Stars explode in your eyes, and for a brief moment, your legs forget they're supposed to hold you up. You laugh it off as just standing up too fast. But here's what's actually happening. That blackout moment is your blood pressure dropping suddenly. Your brain literally isn't getting enough oxygen, and you're seconds away from fainting. Usually, your body quickly recovers, making you feel just slightly dizzy and embarrassed.
It kind of feels nice. I don't know if I agree with that. You like the feeling of almost fainting?
But occasionally, people fall, hit their heads, or worse. So next time you rush for...
Bro, you know the worst feeling, and I just had it earlier today? You ever been outside in the summer or a really bright day, even when it's like snowy outside, and you're so accustomed to that light, and then you walk back inside, and it's like you're fucking blind. Like, you can't see anything for a good 2 minutes. You're outside, your eyes, it's like, oh, everything looks normal. Because when you walk outside, it's just bright. So you're like, you could still see shit, but you might squint a little. And then you walk back inside, eyes wide open. I'm like, I can't fucking see. Like, lights are on. I can't even see what's in front of me.
Pizza, maybe stand up slow, because fainting is a lame reason to end up in the ER. Number 3, eating raw food. You're starving, fridge empty.
No shit. What? No shit. Yeah, I could almost die eating raw food. Yeah, I could get that. Okay, this one's like the first one that I'm going, yeah, no, obviously.
Except for some sketchy leftover sushi and questionable...
Ooh, Brooke will eat leftover sushi. I will eat that day of, or I'm not eating it. Unless it's like tempura. If it's cooked.
Chicken nuggets. You're too lazy to microwave, so you pop a bite cold and raw, thinking, what's the worst that could happen? Congrats. You just played raw food.
Who the fuck eats cold chicken nuggets that are uncooked? Like a moist nugget out of the freezer? That's They're pre-cooked though. Are they not? Chicken nuggets are pre-cooked, like hot dogs. Like you could eat a hot dog right out of the case, and it's good.
Food roulette. Raw chicken, seafood, or even uncooked eggs are perfect breeding grounds for nasty bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli, tiny assassins waiting to ambush your stomach. Most times, your stomach acid battles it out like a champ, and you move on thinking you're invincible. But when you lose, violent sickness, emergency...
Yeah, people with Mountain Dew addictions really just got fucking iron stomachs. You could eat a fucking bird that's still alive and you'll be fine.
Trips and a story...
Put it in mud.
...you'll never live down. So, next time laziness tempts you into raw food adventures, remember, your stomach's tough, but not bulletproof. Number 2, cracking your...
No, you just got to rip like 12 Tums. There was a guy on my trip in Mexico that kept raving about Tums. He said he eats them like candy. He was like an old white guy, definitely rich, retired. He kept talking about how hot his daughter was. It was really weird. It was really weird. He was really weird. He was going to be like, yeah, my daughter's hot. I'm like, okay. He kept saying it to Chris. He kept telling Chris. He was like, yeah, my daughter's like really hot. I'm like, are you trying to set up your daughter with my friend? And he'd be like, yeah, I eat 12 Tums every day. I'm like, wow, really? Like that many? He's like, yeah. Yeah. Eat them like candy. He's like, I just ate like 12 Tums before I came down here. Like, bro's bragging about how many Tums he eats. That guy's got an iron stomach. Just eat a raw chicken breast. Have 10 Tums. You'll be okay.
You're sitting at your desk after hours of gaming, studying, or whatever it is you pretend to do when your neck feels stiff. So naturally, you...
Hell, Dad. Okay, well, no. I don't think it's fucked up to be like, yeah, my daughter's pretty. But, like, the way he was saying it was, like, as if he personally was like, yeah. Like, you know? Like, you could be like, oh, my daughter's beautiful. But he was like, yeah, my daughter's hot. Like, I don't know if I would use that terminology.
Twist your head to the side and crack. Instant relief. Feels good, right? Here's the kicker. That satisfying crack isn't always harmless. Neck cracking involves rapidly stretching the joints and ligaments, releasing built-up gas bubbles. Harmless usually, but...
What am I watching right now? I zoned out.
Naturally, you twist whatever it is you pretend to do when your neck feels stiff.
Oh, this. Could you hear that? What about this? I remember everybody used to tell me I'd get arthritis. It's a myth.
So naturally, you twist your head to the side and...
I almost died just now, chat.
And crack. Instant relief. Feels good, right? Here's the kicker. That satisfying crack isn't always harmless. Neck cracking involves rapidly stretching the joints and ligaments, releasing built-up gas bubbles. Harmless usually, but twist a bit too far or too aggressively, and you can actually damage blood vessels, causing clots.
Yeah, if you're like fucking, and you rip your fucking neck, like if you go to a chiropractor and they're like, oh, hold up, relax for me, breathe in.
Strokes, or even paralysis. Sounds extreme, but it's happened. People have legit ended up hospitalized after a casual neck crack session.
Okay, by themselves or by somebody else?
So, if you think your neck's feeling stiff, maybe think twice before twisting it, like you're in a chiropractor.
Yo, Foxman for the tier 3 for 2 fucking years. W Foxman, love you, bro. Proud of you, man. Glad we met. Dude, glad we met as well. I'm excited to fucking see you. Are you, you're going to TwitchCon, right? I'm going to go hang out with Fox, bro. Zach for the sub. Alex for the 3. My friend had, like, no medical condition. She was late for school, woke up, jumped and had a seizure. She was fine and hadn't had another, but they said it was because she got up too fast, didn't eat enough food. And that caused her because she stood up that quick. But it was a multitude of things. That was just, like, the last trigger of it. She okay? Look at the sub. Jal for the 4. Cad Last Kiro, thank you for the 4. Nearly took up here an unusual amount. VS, Elijah, Moist, Kiro, and Toe for the sub. K, thank you for the 3. Yad for the sub. I look at the sun to sneeze. I look at bright lights to sneeze too. Geeker JB for the sub. Gear for the sub. That's common. Zach for the sub. Bro, chat, off topic made me think about this. Y'all ever, like, fart so much it becomes, like, questionable? Like, I'm kind of, like, I don't know. I eat a lot of, like, foods that make me fart, but, like, I've been farting a lot recently. I think it's because I've been having so many Brussels sprouts. They've been kind of flowing right through me. But, like, I probably, like, yesterday, I probably farted 50 times. Probably 50, if I had to guess. Like, 50. Like, maybe more. Like, it was, like, every 2 minutes, I'd be just ripping ass. But it was, like, go to a doctor. I don't think it's that serious. But it was, like, I don't know. It was after I ate the Brussels sprouts. Just walking around with a fog. No, me and Brooke were watching Dexter. And this was like peak farting. Like, I was probably ripping ass every 2 minutes. She was like, oh, they kind of smell. I turned towards her. I just hit like a full fucking like a big fart. Bro. She goes, oh! Stands up. Stands up. She starts, and I know it's bad because she started getting mad at me. And I think it's so fucking funny. I think it is so, dude, like, talk about that'll never not be funny. Ripping ass and her just going, oh, and she started wafting the blanket.
TikTok. Number 1, holding your breath too long. You're watching a movie and the main character dives underwater. Obviously, you hold your breath too, trying to see if you'd survive in their situation. But halfway through, your lungs are burning and yours vision blurring, yet you stubbornly refuse to exhale. What you need to know is pushing your lungs past their limit isn't just a funny movie challenge. It's
a Dutch oven? No, I've never done that. I've never like farted and then pulled the blanket over her head.
legit dangerous. You risk.
There's been times, okay, it's kind of like reverse Dutch oven. There's been times where I've been in my own blanket and I've just been crop dusting, dude. Like, I'm talking like 5-10 farts, and then I'll release, right? I open it up and it's like, dude, I'm talking like a fucking gas bomb, dude. Just fucking, it's just aerating it. Just fucking open it up. It's just been trapped air. Release it and it just fucking reeks, dude. But I'll say, if I fart 100 times, like 80 of them don't smell. Like, a lot of them are just air. But days that I'll eat like a lot of asparagus, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, like a lot of greens, like nuclear waste. Like, they smell green.
Fainting from lack of oxygen, even triggering seizures or accidental drowning if you pass out in a bathtub or pool. Sure, it feels like harmless fun.
Bro, I love farting, though. I'm sorry. I gotta say, I know this is such a stupid rant. I love farting. I love farting. Like, I will say, bro, feeling it build up in your stomach and you're like, oh my God, it's here. And being able to rip ass, awesome. Bottom 5 experiences. Not being able to fart and holding it in, and you feel it kind of rise to your sternum. Like, you feel the gas, and now you're like bloated. Like, you're holding them in, and it's like they'll come in waves. You ever have that? Where, no. You need a fart. You don't rip ass. And then you like hold it in, and it dissipates for 10 minutes. And then it's like closer and closer and closer. It's like you're pregnant, right? Like the fucking, what's it called? The fucking, what is the pain when you're pregnant? But not ovulation. Your fucking contractions, they're closer, right? So that you hold in the fart and you're like, I'm good. You're at a lecture. It's usually like college, like hour and a half, you're somewhere you can't fart. Holding in, we're good, right? You let it slide. 10 minutes go by. Oh, it's back and it's bigger. Now it's 2 farts. You hold it in. it compounds. Now it's 4. Now it's the size of 4. 4 farts in one are ripping you. And you're just fucking clenching. Praying that you're going to have a scenario where you're able to fart. Now you're sitting here questioning, maybe I should have just farted the first time. Maybe I should have just been releasing these, because now if I release it, I'm not going to be able to have it be quiet, and it's going to be overtly obvious that I need to fart. But now I'm so uncomfortable, I feel like I'm going to shit myself and throw up at the same time. And it's in your sternum now. It's in your chest. And then it's usually like on airplanes. It'll happen to me a lot where I can't poop. And then I'll just be like on the toilet after a flight, because I think the flight fucks up my stomach too. And I'll sit on the toilet, and it'll just be like 20 minutes of me just straight farting. No poop, just fucking just air. And I'm just feeling so much better. That's why dude, let him out. Hey, as Shrek said, better out than in. I'll rip ass. I'll rip ass in 90% of scenarios. In 90% of scenarios, I'm farting. That's not normal. Get that checked out. Bro, I'm not saying every day this is a common problem. I'm saying, like, if I have to fart. Like, I haven't farted in probably 6 hours. I don't know. I haven't farted this stream. But, like, if I have to fart, I'm gonna fart. Go on TLC. My name is Joe. I'm 23, and I've had a massive farting problem. It cuts to me. I'm just sitting there like, oh, just like in a public area. Oh, sometimes I just can't hold them in.
It's legit dangerous. You risk fainting from lack of oxygen, even triggering seizures or accidental drowning if you pass out in a bathtub or pool.
My strange addictions, I'm addicted to farting.
Feels like harmless fun, but your little underwater breath-holding contest could genuinely knock you unconscious. Next movie night, maybe just let the actor do the breath-holding. Your brain likes oxygen more than it likes movie challenges. If you want to watch more video like this, subscribe to my...
How often do people fucking hold their breath in movies? I've never done that. Maybe once. Like, I've gone like... to see if I could hold my breath as long as them. You know what I hate about movies? You know when there's like a minute timer? And there's a minute left. The bomb's going to explode. The scene's 5 minutes long. A minute goes by. They look at the clock. 58 seconds. What do you mean? They're like, guys, 10 seconds left. And then they have a fucking 2-minute, you know, I've always loved you, Garrett. And they have a whole in-depth conversation with a flashback. And then it cuts back. 5, 4, 3, 2, and then it cuts off. And then it's good, and they're okay. Every time. Every time. I watched Thunderbolts yesterday for the first time. Forgettable. Good movie. Forgettable. I didn't really like the villain / misunderstood good guy. I don't know. I wasn't really big of a fan. I think it had deeper meaning, but I would rate it like a 7.5 out of 10. It was good. I would watch, like, if they had a Thunderbolts 2, I'd watch it. But I didn't think it was. I thought you would really enjoy the scene where the kid gets obliterated. That was probably the best scene, where he saves the kid. Spoiler. He saves the kid, and then out of nowhere, boom, like a flash of the finger, they just disappear. But they didn't die. They entered the void. It's fucking stupid. Stupid. My mom laughed at that in a quiet theater. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Joe audibly laughed in the theater during that scene. Well, okay. No, it wasn't like... How do I describe it? It had, like, good comedic relief, but I feel like Marvel movies always just feel like they're trying too hard. They're just trying too hard. Like, it never flows. It's like that guy that just, like, butts in mid-conversation. And he's like, oh, yeah. Fucking, ugh. And then they'll make a joke. And it's all right, but it was never, like... There was never anything that was, like, really funny. And I know that's not the purpose of the film, but I never really felt like it stuck to a genre. It just felt like I'm watching a Marvel movie. Like, what was it? An action, a thriller, a sad movie, a comedy movie? I had no idea. Drain and Burrito for the sub. Lucky for the sub. Timo for the sub. Deadpool? No, Deadpool clings to a drama, like a specific genre. I would say Deadpool movies are specifically, like, action, thriller, comedy. Maybe action comedy or thriller comedy. But, like, Thunderbolts felt like it was an emotional thriller comedy, like, misunderstood, like, fucking weird vibe. I don't know. Op and Timo for the sub. Flying and Hack for the sub. Looky. Hello, thank you for the 5. Gifted Zach for the sub. Fox for the tier 3. Jane for the sub. All right. Chat, we only have time for one more video. Which do we want to watch? Inside New York's Smallest Apartments or Gamers' Deadliest Crimes? It's really a confusing movie. Hello for the 3. Well, I think modern Marvel movies, you always start out just not understanding half of anything that's going on unless you saw every Marvel movie previously. And even then, they just introduce an absurd amount of information that you don't understand initially. Like, Marvel movies, the first 30 minutes, stuff's happening and it makes no sense. And then it finally, like, comes together. But even then, they'll, like, reference shit. Like, in Thunderbolts, they reference Red Hulk. I didn't see that movie. I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about. They were like, yeah, the president went red. The president went red. And they glanced by it. Oh, the president, he hulked out. We don't have Hulk anymore. The president went red. I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? The president of the United States became the Hulk for a brief moment. Like, what? Chat, stop spamming. Just vote on the poll. Isaiah for the sub. Drain for the sub. Burrito for the sub. Hello, thank you for the 3. All right, I gotta go piss for like the 15th time this stream, then we'll watch it. Turn me down! What did you guys vote for? What won the poll? What's that song? Riley by Juicy J. Yeah, ideally, chat, I'm actually looking at this because I was just curious. It says the playtime of Mafia 2 Definitive is 12 hours, so we were going to do a 6-hour stream. Thoughts on, like, doing a 7-hour Monday, trying to get, like, more, like, 2/3 through the game, finish it Tuesday, and then get to work Tuesday as well. So then we could do just Horror Wednesday and then maybe Slime Rancher after, so then Thursday could be a full react or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll plan it out tomorrow. But we're still gonna watch the Gamers' Deadliest Crimes. But tomorrow and Tuesday is Mafia 2 for sure. We might do games after Mafia 2 on Tuesday, depending on how far it is. Because, like, obviously, if I just fail a mission fucking 40 times, we're fucked. Like the fucking driving one that we did on Mafia 1, which took me an hour and a half. Wednesday, that was Reacts. Or not Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Mafia. Wednesday, horror and get to work unless we do that Tuesday. Thursday, React Slime Rancher. Maybe doing a video too. I've been sending Elsis videos I find funny for a Joe Bart selected funny moments video that we're going to do. Instead of like a chat suggested TikToks, it would be like all just TikToks I find funny. Then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, not live. Monday next week, Temu suggestions, probably Reacts, maybe some gaming. But the Temu suggestions might take like 3 hours. So that might be like the majority of the stream. Next, that's why I kind of want to do full Reacts on Thursday, because I think Monday next week is just going to basically just be Temu the whole stream, because we have like 32 products to go through or some shit. Kay, thank you for the sub. Josh for the 3. Movie was mostly and solely based on mental health, and BPD is formed from a young age so people it could lead to addiction and also not go through it alone. Truly didn't feel like a Marvel movie to me. It gets great and it got great reviews. No, I think it felt like it had a good purpose behind it, but it felt like a Marvel movie trying to have that spin, right? Where they're trying to do something that is meaningful, but also was just like, hey, this is a Marvel film. But yeah, no, a lot of the central focus was like trauma people had gone through. Like the woman that had to like kill people when she was a kid. Isaiah for the sub, and thank you for the 3. Drain for the sub, K for the sub. All right, next. Gamers' deadliest crimes. Lock in.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about gamer crimes.
Aggravated assault, bad takes. Being a silly, whimsical little guy. Murder.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty. So that's gonna come back and haunt me someday. Cut that. Don't put that in. We've all gotten a little too invested in a video game here and there, but perhaps you've blurted out a word you shouldn't say.
What an asshole.
What'd you say? What was it? What was that thing you said back in the day? You said it real loud in an Xbox 360 gaming message? What was that? What was that word? Maybe even you threw a controller, which I want to say, if your toxic trait is that you smash a gaming controller when in a fit of rage, that person's gonna kill somebody. Some people can calm down pretty quickly.
I've broken one controller when I was 12 playing COD Ghosts, and then I broke my recliner too because I punched it. That's cap. No, I've broken one. Well, I've had broken controllers with like stick drift, but I've only ever thrown a controller and shattered it once.
And move on after some gamer raid.
I've broken up to 9. You've broken 9 controllers. How? You'll just throw them across the room?
Right? While others take that anger and use it to do unspeak.
I think I rage, chat. And I know you guys watch me rage on stream, but I don't think I reach the level of rage some guys do in games. Like, I don't rage off stream in games. Like, when I play Marvel Rivals, if I lose, I'll be like, oh, this is fucking annoying. That's like as most as it'll get. I have friends that I'll queue with that will be like, this fucking guy doesn't know how to fucking move, dude. He's throwing my game. I've lost 4 in a fucking row, man. I'm like, I used to get that mad at games, like in COD. Call of Duty used to get me that mad. Spawn killing. I think that's like what triggers my rage in games. That's it. Well, no, they'll get like more angry, but I think there's like levels of rage people get in video games that are unheard of anger. Like maybe deep-rooted problems elsewhere. Like if you're playing a video game and you get so angry that you like punch a hole in your wall and start hitting yourself, like you need to go to therapy. Like that is a new level of mad.
Couple things. Or sometimes you do say the speakable thing. What was that word you said? What was that? What? How do you say? Huh. It turns out that there are many ridiculous and even gruesome crimes that take place in the world of video games. You might be surprised at just how much things can escalate in the heat of the moment. And trust me, we've talked about our fair share of some gamer crimes, like when we did the League video, and I guess that was pretty much it. We talked about it a little bit. Today's video is sponsored by...
What game has the most angry players? Because I think there's a difference between toxicity and anger. I think League. And I'll stand on that. Because League's a game that people dedicate their life to. Like, you could play a ranked game. You could grind Rainbow for thousands of hours. You could play CS2 for thousands of hours. League of Legends is a game that people pick up when they're 15 and don't stop playing when they're 35. I've had people I've had friends that play League for 10,000 hours total in their lifetime get so angry that they just genuinely delete their account. Like, they are like, I can't, like to the point where they actually have said it has negatively affected their life outside of the game. I think Rust and League are the only games that I've heard. I'm not saying that's never happened elsewhere, but the most common games I've heard of in my life of people actually saying that these games have negatively affected them in their actual life. Where, like, outside of the game, they've been a worse person, more depressed, upset. League and Rust. Maybe FIFA. Yeah, I could see, like, EA games, people getting really upset. But, like, there's... If it gets to the point where, like, it's actually, like, affecting you after an hour of not being on the game and you're thinking about it, like, oof. Like, you should stop playing the game.
I'm going to give you a couple action and you get Aura site. Back to the video. Let's start with a crime that you all knew was coming, property damage. While some may crack open a controller or two in their lifetime, things can take a turn when it results in damaging other people's property.
Well, the problem with, like, raging in game too and breaking shit is when you break something, it will only make you more mad. Like, it's the least effective way of calming you down, because if you throw your controller and it breaks, now you're more angry. Now you're like, fuck, I just broke my monitor. I shattered my TV. There's a hole in my wall. Now I'm out. Now I'm actually out money and I'm angry.
And damaging other people's property. Like the New Orleans arcade rampage. An old school.
Raging at an arcade.
Dude, well, these old heads still get angry, huh? Yeah. You think the arcade games, you think they ever said the gamer word there too?
Oh.
You think so? Like on Galaga? It's bad when you grit your teeth. That kind of thing. I can't see someone's yelling the gamer word over Galaga, dude. Maybe.
Are we saying the gamer word, I'm assuming he's referencing, is the N word? I would assume. Yeah, the N word, a hard R, ripped in a COD match.
Gauntlet Legends. Maybe. You know who you are.
I think arcade games aren't, well, maybe if it's a versus game. Like,
you saying aren't competitive enough, sir? I've seen some people get down on Pac-Man and shit, dude. For a high score, to have your name up there with the number and everything. In 2021, a new customer...
That's always a goal for me at Airbnbs if they have a fucking arcade machine. Get the top score there. Hold up. All right. Kanye for the sub, Dark for the 4. I really love watching the streams. You make us happy enough for the money. I really appreciate what you do. Make me laugh every time I watch the streams. Thank you. I'm Soxy and Albino for the sub. Josh for the 3. Or Josh for the 3. Have you watched Superman yet? No. Ep for the sub. Spooky, thank you for the 3. Happy birthday to my friend. Happy birthday to my friend Ivan in the Hills. Oh, wow. Happy birthday, Ivan in the Hills. What a name that is. Kai for the sub. Josh for the 3. Fucking dickhead. Jacob for the sub.
At Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf had given himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely.
That's a gamer tag though. XX_DeWolf. I think guys with XX in their username are always more prone to get angry.
In 2021, a new customer at Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf.
Oh, he only referred to himself as the Wolf. He didn't have it. Maybe his username was XX, though.
had given himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely says the game word. If you referred to yourself as the wolf, I think you let a couple vowels slip. I'm just gonna say, does that make sense? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Referred to himself as the wolf and had given himself a reputation of being rude to other patrons and making them uncomfortable in general because he once again referred to himself as the wolf. This time, during the weekly tournament held every Sunday, he had brought along a price tag gun. He had been messing around with.
What year is this?
That all day, putting stickers all over expensive vintage arcade cabinets. The owner, Judah Lee, was sick of the disrespect, so he returned his entry fee and asked him to leave. In response, the wolf looked at him and asked if he was interested in dying.
No way that's the quote. Are you interested in dying, partner?
Judah kicked.
I would immediately fucking see that as a threat, though.
Kicked him out, which led to the wolf busting out a butterfly knife and waving it around and appeared threatening. You think the wolf was at least...
He was probably... Nah, I bet the wolf was pretty badass with it. That would be embarrassing if you said, you interested in dying? And then fucking dropped, went... And then dropped it.
He's talented with it. Are you interested in dying, sir? I can't get on the Atom Family pinball machine? I'm going to say it.
Cut his own... He played... Are you interested in dying? Cuts his own jugular.
He brought up that he owned an assault rifle before leaving the parking lot. I've had a couple. You ever had somebody that says that they own a gun? Oh man, when I worked at that game store that I worked at, all the time. You realize
that game store, GameStop? What other game stores are there?
Did I have a gun at home? People would say that. Like, you're selling me Shallow Hal on DVD, dude. What am I saying? Okay, actually, I'll give you $1,000 for it. What am I supposed to say? 30 minutes later, however, the wolf returned with a bicycle lock and locked the front door from the outside. People began to panic as the man started smashing the store windows and sending glass all over the floor. The police were called, but the man had already fled the scene. Judah was forced to close down the shop, but things took a turn for the worst around 1 a.m. that night. He was alerted by a security system that someone had broken into the building, and through his security cameras, he watched as the wolf, armed with an axe, smashed in every single arcade and television screen in sight.
Yeah, but now he's just going to be in debt forever.
Totaling up to around $50,000 in damages. I'd want to fucking kill him. The wolf had the confidence to return to the store yet again, but this time when employees and arcade regulars were volunteering to help clean the mess up, he pulled out a gun, ran behind a group of people and yelled, "Tell them to shut it down! I'm cartel!" It's a little Mexican wolf. He was finally caught and arrested. So he turned out to be a 30-year-old man named Mitchell McNelly IV. He was booked with false imprisonment, aggravated assault, criminal mischief, and criminal damage to property. With the help of a GoFundMe page, the arcade was able to raise over $37,000 to repair the arcade and continue.
Oh, well, that's sweet.
New paying employees, which is a nice, wholesome ending to that. Not fix everything, but I would assume, hopefully, fix like the ones that he loved the most. That's the thing with arcade cabinets and pinball machines, such a lost art form. The cool kind of like cabinets that were made, the lighting systems that goes on with it, the hand-painted stuff that people do. And sick. As people became more and more connected online, we've seen higher rates of romantic relationships birthed through video games. Not all of them end well, like the Maple Story divorce that led to virtual murder.
The Maple Story divorce that led to virtual murder. Is Maple Story a game?
I don't know that. What? Maple Story is a massively popular, free-to-play action MMORPG from South Korea.
Bro, are there still big, like, MMORPGs that people pay to play, like, monthly fees for? Don't you have to pay monthly for World of Warcraft still? Or is that RuneScape? What's the one that you have to pay, like, a monthly fee for? WoW? Dude, that just brings it. Wizard 101. Dude, that game still exists? You could play Wizard 101 right now?
Did you ever play Maple Story?
I don't know what Maple Story is. I thought it was a hockey game at first. In the game, players can get married and even obtain rewards based on how long the two of them had stayed together. Damn, dude. That right? All right, there you go. 10 years together. The game also allows couples to get a divorce, something a 43-year-old woman from Tokyo was suddenly hit with out of nowhere from her 33-year-old virtual husband. She had woken one day to find out that she was no longer able to access the couple chat and was ghosted everywhere else. I think it was that. I gotta.
It's kind of fucked up, though.
Yeah. At 44 years old, you better believe that Maple Story thing, that was a long relationship. This enraged the woman as she decided to enact her revenge by tampering with his account. At one point in their relationship, she had gotten his login credentials and she used this to log in and quickly delete the character he had been playing for years. When the man realized she had tampered with his account, he called the—
Wait, she fucking deleted his account?
Police! They took this very seriously and arresting her on charges of illegally accessing a computer and manipulating electronic data. She was even detained and held 600.
Dude, she was detained for that. The woman was arrested and taken almost 1,000 kilometers, 620 miles from her home. Holy fuck. Do you think you would get like prison time for that? I feel like that would just be a fine. She just deleted his account.
20 miles away from her home. That's so specific. What the fuck?
They flew her.
Deserved, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they put her in the like Hannibal Lecter mask and like flew her ass into a different country. When investigated by police, she admitted to her crimes, stating,
I was suddenly divorced without a word of warning. That made me so angry.
Is that what a Japanese woman said?
But she got that upset because she got divorced in game.
Sounds like. She risked up to 5 years in prison or a fine of up to $5,000. The final result of the
5 years in prison for fucking deleting his account.
This case is unknown, but we know for a fact she had to pay. Yeah, they paid. She paid, and they still.
Yeah, she probably had to pay him a shitload of money. I don't think she probably got prison time. I think that would be. She probably, if you probably just plead guilty, you'd be like, oh, yeah, give me $5,000.
Locked her ass up. She's like, no.
Oh, wait, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. 5 years in prison or a $5,000 fine?
I'd pay the $5,000. I would donate plasma. I don't. There's no way I would lose 5 years of my fucking life.
Yeah, why is it those two polar opposites? Like, how much money would equate to 5 years where it would like make sense? Like 250,000. I feel like 5 years or $250,000. Fine. 5 years of your fucking life? 5 years of your fucking life for $5,000? $5,000 compared to 5 years of your life is nothing.
Not all crimes are committed by game consumers. Sometimes game developers can unknowingly help commit a crime. This was the case of the EA Brass Knuckle controversy. I wanted one of these so bad, dude. Because in 2009, EA released The Godfather.
I have always wanted brass knuckles. I always thought having brass knuckles would be badass. Aren't you? We argued about this the other day. Aren't you not allowed to own brass knuckles? Depending on the state. That would just be so badass. Being able to slip them on. Fucking. Think. Yeah, you got two of them. Boom!
Their 2 game. Remember that? Show some footage of it.
But I think he's planning. And I'm gonna need more muscle. Another soldier.
I agree. What'd you say during that game when you were playing it?
What is going on?
I'm walking in.
Let's cut both of that. As part of its promotion, companies were sent press kits that included a pair of golden brass knuckles.
They were giving those to players. Just like, hey, thanks for supporting The Godfather. Here's a little press kit. Have fucking 5-pound brass knuckles.
Knuckles. I like how this look real too. They couldn't just be like plastic or something. It's like, no, they gotta be real. They knowingly sent out weapons to people who, in some cases, were not allowed to own them in their...
Oh my God, Houston Jones did a video where he let somebody punch him with brass knuckles.
Pretty sure brass knuckles are illegal in, like, I would say the majority of...
Yeah. Oh my God, this is what we were talking about. Yeah, I can't own them here. With permit and legal. Wow, in Texas, you could just carry around brass knuckles. That's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy considering you could walk around with a gun. But the states where it's illegal, I get it, okay? The states where, okay, it would be confusing in Texas if you could have an open carry gun, but you couldn't have brass knuckles. So, if you have one, you have the other.
States, they're considered an actual, it's like having a giant machete on you or something like that. What, I can't come into your store with this?
Also, isn't mailing weapons illegal?
I think if you, because you can mail guns, but it has to go to...
No, I don't think so. I just got shipped a Temu sword. For like $85. We bought that. That came in, by the way. The Temu sword's in. It's like this big. The blade is like this big. It's a sword. I didn't open it. I didn't unsheath it. I don't know if it's sharp, but it's heavy. So I would assume it's metal. Can we see it? No, during the Temu review.
like an armory, and you have to like sign and pick it up and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't think you can just send like a gun through UPS. Did you get it?
Ooh, yeah, not a gun. You could send knives though, probably, right?
Realizing that this was a risky move,
when's the team review? No, not August. July 28th, next Monday.
EA started contacting people and asking them to return the
Ooh, those look really dangerous because those are pokey.
brass knuckles so they could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque though too. But
They got the crosses on them. You're gonna see Jesus after I punch you with these bad babies.
Could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque though too. Maybe that was always a plan. All right, call me, I'll discard it for you. And one of the most insane types of game crimes are those that escalate to IRL confrontations. In real life. In-game currency and rare items can be so sought after that
Bad Boys, same thing.
it causes people to do some pretty extreme things, like robbing a teenage boy of his RuneScape gold. Humja Ba-
He held him at gunpoint to make him give him gold in RuneScape. Teen stole fantasy coins for video game RuneScape with gun threat.
boy of his RuneScape gold. Humja Bawa, Hamza Bawa, a 19-year-old from Massachusetts, had arranged to purchase around 5 billion gold from a man named Jonathan Dokler in RuneScape in exchange for $3,300. No.
Bro was gonna fucking spend $3,000 in in-game currency. Is 5 billion gold a lot? Should I ask Zeusy if he's awake? Oh, it's 7 p.m. He's definitely awake. Should I call him? Yeah. Yo. Yo, sorry, I'm on stream. I just have a quick question about RuneScape.
What's up, dude?
How much would you say in like US dollars 5 billion gold is?
5 billion US dollars?
No, 5 billion gold in US dollars.
That's gotta be like a couple $1,000.
Okay.
Wow, you about to buy 5 billion?
No, I'm not gonna buy 5 billion gold in RuneScape. We're watching a video about a guy that tried to murder somebody over he was gonna spend $3,300 for 5 billion gold.
Yeah, it's about a couple $1,000.
But you don't think that's like a scam?
Kinda, yeah. That's a decent amount of money, yeah. 3,000. I would probably, if it's me paying for it and I'm rich and I have no, you know what I'm saying, I have no restrictions, I'm not spending more than like 2,000, you know?
Okay. Fair. Yeah, rifle murder. Anyways, thank you. I'll catch you, bro. Have a great stream, dude. Yep. Resident RuneScape expert.
Not bad. To make sure the transfer was done properly, Hamza insisted that they must meet face-to-face rather than send the money electronically. Jonathan sent his friend David to meet him and collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Hamza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone
so they knew each other in real life.
And collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Hamza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone to continue with it anyways. Hamza suddenly left and insisted that they needed to meet again the next night to finish the trade. The next day, David once again called him out for pulling out fake bills, but this time, Hamza was furious. He pulled out a gun and pointed it at David. It was an airsoft gun. But David believed it was 100% real, and he told reporters, I couldn't what's a Massachusetts? I couldn't believe I was about to get shot over RuneScape gold. I was so scared that I was so scared I was about to die. That's every average Massachusetts Boston goer. Oh, you, go sucks. I told my buddy, I'm not getting shot over fucking electronic gold. It's not the best impression, but David was told to call John.
I mean, dude, some airsoft guns look like real guns. If you have to like change the tip, like an airsoft pistol, like from a distance, this kind of looks like a real gun. Outside of, Terran Tactical Innovations, like, you could convince me this is a weapon. Or this? Oh, no, this one's gold. This. Bro, come on. For somebody that doesn't know pistols, this looks like a real gun. If you're holding this from a distance, I'm assuming that's a real weapon. Like, you're not going to test it. Why would you want to make that bet?
Jonathan and say that the money was accepted. Terrified, David was forced to comply, leading to 4.7 billion RuneScape coins being sent to Hamza for free. Surveillance footage of the interaction led to his immediate arrest, and when he was charged with second-degree robbery and grand larceny, he faced up to 15 years in jail. Somehow, this isn't the first time an IRL RuneScape robbery took place, because in 2007, 2 teens robbed a young boy of his rare RuneScape items. A 13-year-old child from the Netherlands, who had been playing the game for a long time, slowly acquired an assortment of valuable RuneScape items. While biking home, the victim was approached by the 2 teens and was forced to go to one of their homes with them. After being forced into a bedroom, he was told to give up his RuneScape money and valuable items. And at one point, he was in a chokehold while being told he would be killed for not complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a f***. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not.
I feel like you have the upper hand here. Like, if somebody held you at gunpoint and they're like, give me your fucking RuneScape gold, I just go, no. Like, if they kill, are they gonna kill you over that? Like, I'd be like, bro, you're gonna murder me over RuneScape gold. There's no way.
Killed for not.
But then you also got to see the other side. Like, this person might be crazy. For this person to even be attempting to hold me at gunpoint for RuneScape gold, I don't really want to find out.
Complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a f***. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not giving you shit. He eventually gave them what they wanted, damn, and was thrown out of the house. After reporting the crime, the 2 teens were quickly arrested and charged with theft and assault. In the end, they were sentenced to 144 years of community service. What? God.
What? Like, they have to, like, fucking clean the roads for the rest of their life?
Damn. You're gonna have to do community service until fucking die? Is that how they roll in the Netherlands?
You're going to have to do this until you die.
The media has often blamed video games for many of the crimes committed by young people. While this is often overblown, there are few cases where video games have inspired violent.
What did that say? Trump blames video games movies for violence by youth. Bro. Old people. Old people, bro. Old people, bro. Fortnite's like a recreation of 9/11. The reason all these school shootings are happening isn't because of gun laws or how we raise our kids. It's because they're playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty's the reason they're doing it. They see it, and then they think it's real life. They think they'll respawn. Somebody will grab their reboot card. They're crazy. No, it's not video games, bro. Because it'll be like, this is the logic. This kid shot up a school. He plays Call of Duty. Must be Call of Duty. That's the reason he did it. Not he lived in a shitty household with shitty parents, had a lot of problems that they kind of ignored, never really got help with that. They leave their guns out in the open, or the kids knows the safe to the password, or he was just able to go buy a gun because it was, you know, something that he, you know, was just able to do, and then he went and killed people.
Cases where video games have inspired violent crimes.
How do you feel about cutting his
The safe to the password to the safe. You know what I'm saying, chat.
Games like GTA inspired one man to go on a wild joyride in Alabama. Zachary Burgess, a 20-year-old student of Auburn University, went on a chaotic crime spree. Zachary started his night by stealing someone's parked truck while they were still in it, forcing them to...
See, and now I think if that's the correlation, I don't think the video game, if you're going to play GTA and then go on a 24-hour crime spree, I don't think it's the video game that's causing that. That might be the trigger that causes you to do it in that moment. But if you're like that susceptible to that, I feel like you would have done something at some point in the future, right? If you're if you're somebody that's that crazy, like you're probably gonna go and do shit. Which is like a common rebuttal to like gun control, where it's like, hey, if you get rid of the guns, these kids might go stab people. Well, and then the common response to that is you're going to not be able to kill as many people stabbing them as you would with a fucking pistol.
The passenger seat. The woman was held hostage as Zachary started driving erratically in the parking lot. During his joyride, he slammed into 9 vehicles. He eventually hopped out and fled the scene, but was eventually arrested and charged with kidnapping and 9 counts of hit and run. Allegedly, he told an officer that he was curious what it was like to play Grand Theft Auto for real. Are we stretching it a bit for the video? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that might have just been like a one-line thing he said to be funny.
These game-related crimes can get intense, but usually are stopped by the authorities before it can get too out of hand. But this isn't always the case, sadly. Let's see how gruesome things can really get, starting with the mom who shot her son for gaming too loud. We're laughing because it is absurd, okay? In Arizona, a 72
What, she was playing through, the kid was playing through the TV and the mom just fucking killed her kid for it?
2-year-old mother named Hazel Benson had become fed up with her 38-year-old son loudly playing.
Ooh. I don't know if that, I think that might have been the fucking, what is it, the straw that broke the camel's back. 72-year-old mom, 38-year-old son still living with the mom. Probably had some disagreements in the past. The camel's back? Or I thought it was a horse. Shut the fuck up! You guys make fun of me every time I misspeak. It's unfair.
Video games. This is my wife to my son.
The fucking, what is it? The straw that broke the horse's back? The fucking, what's the saying? The straw that broke the camel's back? The fucking, the water? I don't know. What is it? The needle in the haystack? No, that's not no, bro. Oh my God. The straw that broke the camel's back. That's what it is. Fuck, dude. I feel like that was the thing that triggered it.
Son, dude. It got so bad that she called the police and asked them to come over to make him stop. After they started arguing about it, the son tried to go on a walk to cool off. Upon returning home, he found that Hazel was blocking him from entering the home. But according to the documents, he charged toward her with, quote, his hands and fist at his waistline. Hazel felt threatened by this, so she pulled out her gun and shot him in the stomach. When police arrived, they found her son bleeding on the ground. Hazel admitted to shooting her son and dumping her firearm in a nearby canal. She was she's like Robert De Niro in The Irishman. She was charged with aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, and discharge of a firearm within city limits. Luckily, her son's injuries were not life-threatening. Also, that's you feel threatened. Word.
I think it's an excuse to pull out the gun.
Yeah, it was an excuse because she's just like, he'll never leave, and then she wanted to boom in his stomach. Also, ditching it in the canal, that's another thing. I'll just throw it in the river. Also, bitch is probably senile. 72 years old, old bird's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for sure, you know what I mean? She just hears her son playing like Ratchet and Clank in the other room. Yeah, exactly. Off, Ratchet! And you sit there, and she just like looks at her room. When you're playing games online, it's normal to encounter some infuriating players. Some take the harassment so seriously, they make their life's mission to ruin their lives. In New Jersey, 20-year-old Edward Kane traveled to
Man flies to Florida to attack another player of an online game.
another player's house to enact his revenge. Edward was playing an online MMORPG called Arcade with an...
Dude, am I crazy in saying that I feel like it's always MMORPGs. That kind of glanced over me too, where like I was saying League and Rust, but these are the games that people like live in. Like they have a second, like MMORPGs are like a second life. So that's why I think they get so attached to
another man his age. They had gotten into an online dispute that got pretty heated, and this prompted him to attempt hurting him in real life. He was somehow able to acquire his home address, which was all the way in Florida, and Edward told his mom he was seeing a friend before flying to Florida and taking an Uber to a local store to buy fucking...
Oh my God, I've heard about this on TikTok.
Hammer. He then arrives at the man's home at 2 a.m., which already happened to be unlocked. He waited for the man to leave his bedroom before Edward lunged forward and smacked him on the head with the hammer. They started wrestling with each other as the victim's stepfather came to help. While Edward was restrained, the police were called, arriving at the home covered in blood, dude. The victim went to the hospital to receive staples in his head, while Edward was arrested by the police. He tried to explain himself to investigators by saying that the victim was he's a bad person online. That's the quote.
When the suspect was asked why he did what he did, the suspect stated that he is a bad person online.
Edward was charged with attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary. Unfortunately, IRL confrontation
over the fucking MMO
like this don't always end with a couple staples in the head. In one horrific case, a gamer swatted another player, leading to his death. Which swatting is like the cringiest thing to come out of the internet. Like probably one of the worst things. I hate swatting. How is the swatting thing like not blaming the SWAT teams, but at this point in time, how is there not some kind of like
safekeeping for where they're able to deny that? Deku and Crispy for the sub green for the 3. The other thing is you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You're probably mixing up the two. Little, thank you for the raid. Albino Jax, Big Boy, A, Dread, Matt, Anthony, Gavin, High, Jay, Cammy, Striker, Albino, and Wiener for the sub. Someone for the 3. I want to say you're a very king streamer. You understand mental health more than most streamers. I'll be honest, 2 years ago, I got badly bullied in school to the point where I thought about taking my own life. Eventually, I got really tired and didn't care what anybody said, and I just talked to my brother, and he brought me out of it and basically saved my life. Now I'm only saying this because you really deserve. I see you always talking to your chats, and the chatters that be struggling, so thank you. Well, I'm glad that, you know, you got the help that you needed, man, and I hope that you're doing better now, and thank you. Beagle, thank you for the sub. Hammy, thank you for the 3. I'll give you the belt, and guess who? Slated at Indicator for the sub. Maidenless, Cillian Amons for the sub. Panda for the 5. Been watching for 4 years. I've been down about a girl and needed confidence. Just go ask her out, dude. Marvin for the sub. Jace, thank you for the 5. Most rage-inducing game I ever played is Brawlhalla. Jacob, Kanye, and Lil Man for the sub. Dark for the 4. You make us happy now for the buddy. You're really already with that. Biblicious for the 3. Thank you for being a W streamer. Thank you, Casper, for the sub.
Protocol for people like abusing the system. 19-year-old Casey S. Viner was playing Call of Duty with a random player. They had gotten to a heated argument after Casey was team killed. He threatened to swat the man, who responded by giving him his home address and said, "Oh, please try some shit." So Casey told his friend Tyler to make the call, which he did. If this wasn't insane enough, the address wasn't even the man's current residence. The man used to live there, but it was now the home of a 28-year-old man named
no, it was another guy, and then he got murdered. Do you think the kid that gave the address will get in trouble?
Andrew Finch, who had nothing to do with the altercation altogether. The police thought that they were entering a hostile situation, being told that the man in the home had already put a bullet.
They did the wrong home. Well, the guy that called that's probably going to go to jail for like 20 years.
In an innocent father's head, and was now holding the rest of the family hostage. That's fun. Andrew noticed that a SWAT team was surrounding his house, and upon exiting the front door, an officer fired at him for not raising his arms in the air as directed. Andrew was taken to the hospital, but ultimately passed away. Investigators tracked down the people responsible, who admitted to the false report. Tyler had also admitted that he had done this on multiple occasions, with one instance involving bomb threats made to schools, malls, TV stations, and the FCC headquarters in Washington. Barris was sentenced to 20 years in prison, while Casey received 15 months, as well as a 2-year ban from video games after his sentence.
2-year ban from video games? How do they even monitor that? Like, as a part of his parole, he can't play video games? 20 years? No, 20 years is the staple for that. That's usually there's like specific crimes, or there's specific things involved in making false police reports.
Video games after his sentence. 20 years even, I just feel like that should be like a life in prison thing. Also,
oh yeah, but I mean, I just think that's usually what they do for everybody in that situation.
You're admitting that you've done this multiple times and it's resulted. If you kill someone in a way, like in that reckless of a way, to me, it only makes sense if you're in prison forever. The person that falsely called the thing in that resulted in a death, to me, hang him. Hang him. You know what? Hang him upside down and just have all the blood go to his head, and that's how he dies. Long time.
Oh, you could put a little cut in his neck, like the Japanese do it. They hang you upside down.
The SWAT team should be charged? No. I disagree, because they're doing their job. They're going in They're going in thinking this is a real call. The guy might have been demoted, but they're handling it as a high stress situation, which is what people want. But it's becoming more and more that they find them, and then those guys go to jail for like a long time.
Cut in your neck and they drain you of the blood. Have you seen Silence?
It always goes back to Japan with you, doesn't it? Everything we do. This boy needs some Japanese pussy bad, dude. Just like the Japanese did it. Have you heard of that? In Wisconsin, a 10-year-old child killed his mom over a VR headset. The child, Noah Man.
A 10-year-old kid, 11 years old, stand trial for murdering his mom.
Tate had been dealing with mental health issues for some time, to the point where his mother started putting cameras up around the house in order to keep an eye on him. Sounds like the start of a horror movie, doesn't it? Yeah, he's been having some weird issues, so it's like her doing the found footage thing where she's like setting up the camera and he's just like standing in the corner. This was due to his various violent acts. What? Like the time he attempted to fill a balloon with flammable liquid and ended up starting a fire in their home.
Psychopath.
Okay, so instead of
they need to take him to get fucking help.
Cameras, hang him upside down, put the little thing in his... Hey, pull the weed quick is what I gotta say. It's an infestation. Pull the weed. Pull it! He had been pushing his mom to buy him an Oculus headset online. Also a 10-year-old who's like, I want an Oculus. You're like, why the f do you know what that is?
It's like every kid on that one. What's the gorilla game? Where they just fucking crawl around. That shit-ass game. Fucking Gorilla Tag. Yeah. That game is literally just 10-year-olds.
Weird.
My nephew had an Oculus at 8.
Well, because I think kids just think VR headsets are like the future, and so they all want one.
We don't need to bring him into this.
It's like when I was like 8 or 9, and you remember hoverboards? Hoverboards were the big thing. It was futuristic. You always got to have the new tech. VR's not the future. Yeah, VR's not the future. 8-year-olds don't know that. 8-year-olds think VR's the future.
Something his mother repeatedly refused. This enraged the boy, leading him to do something drastic. I thought that said autistic. When his mother wasn't looking, Noah had taken the keys to the gun safe. He shot and killed his mother. Unsure of how to explain what happened, Noah told police that he was simply twirling the gun around and happened to shoot her. His aunt, however, was told by the boy himself that he was purposely aiming the gun at her. He seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card, and later he told her grandma, "I'm sorry for killing mom," before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery.
Wait, what?
Seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card.
So he killed his mom, didn't report it, and then just fucking ordered the goggles to use them.
And later he told her grandma, "I'm sorry for killing mom," before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery. That is
sorry for killing mom. Is my VR headset in yet? I feel like that kid's old enough to like know that's fucking crazy, right? Regardless of like whatever mental shit he's going through, I feel like that's like something like a 6-year-old would say. Like a 10-year-old going, "Sorry for killing mom. When's my VR headset coming in?" I'd be like, bro, what? Like murder? Like murder? He went to jail? Yeah, what do you do in that scenario, though, chat? Like, what is the sentencing for that kid? Like, it's already complex, and they already have, like, complex shit for people that are, like, teenagers that commit crimes like that when they're, like, 15, 17, you know? Like, if you're, like, killing somebody, but, like, when you're 10 years old, you kill your mom, what do they do?
Gruesome, dude.
Even if you give him a life sentence, he's fucked. Because now he's never going to go into adulthood in regular society. You know what I mean? Like, we were talking about that the other day, where if you get sentenced, not even just for murder, for anything, like if you're under 21, right? You haven't finished college, you haven't lived your life. Even if you're like 18, like a lot of gang members that get arrested are 18, 19. You get arrested, you're a teenager, you're in jail for 20 years. You come out, you don't know how to pay taxes, you don't know how to do rent, you don't know how insurance works. You've never been an adult. Like, yeah, you were legally 18, but, like, you've never lived a life. You got arrested, like, the first year out of high school, and now, like, you're fucked. Like, you're never going to be able to understand how to get a job, how to live life. You don't have experience. You're behind people because now you're 30, and you can't get a job because why would they hire a 30-year-old that's never held a job?
The child was charged as an adult, facing up to 60 years in prison. When asked about the possibility of posting the $50,000 bond, he told the lawyer that he could try gathering coins from between the cushions of his couch. That's a sadistic, evil little motherfucker, isn't it? Maybe I could just dig for some coins. I'm a kid. Also, you should hand me your gun. He's currently locked up in a juvenile detention center. Upside down. Hang him upside down. The Japanese like, "Oh, yo." And lastly, we'll end on the internet rivalry that turned into murder. In 2008, after a long and bitter rivalry in Lineage 2, a massive popular MMO, members of two
I've never even heard of some of these games.
Opposing Russian clans scheduled a face-to-face meeting in one of Moscow's bars.
Wait, they got so mad at each other in that MMO that they scheduled a meeting time to do like a old Western, like not a shootout, but like a fucking, like, hey, we're going to meet up and fight.
Around 30 people, a mix of both clans, come to the meeting. After a bit of friendly drinking and civil discussions, Audrey Pamplin, known in the game as DVP, invited one of his opponents to come outside. The man he invited came back into the bar with a broken nose. Naturally, his fellow clan members, Alexander Bliskin, stepped in for his teammate. He came out and punched DVP in the head, to which DVP responded with a headbutt to the face. Alexander Bliskin fell to the ground and cracked his skull on the pavement. A brawl ensued, which ended with police and ambulances coming to the scene of the fight. After a 3-day coma, Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage 2. Just goes.
Really? He fucking became a YouTuber after that?
After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming
Video of him coming back from
career
prison.
playing Lineage 2. Just goes.
What is his channel? I want to look at his channel.
Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years
Yeah, Labu, I've seen that. Stop spamming.
in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his
It doesn't say.
eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage.
I'm going to look it up. DVP, Lineage 2. I feel like it'll come up. DVP, Lineage 2. Do you think he still posts? Oh, no. Oh, my God. No, he does. Oh, that's copyrighted. Uh-oh. Editor, cut that out.
Lineage 2. Just goes to show that streamers are the worst. Most of these cases have been avoided by taking a step back and realizing just how trivial the situation is. If you're about to book a flight to another state to attack someone because they were mean to you in a game, it's time to take a good hard look at what your life has become. Try to stay off video games, guys. It's for the best, I swear. Thank you so much for watching today's video, guys, and we will see you in the next one. I hated that.
I love Papa Meat.
That.
Bro hated that. What, he hated that video? It ain't Papa Meat without the Nick saying something out of pocket, top comments, NSFW bot. Ad that looks like it's a 1997 VHS. Unnecessary tangent. Silly sound effects from editor and Hunter. I'm so hungover. Oh my God. Paying your bills by chatting with a homie about random shit must be peak existence. Oh, is this a real person? Oh. Oh, Pauline has an account she subscribes to that says she really likes being undressed. And it's a woman that's topless. Interesting. YouTube needs to do something about those bots, man. They show up everywhere, and I've blocked probably like 1,000 of them. And they just keep making them. And they all just have subs, dude. Jade Lull, that, Andrew for the sub, Biblicious for the 3. Thank you, BW Streamer. Thank you, Deku and Casper for the sub, Chrissy for the sub, Grand. Thank you for the 3. I already read that. All right. Chat, we're calling that there. If you have any videos you have games to play, videos, subscribe, games, subscribe. It's not most of the videos, games I play. We're going to be posting on the main and the gaming right when I end. Watch that. Outside of that, chat, W stream. We had a great chat, great audience. They had a lot of people in the stream. Thank you for that's been popping out. Next charity stream is going to be August 1st. Be there, be square. We're raising money for people that have been affected by the Texas floods. It's going to be great, which is in like a week and a half. Anyways, I will be live tomorrow at 1 EST. We're going to be doing Mafia 2. We're going to be playing Mafia 2. For the whole stream. We're going to try and get at least, obviously, halfway through, probably further than that. So Tuesday, we could also play Mafia 2, beat the game, and then ideally finish Get to Work DLC. Wednesday is going to be horror games. If we don't finish Get to Work Tuesday, we'll do it Wednesday. Thursday is going to be Reacts and some, like a little bit of Slime Rancher. And then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday because I don't have a break, or I'm not doing like a vlog trip this July. I usually take a break, like a 6 or 7 day break. Every month in the summer. Didn't this month, so we're going to be taking 3 days off just so I have time to do work and chill. And then when we're back, we're going to be doing Temu suggestions and reacts next Monday. Then Grounded 2 drops the day after that. Bunch of new horror games after that. As well as the new Mafia dropping August 8th. We'll play that the 13th. We're commentating a slap fight the 8th. And a bunch of other shit. We'll probably switch back to our regular stream schedule, not summer stream schedule, in like the last week of August. But we'll probably stream a little bit later, like mid-late August. But yeah, I'm doing another vlog trip in August or early September. I don't know when yet. I'll let you guys know. But Jacob for the sub, Levi for the sub, Jade for the sub. W stream, appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. UC for the sub. And let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? Could raid Sneak. He's playing Grounded. All right. UC for the sub. Kai, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate the subs. Thank you. We got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. W stream chat. We're gonna call that there. Go watch the YouTube videos. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 1 EST. Mafia 2 the next 2 days. It's gonna be exciting. Older game, but it's gonna be a good one, leading us up to the new Mafia that drops in August. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all soon. We're going to rate it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.